Hey guys, welcome to Green Bean Fiction. So in today's video we are gonna see what if Deku was in Demon Slayer and fell in love with Nezuko. Part 1, MHA x Demon Slayer. Before starting, make sure to hit that like button and subscribe if you are interested in MHA fanfictions. This story is Demon Slayer plus Ultra by MHA NDN 13 ND0 fan. Now without wasting any more time, let's dive in. Tanjiro. Get out of here, Nezuko. Run away as fast as you can. Don't get caught no matter what, hurry. Nezuko nods and runs away, but her brother, Tanjiro, is knocked out cold by a girl with a butterfly hairpiece. The girl rushes after Nezuko and almost decapitates her with her sword. Luckily, she managed to shrink down and survive. Did she just shrink into a child? The girl continues to chase after Nezuko, unaware that someone is watching. She's just running away without even throwing out an attack. Why? Well, it doesn't matter. My orders are to slay this demon. Nezuko then noticed a strange purple fog rolling in, and so did the other girl. Nezuko. What the purple fog? I can't see. What's going on? Just then, she heard a voice. Have no fear. Why? What? The smog then cleared to reveal a horrifying demon in between the two girls. Because I am here? What kind of demon is that thing? The girl pulls out a coin and flips it. After she saw what it landed on, she spoke. Who? What are you? I am Deku, and I saw what you were doing. Your actions are that of a villain. It looks like I'll have to kill you as well. The girl charges forward rather quickly, but Deku dodges it, almost like he saw it coming right from the start. Deku. Maybe you should tell me who you are. The girl said nothing as she rushed at Deku in an attempt to behead him. But what she was not expecting was for her to get wrapped up in a bunch of black tendrils that came from his back. Crap. I guess this is it. Sorry, Shinobu. But to her surprise, Deku didn't kill her. Instead, he went up to Nezuko and gave her a head pat. Deku. Are you alright? Nezuko. Deku. I'll take that as a yes. Deku then turns to face the girl. Deku. Now tell me, why did you try to kill us? The girl looked over to her coin and tried to reach it. Deku noticed this and gave it to her. This confused her, but she flipped it. When she saw what it landed on, she spoke. I had direct orders from the Demon Slayer Court to slay that demon. Deku. Demon? She doesn't look like a demon to me. The closest thing to a demon I've met would have to be my best friend. He's a real piece of work. Aren't you going to kill me? Deku. Kill you? No, I have a moral code. And that code is that I don't kill anyone. Now, where did you come from? I'm sure that your parents or guardians are worried sick for you. And I better check up on the boy you knocked out. It was an admittingly decent kick. Although, Mirko could do a lot worse. Mirko? Deku. Hey, are you coming too? Nezuko nods and follows Deku as he heads off to where Tanjiro was knocked out while dragging the other girl with him. Nezuko. There's something about him that's quite similar to my brother. Meanwhile, Tomioka? There's something I want to say. Since the purpose of my attack was to slay a demon, it certainly wouldn't be construed as a violation of the core, but what you're doing is clearly against the rules. You're preventing me from slaying a demon. What are your intentions here? Tomioka. Don't you have anything to say for yourself? This will be your final warning. At least give me some sort of reason. Tomioka. As I recall, it was 2 years ago. Are you about to go into a long-winded story from the past just to spite me? It's because of what I said to you earlier, is that it? That caught Tomioka off guard. Long enough for the woman to bring out a blade hidden in her shoe and nearly stabbed his face, but then. Kasugai. Message. Tanjiro and Nezuko are to be taken into custody and brought back to headquarters. Also, a new demon has captured Kanao. But it refuses to kill her for some reason and is wishing to wake Tanjiro up. A demon captured Kanao but won't even kill her? That's strange. Tomioka. Another good demon. Kasugai. Tanjiro and the demon Nezuko are to be taken into custody and brought back to headquarters. Also, a new demon has captured Kanao. But it refuses to kill her for some reason and is wishing to wake Tanjiro up. Back with Kanao, Nezuko and Deku. Kasugai. Tanjiro, dressed in a checkered haori, with a scar on his forehead. Deku. So that was a scar. At least I'm not the only one with a nasty scar now. I guess that's where I should take you three too. Kasugai. Nezuko, a demon girl with a bamboo muzzle. Deku. Why do people keep calling you a demon, Nezuko? You look pretty normal to me. They then arrive to see two guys tying Tanjiro up, but they then turn around to see Deku and are on guard. Kikuchi 1. Stay back, demon. Kikuchi 2. Wait, he has Kanao. What are you planning to do with her? Deku. Kanao. Turns to Kanao asterisk your name is Kanao. That's a nice name. Turns back to the two Kikuchi asterisk as for what I'm planning. Well, I was going to wake up Tanjiro and reunite him with his sister, but you seem to be taking care of him. Deku then releases Kanao. Deku. So, I guess I'll be on my way. Deku turns to leave but is stopped by a purple-haired woman. Era, you must be the one who captured Kanao. Why did you let her go? Deku. Well, ma'am, her heart seems to be in the right place, so I thought it would be best to leave her with her guardians. That's all. Well, I'm afraid that you will have to come with us. Or else. Deku. Okay, I guess so. I'll come along. Wow, that was easier than I thought. Meanwhile, Kikuchi 3. Who the hell is this? Kikuchi 4. I don't know. A demon? No, it couldn't be. Is it human? He then pokes the dude with a stick. Kikuchi 4. He's wearing our uniform trousers. Oh wait, this is a mask. He is human. All right, let's bring him in. Kikuchi 3. This guy's been beaten up really badly. Kikuchi 4. Why's he strung up like this? Back with Kanao and Deku. Who are these people? And that terrifying guy, why isn't he attacking us? Is he like Nuko-chan? Deku. Who are these people? Kanao. They are the Kikuchi. They clean up the aftermath of our battles with demons. But their sword skills aren't as great. Deku. I'm sure they still have use. The sun rises and Kanao smirks. Only to see that Deku is still there. Deku. It's always pleasant to see the sun rise. Don't you think so, Kanao? Kanao. How are you not burning up in the sunlight? Deku. Why should I? Kanao. I am so confused right now. Deku. I'll answer whatever questions you have for me later. Okay. Kanao. Okay. As they all walk, Deku wonders to himself. Deku. Where did Kurogiri's warp gate take us? And where are the rest of my friends? Deku. Hey, wake up. Hey, Tanjiro. Deku. Thought we lost you there. Tanjiro. Gah. Deku holds out his hand and brings Tanjiro up. Deku. You okay? Tanjiro. Yeah, who are you? Deku. I'll tell you later. But right now, we have to deal with these guys. Deku. I heard they were called Hashiras. Hashira 1. I heard the boy was a demon slayer with a demon in tow, so I was expecting someone with more flair. But it's just some ordinary looking kid. Too bad. Even that rabbit demon has more flair. Hashira 2. We must see that this boy is put on trial to be judged. So it shall be. Hashira 3. To think that he's been protecting his sister, who's now a demon. What a brave and beautiful display of sibling love. Tanjiro. What you said that they are. A Kikuchi pushed him down to the ground in anger. Kikuchi. Don't open your mouth until you've been told. Deku. You don't have to be so aggressive, you know. Kikuchi. Do you two even know who you're in the presence of? Deku. You told me like 5 minutes ago, so yeah. The Hashiras. But when I asked what the Hashira were, you tried to punch me in the face. Tanjiro. Where even am I? Deku. The Demon Slayer Corps. That's all I know. Shinobu. The creepy but kind demon is correct. You are here because you, Tanjiro Kamado, are to be put on trial. But before we begin the trial, why don't you explain the crime you have been accused of? Hashira 2. There's no need for a trial. Deku. And you are. Hashira 2. Kyojuro Rengoku. And protecting a demon is a clear violation. We can deal with this on our own. We shall execute all 3 of them. Deku. What, execute? Hashira 1. I am Tengen Uzui. And in that case, I'll decapitate them with style. I'll show you the most dramatic spray of blood ever. It'll be a spectacle. Deku. Why does he remind me a bit of Aoyama? Also, gross. 6. Hashira 3. No way. You'd really kill such an adorable child as him. Such a thought fills my heart with sorrow. Deku. And who are you? Hashira 3. Oh, I am Mitsuri Kanroji. Deku. Glad you have an R in your name instead of AK. That would be awkward since my aunt's name is Mitsuki. Hashira 4. I am Gyome Himahima. Alas, to see such a pitiful creature as this. I grieve for him, and I suppose the green one too. Perhaps it would have been better if they hadn't been born. Deku. I try to avoid thinking those thoughts again. I've thought about suicide way too much. Hashira 5. Muichiro Tokido. What was the shape of that cloud again? What was it called? Tanjiro. Wait, where's Nezuko? Kikuchi. Hey, you. The Hashira are speaking. What are you looking at? Your eyes should be over there. These are the 9 highest ranking swordsmen in the Demon Slayer Corps. Deku. I think he's looking for that box his sister is in. Also, finally you tell me who the Hashira actually are. Tanjiro. That's the Hashira. Gyome. Let's end their misery. Rengoku. Right, Uzui. And let's do so with flair. Tanjiro. Nezuko. Where did you take her? Nezuko. Zenitsu. Inosuke. Murata. Deku then gets in between them. Deku. Now listen here. I don't get what your problem is, but if you wish to kill him, I won't let that happen. Hashira 6. Never mind this boy. What will we do with Tomioka? Seeing him standing there without any restraints is making me feel ill. Based on what Kocho told us, he's just as guilty of breaking the core rules. Deku. And you are. Hashira 6. Iguro Obani. So, how should we make him take responsibility? What kind of lesson shall we teach him? What do you have to say for yourself, Tomioka? Tanjiro. He's in this situation because of me. Mitsuri. Iguro, you're as sharp-tongued as ever, I see. I love that side of you. Tomioka's all by himself, all stoic-like. What a cutie. Shinobu. Oh, I think it's fine. He did come here without resisting. Kind of like the green demon that is somehow surviving in the sun. Let's come up with a penalty later. What I'm more interested in is hearing this boy's story. He's been traveling with a demon alongside him, despite being a demon slayer himself. I wish to hear why. And hear it straight from the boy's mouth. What he's done is unquestionably against the Demon Slayer core rules. You are aware of that, aren't you? Deku. Why are they criticizing him for protecting someone? I would do the exact same thing. And why do they keep calling his sister a demon? Shinobu. Tanjiro Kamado, why are you traveling with a demon as a fellow demon slayer? Uzui grabs onto his swords. Uzui. Who cares why? Shinobu. You can take your time. Just answer the question. Tanjiro. She's my young. Tanjiro starts coughing. Deku. Hey, take a deep breath. Shinobu, do you think you could give him any water? His throat must be incredibly dry if he's coughing like that. Rengoku. This is a very strange demon. Shinobu. Of course. Shinobu opens the gourd around her neck and brings it to Tanjiro. Shinobu. Here. Tanjiro drinks up the water. Deku. You injured your jaw, didn't you? It's best if you drink slowly. Shinobu. You are quite caring. Deku. Thanks. Uzui. Did he just stutter? Shinobu. I added an anesthetic to the water to help. Tanjiro finishes the water. Deku. You good now, Kamado? Your wounds are still healing, so don't push yourself too much. Are you ready? Tanjiro. That demon is my little sister. Deku. Why is everyone calling her a demon? In what way is she a demon? Tanjiro. My family was attacked by a demon while I was gone, and I lost almost everyone. My sister was turned into a demon, but she's never hurt anyone. She never has and never will. She'll never harm a human being no matter what. Deku. He's suffering that much. I have to help him. Iguro. Enough. Spare us these absurd ramblings. If she's family, it's no wonder you're defending her. I can't trust a single word you're spouting. I don't believe you for a moment. Deku. Does he not understand the pain he's going through? Gyome. So sad. He's been possessed by a demon. Let us end this child's life and free him from this cursed existence. Deku. How the hell did he come to that conclusion? Tanjiro. Please listen to me. I became a swordsman in hopes of finding a cure for her. It has been 2 whole years since Nezuko became a demon. She's never devoured anyone in that time. Uzui. Your storytelling is lacking any vibrant sparks of color. She hasn't devoured anyone, and she's not going to. If you're gonna plead your case, at least spice it up a bit. Muichiro. What's that bird called again? Deku. What is with these people? Mitsuri. Excuse me, something about this concerns me. I find it hard to believe that Master would have been unaware of this situation. I don't think we should act without his permission. Maybe it's best if we wait until he arrives. Deku bows. Deku. Thank you Kanroji. Tanjiro and I deeply appreciate this. Tanjiro. My sister. Let my sister fight by my side. I know she can fight as a demon slayer to protect humans, so please. Hashira 7. Well, what kind of fun do we have brewing here? 3. Hashira 7. Is that the moron who brought 2 demons along with him? Deku. Hey, put that box down. Hashira 7. What the hell do you think you're trying to pull here, exactly? Mitsuri. Those new scars make Tsunemi Shinazugawa look even more handsome. Kikuchi 2. Please, Master Shinazugawa. I must ask you to put down that box. Shinobu starts to get angry. Mitsuri. Wow, even when she's angry, Shinobu still looks as cool as ever. Shinobu. Shinazugawa, please don't act out of line. Shinazugawa. Run that by me again, kid. She can fight as a demon slayer to protect humans. Was that it? You know what we call that. Completely impossible, you idiot. Shinazugawa sticks his sword inside the box that Nezuko is in and stabs her shoulder. Tanjiro and Deku get angry at this and rush at Shinazugawa. Tanjiro. Anyone who harms my sister answers to me. Deku. I won't let you harm her anymore. Both. I don't give a damn if you're one of the Hashira. Laughing, Shinazugawa takes back his sword. Shinazugawa. Well, how very nice for you. The 2 charged right at Shinazugawa. Tomioka. Cease this. The master will be arriving shortly. This fell deaf on Deku and Tanjiro's ears and they kept charging at Shinazugawa. Shinazugawa tried to slice them in half but they jumped above his sword. Tanjiro then headbutted Shinazugawa while Deku punched him hard in the face. Tanjiro and Shinazugawa were both knocked to the ground, but not Deku. Mitsuri. Chuckles pardon me. Tanjiro got up and he and Deku stood in front of Nezuko's box. Shinazugawa. Damn you, Iguro. Tomioka's outburst must have been a distraction, but those 2 still managed to get a blow in. Tanjiro. If you can't tell the difference between good demons and bad ones. Deku. Then you shouldn't be a Hashira. Shinazugawa. You no good, little. He grabs his sword and gets up. Shinazugawa. I'll destroy you both. Both. The master of the mansion has returned. Everyone's attention was directed towards where the 2 girls spoke as a blind man who seemed to have a skin disease came out. My beloved children, I thank you for coming here this day. The 2 girls were helping the man walk forward. Good morning to you all. The weather is strikingly nice today. Perhaps with a blue sky. Finding ourselves here at the semi-annual gathering with all the same faces, it brings me joy. Tanjiro and Deku. So this is the master. He looks wounded. No, sick, maybe. Shinazugawa then pushes their heads down to the ground. Deku. Hey, why didn't danger sense go off? Tanjiro. So quick, I couldn't even react. The 2 then saw that all the Hashiras were kneeling. Deku. I get it. He was just making sure we show respect. Danger sense doesn't detect something like that. Shinazugawa. I am pleased to see you in good health as well, master. I fervently pray for your continued good fortune. I thank you, Tsunemi. Mitsuri. Oh, I wanted to be the one to welcome the master. Shinazugawa. If I may, master, before we start this meeting, would you kindly enlighten us about this young swordsman right here, who it would appear has been accompanied by a demon? Tanjiro. He didn't seem to have any social graces before, but now he's speaking so formally. Izuku. Whoever this master of theirs is, Shinazugawa must have a lot of respect for him. But of course, I apologize for any confusion. Tanjiro and Nezuko have both been sanctioned. I would appreciate it if you'd all accept this condition. As for the other one, I have no idea about him. 1. Guillaume. Master, even though it is something you have requested, I cannot bring myself to do it. Uzui. I am also opposed to this. A slayer traveling with a demon is unacceptable. Mitsuri. As for myself, I shall do whatever it is you wish, Master. Muichiro. I'll forget, anyway, so I'm fine either way. Shinobu and Tomioka said nothing. Iguro. I won't trust them. Absolutely not. First of all, I loathe demons. Rengoku. Although I respect you with all my heart, Master, I cannot abide by this. I'm fully against it. Shinazugawa. The corpse's mission is to annihilate demons. I ask that you punish Kamado and Tomioka. The letter. Girl 1. Yes, sir. She pulled out a letter and began to read it. Girl 1. A former Hashira, Mr. Yurokotake, sent along this letter with a request. I shall read to you an abridged version. I ask you to allow Tanjiro and his sister to accompany each other. Because of her resilient mental fortitude, Nezuko has not lost her human reason. Even when starved, she has never devoured a human, and that is true more than 2 years later. Although the situation sounds outlandish, it is in fact reality. In the event that Nezuko does assault another human being, myself, as well as Tanjiro Kamado and Gyu Tomioka, will atone by committing seppuku. Deku. This Yurokotake guy has so much trust in them. This just gives me more of a reason to help. Tanjiro was crying. Deku. At least I'm no longer the only one who cries a lot. Shinazugawa. Who cares how they choose to end their lives? Fire, hanging, it's all the same. It doesn't guarantee our safety. Rengoku. Shinazugawa is right. If she kills a human, we can't turn back the clock. That person will be lost forever. You do have a point. Shinazugawa. So, then. Rengoku. What do you wish, Master? We can't guarantee that she won't attack humans. We can't prove it. That said, we also cannot be certain she will attack humans. Here is what we do know about her for certain. She has been abstinent for over 2 years, and there are 3 people who would vouch for her with their lives. If this evidence is rejected, one must offer in turn an even more convincing argument. Are any of you able to do so? Also, there is another thing I'd like to relay to you, my children. Tanjiro has met Kibutsuji face to face. The Hashiras were surprised by this news while Deku was confused. Deku. Who's Kibutsuji? Uzui. That's impossible. Not even a Hashira has ever crossed paths with him. Did you, really? What did he look like? What are his powers? Deku. I'd also like to know. Uzui. Where did you see him? Muichiro. Did you fight? Shinazugawa was shaking Tanjiro by his hair. Shinazugawa. What was Kibutsuji doing? Did you find his stronghold? Answer me. Uzui. Shut up. I asked him first. Come on. Tell us what powers Kibutsuji has. Deku. I am so confused. The master holds up his finger to his lips and signals everyone to be quiet. Speaking of that man, we know he has sent pursuers after Tanjiro. While his goal may simply be to silence Tanjiro, now that he has finally revealed himself, I wish to seize on this opportunity. I also believe something is happening to Nezuko that Kibutsuji never saw coming. Deku. Is this Kibutsuji guy the one who turned Nezuko into a demon? Do you agree with me now? Shinazugawa. I'm afraid I don't, Master. If it were human, there would be no question we'd spare it, but after all we've gone through, after losing countless of our brethren, asking us to house a demon, it's unacceptable. And we know nothing about the green one. Shinazugawa then brings out his sword and cuts himself. Deku. What the hell is he doing? Mitsuri was having similar thoughts. Shinazugawa. Hear me, Master. The depravity of a demon, I will prove it to you, here and now. He then steps on the box. Shinazugawa. Hey, it's time for your dinner. Deku. He's trying to prove that Nezuko has to die. Shinazugawa. Take a bite. The sound of scraping wood could be heard. Shinazugawa. No need to hold back. Just show us your true colors, and then I'll destroy you both right here. Deku. Both. Tanjiro. Get away from her. Iguro. It's the daytime. No good doing this now. It'll only show itself in the shadows. Shinazugawa. Master, please forgive the discourtesy I am about to commit. He then grabs Deku and the box and brings them into the shade. Deku. Why does he think I'm a demon? He then throws them both to the ground and puts his sword inside of Nezuko's box. Tanjiro. Stop it. He tries to advance towards them but is stopped by Iguro. Shinazugawa. Come on out, demon. It's the human blood you love so much. Tanjiro. I can't breathe. I can't move. Eventually, Shinazugawa opens the box and Nezuko comes out whilst drooling and trying to resist his blood. Shinazugawa. What's the matter? Go on. You know you want it. Iguro begins to hold Tanjiro tighter. Shinobu. Iguro, you're being too rough. Ease up a bit, will you? Iguro. I'm only doing this because he's trying to escape. Shinobu. Tanjiro, if you use any breathing techniques while your lungs are squeezed, it'll force your veins to burst. Uzui. His veins will burst. I like it. It sounds dramatic. Come on, show me. Guillaume. What a poor soul. My heart goes out to this unfortunate child. Namu Amida Butsu. As it goes on, Tanjiro manages to break free from the rope that was tying his hands behind his back and Tomioka grabbed hold of Iguro. Tanjiro. Nezuko. As Nezuko watches the blood dripping, she recalls the day she was turned into a demon. When her brother rushed to help her and had protected her. Nezuko. Humans are to be protected and saved. Never hurt them. I will never hurt them. Nezuko then turns her head away. Nezuko. HMMPH. Tell me what happened. Girl 1. The demon girl turned her head away in disgust. Girl 2. Despite Shinazugawa stabbing her 3 times and then flaunting his bloody arm in front of her face, she restrained herself from biting him. Deku. You see, she won't attack humans. Tomioka finally lets go of Iguro's hand. Iguro. What do you think you're doing, Tomioka? Tanjiro. I'm sure that even after this, there are some who cannot accept Nezuko. Work towards changing their minds. Prove to them that you and Nezuko can be helpful to our cause by fighting as demon slayers. Tanjiro gets down on his knees. Tanjiro. What is this I'm feeling? It's like I'm floating. His voice, is it because of this man's voice that my body feels light? Go out and defeat a 12 Kazuki. Do that and you will be accepted by all. Your words will carry more weight as a result. Tanjiro. All right, my sister and I will defeat Kibutsuji. Rest assured, we will strike him down and stop this endless cycle of misery. That is a bit ambitious for you too. Let's start by defeating a 12 Kazuki first. Tanjiro went bright red from embarrassment. Tanjiro. Yes, sir. Mitsuri was trying not to laugh. Shinobu wasn't so lucky. Everyone else besides Shinazugawa was either smiling or laughing. It goes without saying that the Hashira of the Demon Slayer Corps have phenomenal skills. They have trained themselves to the brink of death and have defeated it. As well as those of the 12 Kazuki. Rengoku. Yes, a noble pursuit. That is why the Hashira receive respect and favorable treatment, so it would be best for you to mind your manners when addressing them, Tanjiro. Tanjiro. Yes, sir. Also, Sanemi, Obanai, don't torment the younger ones too much. Iguro and Shinazugawa. As you wish. However, Shinazugawa. But I still don't trust the green demon. Everyone looks at him. Deku. I was right. You think I'm a demon. Everyone. Think. Deku. I guess it makes sense considering my outfit. But I'm not a demon. And I'll prove it to you. Deku reaches up to his head, and pulls his mask off, and what they saw was something that no one expected. Deku. See, I'm not a demon. I'm as much of a human as the rest of you. Nezuko was just staring at him with a blush on her face. Nezuko. He's so cute. Shinobu. But, what was that black thing that you used? Deku. Quick question. What era is this? Tanjiro. It's the Taisho era. Deku. That explains so much. Here's the thing. I actually come from the future. In my time, %80 of the world's population has superpowers, or quirks, as we call them. I have a total of 7 quirks and the quirk you are talking about is called Blackwhip. If you don't believe me, I have a bunch of notebooks that could prove it true. As for how I got here, That's a long story. Everyone stared in disbelief. This kid is from the future and he has actual superpowers. That is quite impressive. Deku. Thank you, Master. Ubuyashiki. And you are welcome. Deku. Oh, right. My name is Izuku Midoriya. But my hero name is Deku. Ubuyashiki. We have concluded our business with you Tanjiro. And you too, Izuku. You both may step back. 4. Shinobu raises her hand. Shinobu. If that's the case, Master, allow me to take both Tanjiro and Izuku into my abode. Tanjiro and Izuku. Huh. Shinobu. All right, take them away, please. And so, Tanjiro, Nezuko, and Izuku are taken away by more Kikuchi. Tanjiro. Hold on a minute. Let me headbutt that man covered with scars. I need to do it. Kikuchi too. Quiet, keep your mouth shut. Tanjiro. One headbutt for every time he stabbed Nezuko. Show me where it says you're not allowed to headbutt another demon slayer. Izuku. Black Whip. Izuku wraps Tanjiro up with Black Whip and drags him away. Izuku. I get your rage, but let's not push our luck, okay? Ubuyashiki. Tanjiro, give Tamayo my regards. And with that, Izuku drags Tanjiro off to follow the other Kikuchi. But when they got to their destination, they saw another demon in broad daylight. Tanjiro. Who is that? Kikuchi 1. Stay back. It could be Izuku. Eri. Izuku ran over to Eri. Eri. Papa. Eri ran over to Izuku and the two hugged each other. Tanjiro and the Kikuchi. Papa. Eri dug her face in Izuku's chest. Izuku. Tanjiro, let me introduce you. This is my adopted daughter, Eri. I saved her from a group of evil people that were doing horrendous things to her. Kikuchi 2. Like what? Izuku. Trust me, you don't want to know. Anyways, after I rescued her, she began to see me as a father. So I decided to adopt her. Tanjiro. She certainly doesn't have the scent of a demon. Eri. Demon. Izuku. Don't worry, Eri. It's okay. I'm glad you're okay, by the way. Eri. Me too. I met this lady and man. One was, what's the word? Simpy, I think. They brought me over here and told me to wait for help. Tanjiro. Do you mean Tamayo and Yushiro? Eri. Yes, that's them. Kikuchi 1. So, is she friendly? Izuku. You won't find anyone more friendly. But I'll show you her most dangerous move. Eri. Do it. Eri. Okay, Papa. Kikuchi 2. Wait. Kikuchi. That is so adorable. Izuku. I know, right. Now, with that out of the way, let's continue. And so, everyone continues toward the butterfly mansion. As they walked, they noticed all the butterflies. Kikuchi 2. Well, would you look at that? There is someone here. Eri. Pretty butterflies. Hey, who is she? Kikuchi 1. That would be, Izuku. Kanao. Her name is Kanao. Eri. That's a pretty name. Tanjiro. That's the girl from Final Selection. Izuku and Eri. Final Selection. Tanjiro. It's kind of like a dangerous initiation test that demon slayers must take. Kikuchi 2. From what I was told, she stomped you real good last night. Izuku. You were told right. I saw it happen. Kikuchi 2. She is a Sugoku. A swordsman trained by a Hashira. Only those with impressive skill are chosen. Don't let her being a girl fool you. Izuku. I've seen my fair share of strong females. Like my female classmates, Mirko, Yukio, Midnight, and a bunch of other females. Kikuchi 1. Please forgive us, Lady Suyuri. We were ordered to come here by Lady Kocho. Permission to enter the mansion, ma'am. Kanao said nothing and just smiled. Kikuchi 1. If that's all right. She still said nothing but kept smiling. Kikuchi 1. You don't mind, do you? Who are all of you? Everyone. Kikuchi 2. We're here on behalf of. Kikuchi 1. Lady Kocho. That boy is injured, correct? You're the Kikuchi. Please come this way. Wait, who are you two? Izuku. I'm Izuku Midoriya. I'm guessing you know me as the demon that trapped Kanao. So, you aren't a demon. Izuku. Nope, I was just wearing a mask. And this is my adopted daughter, Eri. Eri. MHA. I see. Follow me. Kikuchi 1. Why yes ma'am. Kikuchi 2. She's fast. Izuku. Who is she? Kikuchi 2. Her name is Aoi. Inside. 5 times. I gotta take this 5 times a day. And I have to keep taking it for 3 months. It's such a horribly bitter taste, too. I'm not gonna want to eat a single thing after taking that. You're telling me that my arms and legs will be restored just by taking this medicine? Really? Would you please stop shouting? Explain to me how that's gonna work. I don't understand at all. Aoi. Still mange a fuss, even now. Question mark. Forget even just one time. What'll happen to my arms and legs? Izuku. The hell? Tanjiro. Zenitsu. Tell me. Aoi. Please lower your voice. Zenitsu. Please. Aoi. How many times have we explained it to you now? If you don't stop this, we'll have to restrain you. Zenitsu just keeps on babbling. Eri. This guy's funny. Aoi. Oh, for goodness' sake. Tanjiro. Zenitsu. Ah. Tanjiro. What happened? Are you alright? So you came up the mountain after all. Zenitsu. Tanjiro. Zenitsu started crying and hugged the Kikuchi that was holding Tanjiro. Zenitsu. It was terrible, Tanjiro. Just awful. I got bit by this icky spider, and it really hurt. Sniffs. That girl's been yelling at me ever since I arrived at this place also. I hate my life. Kikuchi 2. Hey, stop crying on me. I've got nothing to do with this. Tanjiro. Zenitsu, did you get smaller or something? Zenitsu pulled his head away, but there was a line of mucus from his nose that connected to the Kikuchi's outfit. Zenitsu. I almost got turned into a spider, so my arms and legs are really short right now. Tanjiro. So that's what happened. And the others, where are Inosuke and Murata? Zenitsu. I don't know about anyone named Murata, but Inosuke's right over there. Izuku. What's with the boar mask? Tanjiro. Oh, you're right. He's been here all this time, and I didn't notice. The Kikuchi drops Tanjiro to the ground. Tanjiro then gets up. Tanjiro. Inosuke. I'm glad you're safe. I'm so relieved. Sorry I couldn't rescue you. Inosuke. In a hoarse voice, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Kikuchi 2. Help. I need a handkerchief or something. Tanjiro. Your voice. Is that really you? Zenitsu. I heard he mangled his throat or something. Tanjiro. Izuku. He'll pull through. I've been through way worse. Inosuke. I'm sorry for being so weak. Eri. Don't be sad, Mr. Piggy. I'm sure you did your best. Papa once told me that scars are something to be proud of. Inosuke. Proud of? Eri. Papa told me that scars are proof that you have survived something super dangerous. I have scars too, and so does Papa. Tanjiro. Wait, you have scars. Eri shows Tanjiro her scarred arms. Tanjiro. What happened? Eri. I would prefer to say it later. Tanjiro. Well, I won't push you. Izuku. Take a look at my scar, Inosuke. Inosuke. Damn, that's nasty. Izuku. I got this while saving someone from a murderer. I don't regret it. I would do it again. Zenitsu. Wait, did I take my morning medicine? Did you see me take it? Did anybody see me take it? Later that night, Tanjiro, Nezuko, Eri, and Izuku had to share a room. Tanjiro closed the curtains. Tanjiro. Hey, Izuku. What's Eri's quirk? Izuku. Eri's quirk is called Rewind. Eri stores up a special kind of energy in her horn. It gives the user the ability to reverse a living being's body back to a previous state. Tanjiro. Izuku, are you okay? Then, out of nowhere, a notebook appeared in Izuku's hand and he began mutter NG so fast that no one could keep up. Tanjiro was weirded out by this. But then, Izuku. That's it. Tanjiro. What's it? Izuku. Tanjiro. What if I told you, I knew a way we can turn Nezuko back into a human this very second? Tanjiro. What, are you serious? This better not be a joke. Izuku. No, I'm serious. Eri. How far back can you rewind someone at the moment? Eri. I think about 2 years. I managed to store up enough energy for that long. Why? Izuku. Eri, here's the thing. Inside that box is Tanjiro's little sister. She was turned into a demon 2 years ago. I think you can reverse the process and turn her back into a human. Tanjiro. Are you sure? Izuku. Not completely, but the worst case scenario will be that it doesn't work. I say we give it a shot. But it's not my decision to make. It's Eri and Nezuko's. 4. Just then, the box opened and Nezuko came out. Tanjiro explained the plan and Nezuko was excited about it. Izuku. Eri, what do you say? Eri. Of course, I would love to help. Tanjiro. Then let's do this. And so, Eri and Nezuko sat down, facing each other as Eri used her quirk on Nezuko. Tanjiro. Wow, so that's Rewind. Izuku. Yeah, when I first met Eri, she had no control over it. But she's trained a lot with it. She has much more control. However, just before things could finish, something went wrong. Eri lost control and it was affecting Nezuko. Eri. I can't stop. Tanjiro and Izuku. Eri. Nezuko. They tried to reach the two girls, but before they could reach them, a massive blast of light showed up and knocked everyone back. When they all got up, they noticed that Nezuko looked a bit different. For one thing, she no longer had any fangs. Her eye color went from pale pink to dark pink, and the orange tips in her hair were now a pale blue-gray. She was also her original height again. Tanjiro. And Nezuko. Nezuko. Tanjiro, you're bleeding. Izuku. Is that how her voice sounds? It's beautiful. And she's so beautiful too. Wait. Izuku looks to see Tanjiro bleeding from his right arm. Izuku. She's right. You scraped yourself when we got blown away. Wait. Nezuko. Seeing this blood, what do you feel? Nezuko. Like patching it up so he doesn't lose too much. Wait. Shouldn't I be wanting to devour it? Tanjiro. Izuku. Did it work? Izuku pulls out a device from his pocket. Nezuko. What's that? Izuku. My friend, Mei Hatsume, gave me this invention. It allows me to check the DNA of others. Let me check yours. Izuku then scans Nezuko, but what he saw made his eyes widen. Eri. Papa, what's wrong? Izuku. Okay, guys, I have good news, and weird news. Nezuko. Weird news. Izuku. Very weird. This was definitely not what I was expecting. So which one do you want first? Everyone. The good news. Izuku. Okay, the good news is, it worked. Nezuko is human again. Tanjiro and Nezuko began to cry and hug each other in pure joy. Eri. Yay. Izuku. However, it's time for the weird news. Nezuko and Tanjiro separated and listened closely. Izuku. Okay, so I have no idea how this happened. I'm guessing it's a side effect of using her quirk on someone from before quirks existed in the first place, but somehow, a mishap happened with Rewind and it appears that some of Eri's DNA merged with Nezuko's. So, to put it simply, Nezuko, you and Eri are now related to each other. On top of that, you now have a quirk. It gives you the ability to transform into a demon and back into a human whenever you want. 7. Everyone deadpanned at this until everyone Izuku fought. How is that possible? Izuku. Like I said, I have no idea. I'll try to find a way to come to a perfect conclusion, but this is actually a good thing. Although Nezuko can still become a demon, she'll only have the strength of a demon. She won't need to feast on humans or stay away from the sunlight. Nezuko. Well, I don't mind it. My DNA might have changed a bit, but that's okay. No matter what happens, I'm still Nezuko. Tanjiro. You're right. Tanjiro then gets on his knees and bows. Tanjiro. Izuku. Eri. Thank you so much for saving my sister. Is there anything I can do for you in return? Izuku. There's one thing. I want to know about this Kibutsuji guy. Like it or not, I'm going to help you defeat him, and I'd like to know everything you know about him. Tanjiro nods and tells Izuku about Muzan. Meanwhile, Ubuyashiki. Just as you all have reported, the carnage of demons has grown more than ever. Meaning the threat to human life in turn is greater than it has ever been. We must bolster the ranks of the demon slayers. What, then, are your thoughts? Shinazugawa. The incident in Mount Natagumo says it all. The caliber of demon slayers has dropped tremendously. Most of them are useless. The trainers must have gone blind or something. You'd think they could at least tell if someone's competent or not. Uzui. Well, those kids today sure packed a lot of power. They landed those dazzling blows on you. They've got potential. And who would have thought that the kind green demon we brought was really a human with superpowers? We'll need to get his story for how he got here eventually. Shinobu. The more the human race grows, the harder it becomes to control and unify them, and in this era, that seems to be even more true. Guillaume. There are those who've joined us after their loved ones were slaughtered, and there are those of noted pedigree who have hunted demons for generations, but for everyone else, it's another matter. Asking laymen for the same or even greater commitment to our cause, I feel, would be much too cruel. Rengoku. But consider that this boy, soon after joining, encountered a 12 Kazuki. I think he can draw them out. Even we rarely get the chance to confront one. I am envious. Ubyashiki. A fair point. However, the fact that lower 5 demon made such a drastic move likely means Kibustuji is far from Mount Natagumo. Like with Asakusa, whenever he wishes to hide something, he proceeds to create a clever diversion to throw us off his trail. To be honest, it's quite frustrating. But as long as those demons linger as they do now, freely devouring humans and gaining strength as a result, there is only one thing for us to do for the sake of those who have died. I feel, you who are present today, the core Hashira, are the finest unit I have assembled since the first breathing swordsman of the feudal era. Ubuyashiki. Tengen Uzui. Ubuyashiki. Kyojuro Rengoku. Ubuyashiki. Shinobu Kocho. Ubuyashiki. Mitsuri Kanroji. Ubuyashiki. Muichiro Tokido. Ubuyashiki. Guillaume Himahima. Ubuyashiki. Tsunemi Shinazugawa. Ubuyashiki. Iguro Obanai. Ubuyashiki. Gyu Tomioka. Ubuyashiki. My beloved children. I look forward to seeing your success. It was a new morning, and when Izuku woke up, he saw that Nezuko was sleeping right next to him like two people would when they're married. Izuku. NNN Nezuko. Nezuko. She realizes the position she was in and blushes brightly. Nezuko. This is Tanjiro. Izuku. Why is Nezuko sleeping in your bed? Izuku. I swear I have no idea, Tanjiro. I just woke up to see Nezuko right next to me. Honest. Tanjiro. I got my eye on you. After that fiasco, everyone left their room and met up with Zenitsu and Inosuke. Zenitsu. No, I can't possibly take any more of this. Aoi. We go through this every day. Saying you're in bad shape is an understatement. Take your medicine this second. Good grief. Tanjiro, this medicine is for you. Girl with pink bow, here you go. Tanjiro. Thank you very much. Aoi. I must say, I never thought that a little girl would be able to turn a demon back into a human. We could use this on all the demons. Izuku. No, we can't. Aoi. Why not? Izuku. There are multiple reasons. First of all, look at Eri's horn. Aoi looks closely and sees that her horn is more of a stump at this point. Tanjiro. It shrank. Izuku. The bigger her horn gets means the more energy is accumulated inside. She doesn't have an unlimited amount of it. It takes time before she can use it again. We barely managed to cure Nezuko. It took up everything in Eri. So she can't use rewind any longer. And even when she's able to, she won't be able to use it for long. She'll only be able to rewind for about a couple minutes. Then we have to point out that Nezuko actually let Eri use rewind on her. I doubt the other demons are just going to stand there while Eri rewinds them. It's far too dangerous. We were lucky with Nezuko. But the others, not so much. It's best to keep Eri out of any danger. Aoi. I see, but what if we were to take her blood and use it to awe? Izuku. No, we are not taking her blood. She has experienced it enough. Eri. Papa, please calm down. Izuku took a deep breath and calmed down. Izuku. I'm sorry, I guess I should explain. Izuku then explained everything Eri went through with Overhaul. Aoi. Oh my, no wonder you acted that way. I'm so sorry. Izuku. I'm sorry too. After that, Tanjiro took his medicine. Zenitsu. Hey, I saw that medicine go down much easier. So then, it's different from mine. Favoritism. I call favoritism here. Izuku. Zenitsu, please. Calm down. This is a hospital ward. You all seem lively. Tanjiro. Murata. Murata. Hey, Tanjiro. How have you been doing? Murata. I came this close to getting melted down, but I survived somehow. I hear you guys got banged up pretty good, though. Tanjiro. Yeah, it's gonna take time for us to bounce back. Murata. What was it that happened to you, poor kid? Is he sleeping or something? Tanjiro. He went through a lot. You should just let him be. Murata. But for him, of all people, to be quiet. Zenitsu. Tanjiro. Tanjiro. Zenitsu. Who is this? Tanjiro. He fought with us on Mount Natagumo. He's a friend. Murata. I'm Murata. Nice to meet you. What happened to your arms? Zenitsu. My limbs shrunk down, because I was almost turned into a spider. Izuku. Which is why you have to take the medicine. Zenitsu. But it tastes so gross. There's only so much grossness a person can take. Izuku. So, what? If I refused to swallow something because it tastes horrible, I wouldn't be who I am today. Zenitsu. But it tastes so gross. Izuku. Zenitsu. When I was 15, I had to eat a piece of hair from my idol. And he uses a lot of conditioner. Trust me, it tastes way worse than what you're dealing with. Murata. Sounds like fun. Lucky you. Tanjiro. What do you mean? Murata. I was summoned to the Hashira meeting to give my report on everything that related to the Mount Natagumo incident. It felt like hell. Izuku. Like being suffocated in slime. Murata. What? No. Izuku. Sounds nice. I remember when I was being suffocated in slime. But that's a story for another time. So what happened? Murata. The Hashira were all really furious about how the quality of the new demon slayers had gone downhill, because there were a number of us who neglected to follow orders during what happened up there. They were asking me things like, who trained them, anyway? What good was it asking a no-rank like me into a meeting like that? The Hashira really terrify me. Izuku. You do know that Shinobu is behind you, right? Murata. What, Shinobu? Hello there, Murata. Lady Kocho. Shinobu. Good day to you. Murata bows. Murata. You as well. Goodbye. He then leaves. Shinobu. So, how are you, 3? I must say, I am quite impressed with your feat in turning Nezuko back into a human. I guess you really are from the future, Izuku. Tanjiro. I think we're a lot better now. Shinobu. Well, if that's the case, let's have you and Inosuke start your rehabilitation training. And Izuku, you will be starting your training to become a demon slayer. Tanjiro. Our rehabilitation training. Izuku. My training to become a demon slayer. 5. Shinobu. Yes, over the next 2 weeks, Tanjiro and Inosuke were doing their rehabilitation training while Izuku was working on becoming a demon slayer. To the Hashira's surprise, Izuku got the hang of it rather quickly. He swung his sword faster than anyone would expect. He also knew exactly how to swing it. It was a glorious sight to behold. Shinobu. How are you so good at this? Izuku. My friend, Tokiyami, has a sword of his own. I would often help him with utilizing one with his quirk, and it kinda stuck with me. That and also Yoichi was always a huge nerd for this kind of stuff. Hey. Yoichi. I like manga with a lot of sword fighting. So sue me. Shinobu. I think it's time for you to learn how to use breathing techniques. But first, you need to master total concentration breathing. And so, Izuku was being taught how to use the total concentration breathing technique. Guillaume. First, you must start by taking a long, deep breath so that the oxygen flows into every single cell of your body. Shinobu. This will enhance your healing ability and stabilize and energize your spirit. Izuku. Probably shouldn't tell them that I've been doing that since I was 5 years old. Tomioka. Now, relax your arms and shoulders, but keep your lower body braced. Izuku did just that. Tomioka. Now breathe. Izuku took a very long breath. Tomioka. You've done this before, haven't you? Izuku looked down. Izuku. To be honest, I have been doing this since I was 5. You see, I was a very late bloomer and didn't get my quirk until I was 15. I know that doesn't sound bad, but remember, 80% of the world in my time has superpowers. So imagine the criticism against someone who has none. Shinobu. You were bullied. Izuku. More like abused. I was often a training dummy for the others and no one cared. Not even the teachers. I couldn't bear to tell my mother, so I just dealt with the pain. I picked up this total concentration breathing while I was 5. It really helped. Shinobu. I am so sorry. Izuku. It's okay. It's all in the past. 7. Izuku gives them his famous smile. Mitsuri. He's been through so much and can still keep a smile on his face. Shinazugawa. How are you able to keep smiling from all that? Izuku. Because I want to be a hero like my idol, All Might. He would always save people with a smile on his face. It would always put people at ease as a way of saying that everything is going to be alright. Obanai. I have to admit, you have a nice goal. Guillaume. How sad. Such a kind soul in a dark world. Shinobu. Anyways, let's get back to focusing on your breathing techniques. Unfortunately, it appears that Izuku was not compatible with any of the breathing techniques. Uzui. I don't get it. We've tried everything. Why can't he use any breathing techniques? Izuku. I don't know. Tomioka was looking at the book of breathing styles. Izuku. Can I see that book? Tomioka. Sure. Here. Izuku took the book and looked through it all. But then he found something that caught his eye. Izuku. What's this? Moon breathing. Shinobu. Moon breathing. I've never heard of that. Izuku. It's in a pretty small text, but it talks about breathing style that seems to mimic the moon. I say it's worth a shot. And so, Izuku started to train his forms and eventually. Izuku. Moon breathing. First form. Dark moon, evening palace. Izuku. It worked. Awesome. Shinobu. I'm quite impressed. I never knew anything about moon breathing. Good eye. Izuku. Thanks. So, now what, Tomioka? Now, it's time for you to participate in the final selection. Are you ready? Izuku nodded. So Izuku entered in the final selection. After hearing the rules, Izuku steeled himself and entered. Izuku. So, I have to simply survive for 7 days straight. It sounds simple, but I've never actually fought demons before. I also have to keep in mind that I have to kill them. When facing demons, it's kill or be killed. Yeah, I wrote that. Don't like the reference. Too bad. Izuku. I just have to survive. I can go a long time without sleeping. I've done it before, but that did leave me weakened. But the demons are only able to come out at night or in the shade. When the sun comes up, I just have to find a sunny spot to rest. The sunlight will show up in the eastern direction. That will give me more time. But then, danger sense activated and a demon lashed out at Izuku. But before it could do anything, Izuku beheaded it. Danger sense went off again and Izuku cut off the head of another demon that tried to kill him from behind. Demon. How did you? Izuku. Danger sense. It allows me to detect any incoming attacks of malice. I'll know where you try to attack. Both demons. Crap. The demons then turned to ash. Izuku. No remains. No corpses. Not even bones. That's unfortunate. Well, I better keep going. Time passed and Izuku went on and on. Eventually, it was over. But he was the only survivor. Izuku felt guilty but knew that what's done is done. Welcome back, Izuku. Izuku looked to see the two twins greeting him. Izuku. Thank you. Sorry. I never got you girls' names. Korea. I'm Korea. Also, I'm actually a boy. Izuku. I'm sorry. Korea. It's all right. Kanata. I'm Kanata. Korea. We are pleased to see that you are safe. Izuku. I wish I could say the same for the others in the final selection. Kanata. Please do not feel like this is your fault. You cannot be everywhere at once. Even with your incredible powers. Izuku. I know, but I still feel sorry for them. But you know what? That will add to my motivation to bring an end to all these demons. I will help you all in saving as many people as I possibly can. Because that is what a hero would do. Korea. Your motivation is quite honorable. Izuku. Thanks. So, what now? Kanata. You will be issued a uniform. We'll start by taking your measurements. Next, your rank will be engraved on the back of your hand. Korea. For your reference, there are 10 ranks in total. Wait, where did you get that notebook? Izuku. I always keep one on me. It helps to analyze my foes and take notes. That way, I can learn more about their strengths, weaknesses, and also how to defeat them. Korea. Seems quite smart. Your knowledge will be quite useful. Now, allow us to tell you the ranks. Kanata. Kino. Korea. Kinodo. Kanata. Hino. Korea. Hinodo. Kanata. Tsuchino. Korea. Tsuchinodo. Kanata. Kanu. Korea. Kanodo. Kanata. Mizuno. Korea. Mizunodo. Kanata. You will start at Mizunodo. This is the lowest rank in the Demon Slayer Corps. Izuku. Southern goes Mizunodo Mizuno Kanodo Kano Etsuchino Tatsuchino Inodo Hino Kanodo and Kano Soy guess your rank up by slaying a certain amount of demons, but what is the point of these rankings or Etherasonkins of perks for ranking up or mutter. Translation. So the ranking goes Mizunodo, Mizuno, Kanodo, Kanu, Tsuchinodo, Tsuchino, Hinodo, Hino, Hinodo, and Kino. So I guess you rank up by slaying a certain amount of demons. But what is the point of these rankings? Are there some kinds of perks for ranking up or mutter? Korea. Are you okay? Izuku. Oh, sorry, I tend to do that sometimes. Please, go on. Kanata. In a moment, you will be given the chance to select the ore that will be used to forge your sword. However, it will be 10 to 15 days before the weapon is ready for you. Izuku. I understand, Kanata. But first, Kanata clapped her hands and a crow landed on Izuku's shoulder. Izuku. Huh, Korea. Now that you're a demon slayer, you must be assigned your Kasugai crow. Izuku. How come, Kanata? The Kasugai crows are primarily used to facilitate communication. Izuku. Right, I'm in the Taisho era. Phones didn't exist back then. Korea then removes the tarp that was covering a bunch of ore. Korea. Now the time has come. Please select an ore to use for your sword. The steel you will use to protect yourself and to annihilate countless demons will be that of your own choosing. Izuku stepped forward and took a look at all the ore. Izuku. How can I decide which of the ore to choose from? They all look the same to me. Izuku noticed one of the ore looked different from the others. It was green. Author's note. I couldn't come up with a way for Izuku to choose, okay. Izuku. This one. Izuku reached out and grabbed the green ore. Korea. Are you sure you want that one? It's been around for decades but no one was brave enough to pick it. Izuku. Yeah, besides, a hero must have courage. After that, Izuku went back to the Demon Slayer Corps and was greeted by Nezuko. Nezuko. Izuku. Nezuko rushed towards Izuku and hugged him tightly. Nezuko. I was so worried you would have died. I'm glad you're alright. Izuku. Too close. Nezuko blushes and backs away. Nezuko. Sorry. Let's head back. Tanjiro and Eri are waiting. And so, Izuku and Nezuko head back to the Butterfly Mansion. However, Tanjiro and Eri saw the whole thing. Eri. Is Nezuko going to be my mommy? Tanjiro just smiled. Tanjiro. It's possible. Izuku. If you and Nezuko get together, all I ask of you is that you take care of her. Izuku. So, what did I miss? Zenitsu. Teach me your ways. Izuku. Zenitsu. Teach me your ways. Izuku. My ways to what? Please answer. Zenitsu. Fine. So Lady Kocho took Tanjiro and Inosuke to rehabilitation training to rebuild their strength, which means Tanjiro and Inosuke came through the door with Nezuko trying to keep them standing. Zenitsu. They're gonna come back looking like that. Izuku. Yikes. Reminds me of the aim to pass American Dream Plan. Zenitsu. The what? Izuku. Long story short, I had to train my body to get super strong within 10 months and my mentor came up with a workout regime that I had to follow. It scheduled everything, even my sleep. It was absolute hell, but it was worth it. So, Tanjiro and Inosuke, how did it go? The two said nothing and went straight to bed. Izuku. Yikes. That bad, huh? Zenitsu. Please tell me. I'm gonna be in the same boat as you two starting tomorrow. I need to be mentally prepared. Izuku then fell asleep, and Nezuko decided to watch over him. Zenitsu was incredibly jealous. However, Zenitsu knew that there was no use crying over spilt milk. But, Zenitsu wanted to know just how Izuku got Nezuko to fall for him. Zenitsu. Hey, Nezuko. Nezuko. What's wrong? Zenitsu. I want to ask, why do you have a crush on Izuku? I'm not saying it's wrong or anything. That's just petty. I just want to know the difference between the two of us. Nezuko. Well, I haven't known Izuku for very long, so I'm not sure how much help I can be. But for the time I have known him, there have been many things. For starters, Izuku saved me from Kanao when she tried to decapitate me. And it wasn't because he thinks I'm pretty or something. After all, he thought I was a little girl at the time. Another thing is how he's willing to do anything for others. He could have just decided to leave the Demon Slayer Corps and try to find a way back to his time, but he's staying here to help us defeat Muzan. There is also his intelligence. If it weren't for his intelligence, he never would have come up with the idea for Eri to use rewind on me to turn me back into a human. But I have to admit that I first fell for him when he removed his mask and showed his real face. Of course, the more I got to know Izuku, the harder I fell for him. He also seems to be really shy around girls. And that's rather cute. Zenitsu. I see. Thanks for telling me, Nezuko. Hey, are you still going to chase after me? Zenitsu. No, you found someone else to love. I may want to get married before I die, but that doesn't mean I don't want what's best for you. As long as you're happy, then so am I. Nezuko. Thank you, Zenitsu. Zenitsu. Besides, Eri seems to be rather fond of you for multiple reasons. No way am I going to deny that sweet little girl of any happiness. The next day, all 6 friends, this includes Eri, are walking to the rehabilitation training. Zenitsu. Scared. I'm so scared. Izuku. Don't worry, it'll be okay. Zenitsu. No it won't. I'm not brave like you. Izuku. Then why are you joining us? Zenitsu. Izuku. Zenitsu. Being brave doesn't mean you have no fears. It just means you face them despite being scared. Trust me, I was once as timid as you. But when I saw my best friend being slowly killed by a sludge villain, my body just moved on its own. I was scared out of my mind, but I still went charging in. That was what led me to who I am today. Just face your fears. You don't have to be fearless. I still have plenty of fears. Zenitsu. Wow, Izuku. No wonder Nezuko is in love with you. Aoi. Alright Zenitsu and Izuku, since you two will be joining us starting today, I will explain the training regimen again. You will begin there. Those girls will get your bedridden bodies limber again. They demonstrated with Inosuke. Aoi. Next, reflex training. These cups contain medicated water. The objective is to throw that water onto the other person, but there's a twist. Your opponent is able to block you from picking up your cup. She demonstrated with Tanjiro, who failed against Kanao twice. And with ease. Aoi. That's enough. Last, full body training. Or put simply, a game of tag. You will face myself, Aoi, and then Kanao. Tanjiro and Inosuke sigh. Zenitsu has a weird expression on his face, and Izuku looks a bit unimpressed. Zenitsu. Excuse me, may I say something? Aoi. Is there something not clear? Zenitsu. No, not that. Tanjiro. Inosuke. Come with me. Inosuke. Don't feel like it. Zenitsu. I won't ask twice. Shut up, and follow me. Now. Izuku. Well, that's a drastic shift. Zenitsu then drags the two off. Zenitsu. You're coming with me, you little urchins. I got an earful for you. 5 minutes later, Izuku and the girls could hear the 3 boys arguing from outside. And Zenitsu was making some gross comments on how he's jealous that the others have been being massaged by girls and are able to touch them. Izuku. So, is anyone else disgusted by what Zenitsu is saying? Girls. Yeah, Izuku. I'm going to have to talk to him about this later. And as for Inosuke, He reminds me of Kachan. Girls Eri Kachan. Izuku. My childhood best friend. We grew up together in the same neighborhood and our mothers were really good friends. Nezuko. What's his quirk? Izuku. Explosion. He secretes nitroglycerin like sweat and makes it blow up in his hands. It's pretty powerful, but he got praised for his quirk a lot and it turned him into a real hothead. Eri. He's a Bomberanian. 5 minutes later. Zenitsu. I look forward to training with you. Izuku decided to let Zenitsu have his moment so that he can be motivated to do this. But when it's over, he was going to get a terrifying lecture. Admittingly, he was doing really well with the whole getting limber thing. Inosuke. I have underestimated him. I always fight back tears from the pain, but he's laughing from joy. Izuku. I'm just glad Mineta isn't here. Now it was time for his reflex training. Aoi. I shall take you on. When it began, Zenitsu almost won, but he stopped just before he would splash her. Zenitsu. I would never throw a drink in a girl's face. Izuku. I guess that works. Now it was time for the full body training. Zenitsu managed to win immediately, but where he grabbed is a place no man should grab with a woman you barely know. Enraged, Aoi slapped Zenitsu. Zenitsu. I may have won the battle, but I lost the war. Izuku. Good grief. He's like a toned-down version of Mineta. I gotta fix that. Inosuke. I wanna win too. Izuku. Yep, I was right. He's like Kachan. When Inosuke did the reflex training, he won easily. Inosuke. All right, and then he started hanging her upside down. Aoi. Let me down. Izuku. Well, not as smart as Kachan. My turn. When Izuku did the limber thing, he felt no pain. Aoi. You seem to be doing perfectly fine. Izuku. You have no idea how many times I broke my bones. It was never a pretty sight. Aoi. I don't want to know. Izuku. Good, because seeing it might make you puke. When Izuku did the other two training exercises, he won instantly. Unlike Zenitsu, Izuku just grabbed onto Aoi's shoulder. Tanjiro. I'm the only one on a losing streak now. So embarrassing. Although, Zenitsu and Inosuke had no luck in beating Kanao. However, Izuku managed to win thanks to his full cowling technique at 15%. Tanjiro. At least Izuku is able to beat Kanao. But no matter what I do, I can't beat her. Nor can Zenitsu and Inosuke. We can't get to our cup first or block her from using her own. 5 days later, Zenitsu and Inosuke gave up. But Tanjiro didn't, and Izuku, who had already managed to grab onto Kanao, stayed to watch. Later that night, Tanjiro. Thank you for a good workout. Tanjiro was walking back to his room with Izuku. Tanjiro. Why can't I beat her? What gives her an edge over me? Izuku. Pulls out his notebook. Let's review. First of all, her reflexes are way faster. Fast enough to force me to use full cowling. Even at full strength, you'd probably still lose. Tanjiro. Her scent is totally different. It's similar to the scent of the Hashira. Girl with blue bow. Tanjiro. Tanjiro. Also, her eyes are different somehow. The girl called for his name again. Eventually. Girl with blue bow. Excuse me. Tanjiro, are you alright? We've been calling to you and Izuku over and over. Izuku and Tanjiro. Sorry. What is it? The girls struggled with what they wanted to say but eventually gave him a towel. Girl with red bow. This is for you. Tanjiro. Thank you. This helps. You're all so kind. The three girls were happy to hear this. Girl with red hairclip. I wanted to ask if you keep up the total concentration breathing state all of the time. Izuku. Huh. Girl with red bow. Do you use the total concentration breathing technique non-stop, morning, noon, and while you're asleep? Tanjiro. Can't say I do. Izuku. Maybe that's why you can't beat her and I'm only able to beat her with full cowling. She does it non-stop while we only do it during the times we need it. Just like when I was starting out with my quirk. We've been using it like a switch. Tanjiro. Even using that technique for a short period of time really takes a toll. But I should do it around the clock, huh? Izuku. Makes sense. It will get our lungs used to using this technique and we will be able to use our breathing techniques more often. We have to do this, Tanjiro. Tanjiro. Right. The next day, Tanjiro. I think you should come back to training, Inosuke. Izuku. He's right. Feeling sorry for yourself won't do you any good. You too, Zenitsu. Zenitsu. Well, those were good times for me. Tell them my injuries gotten worse. Hey there, Kikuchi lady. Would you like to have some tea with me? Izuku got pissed at this. 10 minutes later, Zenitsu was on the bed, terrified. He learned a few things. Respect a woman's personal space, and never anger Izuku. Later, Tanjiro and Izuku sat outside practicing their total concentration breathing from morning, noon and night. But they were struggling a lot. Tanjiro. This is getting scary. Izuku. We have to stay calm. When in trouble, go back to the basics. Remember, breathing is all about the lungs. While talking, Tanjiro is concentrating on his technique. Izuku. If we aren't able to grasp it, then our lungs aren't strong enough just yet. So we have to work hard. We can't expect to master it within the first day. Hoping to master it right away is like asking a baby to run a marathon. You still have to go through the process of learning how to walk. It's the same as when I first used my quirk. Even now, my body can't handle it at 100% of its power. I still haven't mastered it, so we can't expect to master this anytime soon. Just one step at a time. Tanjiro. You're right. Later, the three girls from earlier brought the two some rice balls and gourds. Tanjiro and Izuku. Blow into these gourds. Girl with red bow. Yeah, that's right. Lady Kocho trained Miss Kanao. And whenever she did, she had her blow into gourds like these. Tanjiro and Izuku. Really? Izuku. That's a clever way to train your lungs. Tanjiro. So do you make a sound or something? Girl with red bow. Oh no. She blew into it and made the gourd go all ka-boom. Tanjiro. Wow, ka-boom. Izuku. Uh-oh. Tanjiro. Wait, this thing exploded. Tanjiro tapped on it. Tanjiro. Something this hard. Girl with red bow. That's right. Not to mention, this is a special kind of gourd, so it's even harder than normal ones. Tanjiro. A girl that delicate was able to pull off something like that. Girl with red bow. Did I mention the gourds get bigger and bigger as you progress? The one that Lady Kanao is able to explode right now, is this one right here. Tanjiro and Izuku. It's huge. We'll give it a shot. The next day. Aoi. They're not coming today, either. Tanjiro. Afraid not. Izuku. We'll try to bring them tomorrow. Sorry. Aoi. It's fine. Don't concern yourselves with those two anymore. Tanjiro and Izuku. We'll do our best. Later, the two boys have been doing what they were taught during their training while focusing on their total concentration breathing technique. They also did so while racing around the area. After 15 days, they exceeded in running even farther than before and strengthening their lungs. They also do meditation to increase their concentration. But Izuku noticed that Tanjiro was having trouble with concentrating. Izuku. You okay? Tanjiro. No. They're reforging my sword, but my sword forger, Mr. Hagenezuka is going to kill me for breaking it. Izuku. Don't worry, I'll keep you safe. Tanjiro. Thanks. Shinobu. Yoo-hoo, hello. Both. Yes. They then see that Shinobu was just inches between their faces. Shinobu. Working hard, I see. Needless to say, Izuku freaked out. Izuku. Ah, too close. Izuku then fell off the roof that he and Tanjiro were meditating on. Shinobu. Era. I forgot that he's very shy around girls. You know, you and Izuku are quite similar. Don't you think? Tanjiro. I guess so. A while after that, and learning that Shinobu is actually constantly angry, and some words of encouragement to continue to protect Nezuko, the two boys went back to meditating. Tanjiro. Hey, Izuku. Izuku. What is it, Tanjiro? Tanjiro. What do you think of my sister? Izuku blushed. Izuku. Well, she's really nice. And friendly. And she acts like a great family member to Eri. She's also cute. Beautiful. As well as. Tanjiro. Cute and beautiful. Izuku covered his mouth in embarrassment. Tanjiro. Izuku, I can tell you're in love with Nezuko. And I'm okay with that. If you want to date her, by all means, go ahead. Izuku. But, why would she want to date a loser like me? Tanjiro. Izuku, you have shown multiple times that you are not a loser. You protected Nezuko. You stared down a Hashira. You came up with the idea that turned her back into a human. You went through final selection. And that's just the stuff that I know about. I'm sure you've done much more in your time. Izuku. Really? Tanjiro. Of course. However, if you break Nezuko's heart, I'll make you wish you've never been born. Are we clear? Izuku. Sea Crystal. After that, Tanjiro and Izuku went back to bed. Tanjiro. Naho. Hio. Sumi. The three girls turned to see Tanjiro and Izuku. Girls. Izuku. Would you mind helping us train later? While we're sleeping, if we stop breathing right, can you hit us with these carpet beaters? Tanjiro. We'd really appreciate it. Girls. We'll do it. Tanjiro and Izuku. Thank you. Later that night, the two demon slayers were breathing deeply in their sleep while the three girls watched. Naho. Nothing wrong here. Hio. They're doing a great job. Sumi. They are. Yeah. They jinxed it. The two started snoring after that. So, the girls started to beat them up. Tanjiro and Izuku. Stupid. Please let us try again. Girls. Sure. Tanjiro. Thank you. Girls. Try your best. Izuku. Let's do this, Tanjiro. Tanjiro. Right, and the same thing happened. Izuku. We can do this, Tanjiro. Let's go beyond. Plus ultra. Tanjiro. I'm sorry, what? Izuku. Sorry, that's my school's motto. Tanjiro. Oh, then I'm with you. The next day. Aoi. It's just you two again today, huh? Izuku. Our apologies. We tried to get them to come, but... Aoi. Well, it doesn't matter to me. Tanjiro. We'll go talk to them about it later. And so, Tanjiro and Izuku started their training. Izuku wanted to do this without using one for all. Starting with the rope climbing. Tanjiro. I'm starting to get used to training while doing total concentration breathing. Izuku. But we still have a ways to go. We have to make sure we can keep it up for the whole day without any special requirements. We go to push-ups. Tanjiro. Even so, the longer we continue doing it. Izuku. The greater our stamina becomes. We now go to them lifting boulders. Izuku managed to do this with ease. Tanjiro. How are you so good at this? Izuku. Tanjiro, I once carried a man that weighed 560 pounds. This is nothing. We go back to training against Kanao. Tanjiro was getting close to catching up to Kanao. He was giving her a run for her money. Izuku. You're almost there. Tanjiro. I can do this. But just before he could grab her hand, she pulled it away in the nick of time. Later, Izuku and Tanjiro. Thank you for your training. Aoi. HMMPH. Izuku. Oh. Izuku and Tanjiro noticed that Zenitsu and Inosuke were watching. They then ran away. Aoi. I'm not helping you with them. Izuku. It's alright. The next day, Tanjiro and Izuku were standing outside. Both were holding a gourd. They blew into their respective gourd as hard as they could. Girls. Keep at it. Keep at it. Keep at it. They kept on blowing as hard as they could and eventually. Tanjiro and Izuku. We did it. Izuku. That's how you go beyond. Plus ultra style. Naho. Now all you have to do is break this huge gourd. Izuku and Tanjiro. Right. Zenitsu, Inosuke, Nezuko, and Eri were all watching. Zenitsu. Not good. Eri. Papa is so cool. Nezuko. Tanjiro and Izuku are working really hard. I can't wait to see what else they can do. And the next day, Zenitsu started working harder and actually took his medicine, and Inosuke has become motivated. Inosuke. Let's go, Monetsu. Later, Shinobu. What Tanjiro and Izuku are trying to master is a skill called total concentration, constant. By doing total concentration breathing all day and all night, your stamina level will skyrocket. Shall we try our hand at it? So the two tried it, and failed miserably. They were on the floor, gasping for air. Zenitsu. Impossible. This is utterly impossible. Later. Tanjiro. We still can't do total concentration breathing all day unless we really put our minds to it. Izuku. But we struggled at first just like you. We just needed to practice. And if you practice, you can go beyond. Plus ultra style. Zenitsu. Plus ultra. Tanjiro. It's his school's motto back in his time. He actually goes to a school that trains students to become heroes. I think it's a good motto. So, Tanjiro shows a pose which I can't find a picture of. Tanjiro. Try it like this and your lungs will expand. Your blood shakes, your sinew feels like, boom, boom, and that's when you gotta stop. Yeah, that was not a good explanation. Izuku. Basically, it just takes a lot of practice. They did not like that. Shinobu. Come now. Izuku looked up to see Shinobu right above him. Izuku. TT2CLCLCLCL close. Shinobu. Oh, sorry. I keep forgetting that you're so shy around girls. Anyways, backs up a bit, we're talking about a skill I'd call very elementary, so what's the problem here? Though I will say it does require ample effort. Shinobu puts her hand on Inosuke's shoulder. Shinobu. Tell me, are you not able to do it? Izuku. Oh, I know types like Inosuke. If you say something like that. Inosuke grunts angrily. Shinobu. I was sure it'd be child's play for you, Inosuke. Was I wrong about that? I guess it was just too much. Oh, well, then. Don't you worry, you can't do it, and that's that. Inosuke. Excuse me, why do you think that? I can do it. Izuku. He'll start acting like that. Inosuke. Talk to me like that again, and I'll mess you up big time. Izuku. Yep, I knew he would say something like that. Shinobu then grabs Zenitsu's hand. Shinobu. Please give it your all, Zenitsu. I'm your #1 supporter. Zenitsu was bright red. Izuku. Honestly, I won't blame him for blushing like this. I would blush as well. But probably for different reasons. Zenitsu. Okay, why? That did the trick. Zenitsu was more motivated than ever before and all four began to excel in their training while Shinobu, Kanao, Eri, and Nezuko watched. Shinobu. You're part of their class too, so why not join them? Kanao would just bow and walk away with a smile on her face. Eventually, Eri fell asleep and Nezuko laid her on her lap. Nezuko smiled and stroked her hair while watching her brother and her crush train. Then Shinobu decided to speak. Shinobu. You love him, don't you? Nezuko blushes. Nezuko. L love who? Shinobu. It's rather obvious. You're in love with Izuku. And I'm pretty sure he feels the same way about you. You should tell him how you feel. To be honest, I'm surprised he hasn't figured it out himself. Izuku certainly is smart, but he seems to be dense when it comes to love. He'll never know how you feel if you don't tell him. Nezuko. But he isn't even from our era. He'll want to leave at some point and... Shinobu. Why not go with him when it's all over? The only other family member you have besides Tanjiro is technically Eri. You do have her DNA now. I'm sure that Eri would love to go back with you and Tanjiro. Nezuko. That's kind of a big decision. But I do see what you mean by confessing to him. I'll do that one day. Just not today. Shinobu. Alright, I wish you luck. The next day. A Kasugai crow lands in front of Tanjiro and Izuku. Izuku. What's going on? Tanjiro. Izuku. Our Nichiren swords are here. Izuku. Nezuko. Who saw this? Went tomato red from seeing Izuku like this. Tanjiro. Inosuke. Hey, they're bringing our reforged Nichiren swords now. Inosuke. For real. Tanjiro. Yeah, Izuku. We just heard it from the crow. Tanjiro. Sniff, that's Hagenezuka's scent. Inosuke. Yee-hoo. Izuku. This is so exciting. You wonder what my sword will look like, what color will it be, wonder if it can handle my quirk, Kevin better than Theo their own, I can't wait. Translation. This is so exciting. I wonder what my sword will look like. What color will it be? I wonder if it can handle my quirk even better than the other one. I can't wait. Tanjiro. Let's go. There he is. Izuku. Wow, cool mask. Tanjiro. Hey, Hey Nezuko, over here. Long time no see. Izuku. Tanjiro, run. Tanjiro. Huh, why? Izuku. That's why. Looking closely, they saw he was coming at Tanjiro with a knife. Tanjiro. Oh, Nezuko nearly stabbed him through the stomach. Tanjiro. Nezuko. How dare you snap my precious sword in two? You've got a lot of nerve, boy. Izuku. Wow, you weren't kidding when you said he was going to kill you. Tanjiro. I'm sorry. But you know, I did almost die. My opponent was really strong. Nezuko started poking Tanjiro with his finger. Nezuko. Excuses, 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 the only person you have to blame is yourself. Got it, if you hadn't been so pathetically weak, it wouldn't have broke. There's no way it would have just snapped like that otherwise. Tanjiro. But Nezuko. I'm going to kill you. But before he could start trying to stab him, he got caught up in Izuku's black whip. Nezuko. What the Izuku. You need to calm down. We get it. You poured your heart and soul into creating the blade and you entrusted it to Tanjiro, only for him to have broken it like it was worthless. We understand why you're mad. But to go as far as to kill him, seems a little over the top. Are we clear? Nezuko. See crystal. Izuku. Good. Now let's head inside. We don't want to cause any more trouble for the others. And so, they went inside. Swordsmith. What can I say? Nezuko is very passionate. Izuku. Even I'm not as passionate as him. He truly is one of a kind. By the way, what's your name? Swordsmith. Oh, you may address me as Kanamori. Kanamori. I was the one who forged Master Inosuke's swords. As for the one who forged your sword, he got sick and couldn't come. So he asked me to take it instead so you wouldn't have to be held off from it any longer. Izuku. I see. When you see him, tell him I said, thank you for creating my sword. Kanamori. Of course. I hope your swords will be useful in battle. Inosuke watched as the dull part of his swords changed to an indigo gray. Kanamori. Ah, beautiful aren't they? The dull sheen of that indigo gray hue is wonderful, a fine color for a sword. Tanjiro. Inosuke, I'm so happy you're getting a great replacement. Kanamori. Now, Izuku. Here is your blade. Izuku took his sword and unsheathed it. But it was different from the others. It was green. And not just part of it. The entire sword was green. Kanamori. How interesting. I've never seen the entire sword change its color. Just part of it, although, you did use a rather unusual ore. So I guess that makes sense. Inosuke. Huh, Kanamori. How do you like the hilts on them? Izuku. Please let my swordsmith know that the hilt feels great. Kanamori. I most certainly will. And Inosuke. You know, this is actually the first time I've ever forged blades for a dual wielder. Inosuke said nothing and grabbed a nearby rock. Kanamori. Master Inosuke. Izuku. What are you doing? Inosuke. Good, Kanamori. I'm gonna skin you alive. Izuku. I honestly can't blame him. Kanamori. You bastard, are you trying to provoke me? And then Inosuke did the same thing with his other sword. Izuku. There is something wrong with him. Kanamori. You dirty swine. Tanjiro. We're sorry, Kanamori. That's it, you're a dead man. Later that night, Nezuko. Hey, Izuku. Can I talk to you, please? Izuku. Sure. What do you need? And Nezuko. Nezuko. Blushes. I really want to tell you something. Izuku. You can tell me, Nezuko. Tanjiro. This is it. Nezuko. Well, throughout the time that I've known you, I found you to be smart, kind, funny, shy, and a really good father to Eri. But I also found you as cute. And the longer we spent hanging out together made me further realize that I'll love you. Covers her face. Izuku. What? Nezuko. I'm in love with you. I've been in love with you ever since you first took off your mask. But then I got to know you more and found that you were a great guy in general. If it weren't for you, I would still be a demon. Izuku. But that was Eri. Nezuko. Izuku, while that may be true, you came up with the idea for Eri to use her rewind quirk on me. You saved my brother from Nezuko. You saved me from Kanao, and I could go on and on about how much of a great guy you are. I know you probably don't feel the same way about me, but... Izuku. That's not true. I feel the exact same way. Izuku realized what he said and blushed. Nezuko. Why you do? Izuku sighed. Izuku. Why yeah, you were very kind, cute, beautiful, and very caring towards Eri. You were also very responsible and I really like that about you. Before he could say anything else, Nezuko jumped onto him and kissed him on the lips. Tanjiro. So, are you two official now? Izuku. Why yeah, I guess we are. Eri. Does this make Nezuko my mommy? Nezuko hugs Eri. Nezuko. Indeed it does. Eri. I have a mommy. Tanjiro. Which makes me your Uncle Tanjiro. Eri. Yay, Uncle Tanjiro. The rest of the night was of pureness and happiness. The next day, Tanjiro and Izuku finally managed to grab Kanao. Izuku did it without using one for all this time. Tanjiro and Izuku. I did it. As for the reflex training, it was hard but eventually, they managed to win it. Although Tanjiro didn't splash it on her because it smelled bad. Same with Izuku. Izuku and Tanjiro. We did it. Zenitsu and Inosuke. Well then. Zenitsu and Inosuke put their training into overdrive. Neither one of them would back down. Meanwhile with Izuku and Tanjiro. Izuku. Hinokami Kagura. Can't say I have. What is it? Shinobu. I haven't heard of it either. Tanjiro. What about fire breathing? Shinobu and Izuku. Nope. Tanjiro. Well, these are techniques that I learned in my family growing up. Izuku. That might be why. It might be something secretive that only your family knows about. But I doubt it's anything like flame breathing. And yes, it is called flame breathing. Not fire breathing. Tanjiro. They're not the same thing. Izuku. Weird, right? They seem to be strict about the phrasing, as odd as that seems. Maybe Rengoku can help. Shinobu. Unfortunately, he is out on a mission. Tanjiro. We understand. And thank you for everything you taught us. We'll ask Mr. Rengoku when we see him again. For now, we'll be off. Ready Izuku. Izuku. Hi, Shinobu. Hey, you too. I know you'll do great things. Izuku and Tanjiro. Hi. After that, they went to sleep, awaiting for the next day. It was a new day and they were training again. Tanjiro nearly managed to win but Kanao got to the cup first. Tanjiro. You really are fast, Kanao. Kanao said nothing. Izuku. The score is now 10-10. Tanjiro. I'm still up for more. Let's go for a run. Zenitsu. Inosuke, wanna join? Zenitsu. Doing total concentration, constant. Izuku. Yeah. Tanjiro then smacked Zenitsu in the stomach. Zenitsu. I gotta keep this up. Inosuke. Do me next. Zenitsu started to punch Inosuke. Zenitsu. How's this? Inosuke. That's nothing. Zenitsu. More brawn than brain. Tanjiro. Let's go. The next morning. Kusugai Crow. It is now morning. Inosuke. The hell? Zenitsu. What's going on? Kasugai. The casualties of the Mugen train. More than 40 are missing as it currently stands. You four are to join Kyojuro Rengoku on site. Head west at once. Head west at once. Izuku. Awesome. My first mission as a demon slayer. Nezuko. And it's my first time going on a mission as a human. Wait, who will take care of Eri? No way are we bringing her along. Eri. Don't worry mommy. Ms. Kanao will take care of me. Nezuko. Oh, that's good. I trust her. Later, Ubuyashiki. For the Mugen train mission, I have decided to send Tanjiro and the others. This will be Izuku's first mission as a demon slayer. Might I ask what caused you to recommend them in the first place, Shinobu? Shinobu. Tanjiro and Izuku both have pure souls and will work diligently toward all their goals, and the potential they showed exceeded my expectations. And perhaps most importantly of all, they have a clear path in mind in regards to defeating Kibutsuji. Ubuyashiki. I am in complete agreement with you on those counts. Shinobu. On another matter, Tanjiro told me that his father had used fire breathing. Ubuyashiki. Shinobu. As of now, there is no denying that the two still have quite a way to go, but I think that Rengoku, our flame Hashira, could give them assistance. Ubuyashiki. Fair enough, considering that his sister is not ever going to be a danger to humans thanks to Eri, as well as the fact that Tanjiro came face to face with Muzan, these signs may very well point towards this being Tanjiro's destiny. Later. Aoi. Good luck out there you two. Take care now. Tanjiro. Thanks for everything. Izuku. We appreciate you looking after us, even though you were busy yourself. Tanjiro. And now we can get back into battle. Aoi. No need to thank me. It was by chance I got through final selection, and after that, I was too cowardly to even step foot in battle. Izuku. So, you still helped us out, Aoi. Not all heroes fight villains. Sometimes, a hero needs a support hero. I can't tell you how many times I had to be healed by Recovery Girl. Aoi. Recovery Girl, Izuku. She's a hero. But her quirk isn't for fighting villains. Instead, it speeds up the healing process. While she can't really fight against villains, she is a great hero who still helps out. That's what we call a support hero. In my opinion, you're a support hero. You helped us not in battle, but in health. Aoi. Izuku. Thanks, that's really nice to hear. Izuku. If we get hurt again, well, we trust you to look after us again. Bye. And with that, Izuku and Tanjiro left. They then found Kanao. Tanjiro. There you are. Izuku. Hey Kanao, we're heading out now. Thanks for everything. Kanao just smiled. Tanjiro and Izuku. She then brought out a coin. Tanjiro. What's that? Izuku. That's a coin. She then flipped it and when she saw what it landed on, she spoke. Kanao. All I did was follow the teacher's orders, and so there's no need for you to thank me. Farewell. Tanjiro. She actually talked to me. Tanjiro. Why did you flip that coin? Izuku. Come to think of it, I saw you do that the same day we met. Kanao. Bye for now. Tanjiro. You sure made that thing spin. Kanao. I flipped this to help me decide things that weren't ordered. Just now, I decided whether to speak to you or not. Don't speak was heads, and do speak was tails, and tails is what it landed on. Farewell. Izuku. That doesn't seem like a good idea. Tanjiro. Why don't you choose for yourself? Which do you wanna do? Kanao. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters to me, so I can't decide for myself. Tanjiro. I don't think there's anything in this world that doesn't matter. I guess, the voice in your heart is just really tiny. Following orders is important to an extent, but, hey, can I borrow that? Kanao. Sure. She gives the coin to Tanjiro. Tanjiro. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna use this to decide. Kanao. Decide. Izuku. Decide what? Tanjiro. Whether you'll listen to your own heart from this point on. He flips the coin. Really high. Tanjiro. Whoa, I flipped it way too high. Heads. Let's make it heads. If it comes up as heads, you're going to follow your own heart, Kanao. Then a gust of wind blew and the coin disappeared. Tanjiro. Where did it go? He then found it and caught it. Tanjiro. You see that, you too. I got it. Are you ready? Izuku. Let's see it. Kanao. Which will it be? His back was blocking it, so I couldn't see which way it fell. It was heads. Tanjiro and Izuku. It came up as heads. Tanjiro. Here you go. He gives back the coin. And then grabs Kanao's hands. Tanjiro. Remember, it's the heart that drives people, so it can grow as strong as you need it to. Izuku. All right, see you later. Izuku and Tanjiro took off but. Kanao. How did it come up heads? Tanjiro looked back. Izuku did too. Kanao. I saw his hand when he flipped it. I'm sure he didn't cheat but still. Tanjiro. Just by chance. Although, if it were tails, I was gonna keep tossing it until it finally came up as heads. Tanjiro. Take care of yourself. Izuku. Bye. Later. Tanjiro, Zenitsu, Inosuke, and Izuku all blew into the giant gourd and eventually, they all broke it. The girls gave them some rice balls and Zenitsu and Inosuke were fighting about eating them right this moment. Tanjiro. Tomioka. Heading into battle now. Tanjiro. Yes sir, Tomioka. I hear that you've mastered total concentration, constant. Tanjiro. I have, Tomioka. You should keep it. Tanjiro. Yes sir. Also, about Nezuko, thank you very much. The fact that you put your life on the line, I had no idea. I don't know how to ever repay you. Tomioka. You can thank me by doing your best work. Our mission is to kill demons. That is all. Got it. He then leaves. Tanjiro. Got it. Izuku. Are you okay Nezuko? Nezuko. Yeah, just a little nervous. Izuku. You'll do great. Don't worry. Nezuko kisses his cheek. Nezuko. Thank you, Izu. Izuku blushes a little. Izuku. Why you're welcome. Tanjiro. All right everyone. We're heading out now. And so they left for the train station. Inosuke. Hey, wait a damn minute. What the hell is this creature? Wait, could it be? I've heard of such a being. The master and ruler of this land. At such an intimidating size, there's no mistaking it. It looks like it's asleep, but don't let that fool you. Zenitsu. It's a train. You've never seen one. Inosuke. Pipe down, or you'll wake it. Izuku. Didn't you just say it was only faking it? Inosuke. I'll lead the charge to take it down. Nezuko and Tanjiro. Inosuke, stop. Inosuke. Huh, Tanjiro and Nezuko. This might be the guardian spirit of this land, so we shouldn't be attacking it carelessly. Izuku. Actually, it's a mode of transportation. This is what the Kasugai Crow was talking about. This is a train. Nezuko. Oops, I feel silly now. Inosuke backed away, and then, he headbutted it. Inosuke. Ready or not, I'm coming through. Zenitsu. Stop embarrassing us. Conductor. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Izuku. Uh-oh. Conductor. Look, these four have swords. Call the police. Zenitsu. Not good, not good, not good. Run for it. Zenitsu drags the other four away as fast as he could. Zenitsu. We went through hell 'cause of you, Inosuke. Say you're sorry. Inosuke. Oh yeah, explain to me why we had to run from those guys in the first place. Izuku. 'Cause demon slayers aren't officially recognized by the government, so we can't just have our swords out in public like that. If we told them about the demons, I doubt they would believe us anyway. Tanjiro. But we're trying hard to help everyone. Izuku. I'm afraid that like my homeroom teacher, Mr. Aizawa says, the world is full of unfairness. It's just our job to combat that unfairness. But for now, we should hide our swords. Inosuke laughs and puts them in his pants. Zenitsu. We can see them. Put something on. Izuku. Guys, the train's leaving. Everyone. What? Inosuke. Here I come, master of the land. Zenitsu. What are you doing? Izuku wraps up Zenitsu, Tanjiro, and Nezuko in Black Whip and activates One for All at 30%.
Izuku. Hang on. Izuku then brings them up to the caboose of the train. Inosuke followed quickly after, however. Inside the train. Rengoku. Are you ready for this mission? Hell yeah. Who could that be? Rengoku. Tasty. Slurps * tasty. Drinks from noodle bowl * tasty. Demon Slayer. Flame Hashira, forgive me for intruding. Rengoku. Please, come and take a seat. Master, bring this young man what I'm having. Demon Slayer. You sure about that? Rengoku. Yes, of course. Make that 2 bowls. Chef. My, you sure eat with gusto, don't you? Sit tight. Demon Slayer. Flame Hashira, your work last night was magnificent. Rengoku. You're too kind. I only wish I could have done more. How's the injured woman faring? Demon Slayer. According to the doctor, the wounds she suffered won't leave her with any scars. Rengoku. I see. Good thing she got treated early. Demon Slayer. Yes, and all thanks to your bravery. They were then brought the food. Demon Slayer, my thanks. The chef then gave them something extra. Demon Slayer. What's this? Chef. A little treat on the house. Rengoku. Many thanks. They then started eating their food. Demon Slayer. Oh, tasty. Hey, master. I bet you'd thrive if you set up a shop in Wano. Chef. Yeah, and what do you know about that? Rengoku. Master, how is business? Chef. How's it look to you? Rengoku. I see, Chef. Thanks to all the talk about the slasher being at large around here, people just stopped coming out at night. It's at the point where I even had to let my workers go. They say that a conductor was murdered just the other day. Also, in case you haven't heard yet, the Mugen train is out of service now. Rumor has it that around 40 of the passengers on board the train disappeared without any explanation. Rengoku. Oh. Sounds ominous. Demon Slayer. By the way, about that, the reason I'm here is about that train. We've received word it was secretly transported to a certain storage area. Rengoku. Is that right? Rengoku then eats one of the free food items. I have no idea what it is called. Rengoku. Tasty. Later that night. Demon Slayer. Are we heading to the Mugen train? Rengoku. Of course. But first we should inspect the station where the conductor's body was found. Later Demon Slayer. I went ahead and scanned the area, nothing seems to be amiss. Rengoku. I see, there aren't any demons, would you stop bringing that up? Please, I've got to sell as many lunchboxes as I can, it's hard enough mother's pregnant, and father's shop is failing. Well, I've heard it is. Old lady. You should leave that worrying to us boring, old grown-ups. While it's still dark out, I'll take care of things, all right? And what are we supposed to do if you get attacked by the slasher, too? Old lady. I'd be more than happy to sacrifice my life for yours. Grandma. The young girl who was talking turned to see Rengoku right in front of her. Rengoku. Well, good evening. Nice weather tonight, isn't it? I'm here searching for a demon, so have you seen any? Demon Slayer. What? He just said that. Kusugai Crow. Please, Lord Kyojiro. You're being far too blunt, don't you think? The old lady started to stammer. Rengoku. Do you know anything about it, ma'am? The little girl then gets in the way. What, demons? What's wrong with you? Just get out of here, I'm warning you. Rengoku. Careful. If you keep shaking like that, you'll end up dropping your bean paste bun. Get out of here. She then throws her bean paste bun and hits him in the face. He then takes it and bites it. Rengoku. Tasty. There are no demons here, because demons don't exist. Old lady. Fuku, that's enough. Take it easy. I don't believe he has bad intentions. Fuku hesitates and looks down. Fuku. Forgive me. I've been on edge lately cause of the slasher incidents. Rengoku. If what I just overheard is accurate, that means you two work before dawn, selling off those tasty box lunches of yours. You both have my thanks. People like you should never have to worry about being in life-threatening danger. But rest assured, I will eliminate the slasher. Fuku. Just who are you? Rengoku. Farewell. Fuku. Wait. If you don't mind, could you buy a few box lunches? Rengoku. Good idea. Yes. I'll buy them all, Demon Slayer. Oh wow. This is a lot. The poor guy had to carry it all. Rengoku. A gift for the other corps members. I'll be going on alone now. Thanks for your hard work, goodbye. Fuku. I don't know what that was all about, but I'm glad he bought all those box lunches from us. Old lady. We need to hurry home now, Fuku. Something tells me we shouldn't be here right now. I feel a chill going down my spine. Fuku. What's wrong? Meanwhile on a train conductor. Hey, who are you? Rengoku was on the train. Rengoku pulled off the tarp to reveal a bunch of box lunches. Rengoku. As you can see, I'm a box lunch vendor, which isn't suspicious at all. Conductor. Okay, but this train is headed to a shed. Rengoku. Yes, I'm aware. But I heard the Mugen train is there. Is that true? Conductor. The Mugen train? Sorry, but that train is no longer there. Rengoku. Where is it? Conductor. It was actually transported to a well-equipped maintenance facility just this morning, right over there. He points to the maintenance facility. Rengoku. I see. Then this is where I shall be getting off. Conductor. Wah? Right now? Rengoku then jumps off. Conductor. Wait.
Rengoku lands on a train track and follows the trail. Eventually, he arrives at the maintenance facility. Rengoku. The Mugen train. Ah, yes. It's faint, but there are still traces of a demon. Engineer. Hey you. You know this place is off limits, right? Rengoku. Pardon me, but I was sent here by the Railway Bureau to deliver these box lunches. Engineer. What? Hey. This guy brought food. All the workers came and muttered about how excited they were to eat. Engineer. Here. Take one up to Tatsu in the office, he might still be there. Worker. Leave it to me, Chief. Rengoku. Just curious, why is the Mugen train here? The Chief chuckles. Engineer. It's a bit of an odd situation, but the word on the street is that it's somehow become a man-eating train. You don't know how bitter that makes us. But they need her back in service on the railways, so we have to get her up and moving. Just wish they gave us more time is all. Rengoku. It's returning, Chief. Yeah, starts tomorrow night. That's why all of us are here. But then, a scream was heard and Rengoku rushed over and found a demon. Demon. Huh, easy there, Chief. Tatsu. Rengoku. Stand back. Tatsu. Somebody help, Chief. You bastard. Rengoku. Let him go at once. Demon. A demon slayer. How annoying. What is that stench? It was the box lunch that Rengoku dropped on his way over. He then stepped on it and destroyed it. Rengoku did not like that. Demon. You know, since I became a demon, just the smell of human food is enough to make me want to vomit. Rengoku. How dare you insult a box lunch made by the pure of heart? You'll pay for that. Demon. It's not my fault it smells revolting. Speaking of which, your blood is revolting as well, isn't it? The demon dug his claws deeper into the poor human he captured. Demon. Humans that smell tasty, I devour, while the ones that reek like you are more fun to just play with. Rengoku. So that's what you're about, Slasher. How despicable. Slasher. If you find me that reprehensible. He activated his blood demon art and moved at incredible speed. Slasher. Then do something about it. Chief. What's going on? Slasher. Can you try to guess who's faster than me? Here's a hint. No one. Rengoku tried to slice his head off but missed. Slasher. Oh, what's the matter? You can't slash me with this kid in my arms, can you? If he's too much trouble, I can just kill him off. Tatsu. Please, help me. Rengoku. Don't you worry. I'm saving you, no matter what. Slasher. You wouldn't think that if you saw me last night. I cut this woman up until I got tired of doing it. Rengoku. I see. Now I know how fast you are. But I wouldn't get too cocky. Last night, we thought you fled because we showed up, but apparently you never even detected us to begin with. You were quick to run away, at least. Slasher. What was that? Rengoku. We were able to treat your victim from last night after you fled. She'll recover without a single scar. Slasher. Even if you are telling the truth, she's doomed to live in constant fear for the rest of her pathetic little life. Rengoku. I disagree. We'll treat the wounds of her soul. No matter how long it may take, she will heal. The Slasher scoffs. Slasher. Now I know what I'll be doing after I deal with you and this little brat. I'm going to do everything in my power to kill that woman. Rengoku. Her location is classified. You will never be able to locate her. Slasher. Then how about those box lunch vendors? Rengoku. Those folks have nothing to do with this. Slasher. But you do know them, right? Those are station lunches. I'll find out who made them. Rengoku was about to move forward but. Slasher. Don't move. He was using Tatsu as a kind of shield. Rengoku. You really are despicable. Slasher. But I'm sure having a great time. If you wanna play hero, you'll just have to get to the station before me. But before I slaughter them, I have to finish off this one. Rengoku then rushed forward and sliced off his arms. The Slasher then ran away and Rengoku caught the now free Tatsu. Slasher. Hey, keep up, Chief. Can you save him? Rengoku. He'll be alright. Just leave it to me. Also, my comrades will be here soon to help out. Just then, a bunch of demon slayers rushed in to help.
Demon Slayer 1. Lord Rengoku. Rengoku. Where's medical? Demon Slayer 1. They're on their way. Rengoku. I've given him first aid. He's yours now. Rengoku then rushes off to save the slasher's new victims while doing total concentration breathing. He then picks up speed. Meanwhile, old lady. You really didn't need to come. I have it under control. Fuku. If I say I'm going to help, I'm going to help. Good morning, sir. Conductor. Hey there, you're here early as ever. Meanwhile with the slasher. Slasher. I smell you. Back with Fuku. Fuku. Alright, station master. Slasher. It smells. It's you, isn't it, carrying around the stench of these vile box lunches. It's nothing personal, kid. I just have a score to settle with a demon slayer. He was then hit on the head with a box lunch. Courtesy of Fuku's grandma. Old lady. Make a run for it. Quick, slasher. What's the big idea, you hag? Fuku then ran away as fast as she could, but he caught up in an instant and began choking her. But then Rengoku, in a flame rush, came in and saved Fuku while injuring the slasher's leg. Fuku. It's you again. Rengoku. Are you hurt? Fuku. Oh, no. My grandma. The slasher was approaching her while trudging. Slasher. Damn you, you're gonna regret throwing that filth at me. But then, howitzer. Slasher. Howitzer. The hell. Just then. Impact, a massive explosion came in and hit the slasher dead on. Slasher. Gaw. What the hell? He got up, and what he saw surprised him. Slasher. Who the hell are you, you brat? I'm Katsuki Bakugo. But you will refer to me as Great Explosion Murder God Dynamite. Slasher. The hell? What kind of name is that? Katsuki. I don't want to hear it from you, Baldy. Slasher. Baldy? Just then, Rengoku came, and he was confused to see a boy Izuku's age. Slasher. Bastard. How the hell did you catch up to me? While distracted, Katsuki sent another explosion at his face. This surprised Rengoku. Rengoku. How did he do that? Is he like Izuku? Rengoku brought himself out of his thoughts. Rengoku. I told you not to get too cocky. Slasher. How about we play a little game? I win if I can slash this old hag's throat open. You win if you and that mutant brat manage to sever my head before I do. Rengoku. Leave the Katsuki. Oh hell yeah. Prepare to die. Let's do this, flame tips. Rengoku. Seriously? Katsuki. Hell yeah. Rengoku. Alright. We accept your challenge. Good luck. Katsuki. AP shot. Katsuki blasted Slasher in the chest, which gave Rengoku the opportunity to sever his head. Rengoku. We win. Flame breathing. First form, unknowing fire. The old lady was crying. Old lady. I remember now. This isn't the first time you've saved us. I'm sure of it. Fuku. What do you mean? And who is that? Old lady. How could I have forgotten your face and that bright Haori? It's you, isn't it? Please forgive me. You saved my life before this. If it weren't for you, her mother and I would have been killed 20 years ago. Fuku. Grandma. What are you talking about? Rengoku. Ah yes, you speak of my father. Old lady. Oh. Katsuki. Holy crap. This was not what I was expecting. Rengoku. I followed in his footsteps by becoming a demon slayer. Katsuki. Demon slayer. Rengoku. It is an honor that this young boy and I have protected you as he did. Thank you, Katsuki. Katsuki Bakugo. Fuku fell on her knees. Fuku. I still can't believe it. To think demons actually exist. I'm sorry for doubting you, Grandma. Rengoku laughs. Rengoku. Please, don't feel badly. Living your life without being afraid, at least not being afraid of demons, that's as it should be. Katsuki. Hey. Can I ask you some questions? Rengoku. What is it, Katsuki? Katsuki. Do you know a green-haired boy named Izuku Midoriya? Rengoku. Why, as a matter of fact, I do. You know him? Katsuki. He and I grew up together. We're friends. Now for my other question. Can you please take me as an apprentice? Rengoku. Apprentice. Why would you want that? Katsuki. That move you did. It wasn't a quirk, was it? Rengoku. No, it wasn't. It's a breathing technique. And I can tell you would be compatible with it. You want me to teach you how to do it? Katsuki. Please. I would love that. Rengoku smiled. Rengoku. Would you be willing to risk your life for people you don't know? Katsuki. That's what a hero does. And it's always been my dream to become a hero. So I am willing to take the risk. Rengoku. In that case, I accept. Katsuki was pretty happy. Rengoku. I will give you a Nichiren sword in a little while, okay? Katsuki. Hell yeah. Rengoku. Love that enthusiasm. Demon Slayer. Flame Hashira. Are you all right? Rengoku. Yes, and I have prevailed. This is Katsuki Bakugo. He is my new apprentice. Demon Slayer. Apprentice? Awesome. So the demon is gone? Rengoku. Right. Demon Slayer. What about the Mugen train? Rengoku. The maintenance work will be done tonight, which means it will return tomorrow. Demon Slayer. What a relief. So then everyone can relax now, right? Rengoku. It's a little too soon to be saying that. A demon who's devoured more than 40 people is surely on a different level. Katsuki. Let that bastard enjoy what little time he has left, we'll kill him. Rengoku. Right you are. Demon Slayer. You mean the slasher was only here to serve as a distraction? Rengoku. That might very well be true. But either way, there's a different demon on the Mugen train. One that is far more powerful and mysterious is lurking within it. Demon Slayer. So then, you'll be going? Rengoku. Not just me. Katsuki is coming too. Katsuki. Hell yeah, and so the two get on the train the next day. Fuku. Excuse me. Rengoku. Hello, box lunch vendor. Fuku. You two helped us so much, words just don't feel enough. Old lady. We do have these, so please take some as a symbol of our gratitude. Katsuki. Damn. I haven't eaten in a while. Rengoku. Well, since we missed out on having our boxed lunches from last night, this is perfect. All right, how much is it? Fuku. It's free. But just for you and Katsuki. Rengoku. Fine then, we'll accept these ones for free. But as for the rest, I'm buying them. Fuku. What, old lady? Please be careful, both of you. Fuku. Stop by again if you're in the area. Rengoku. I promised to tell my father that I came across you too. I'm sure he'll be thrilled. Take care now, and farewell. And so, the two got on the train as it left. Rengoku. Shall we? Katsuki. We shall. Rengoku. I will savor every bite, but first. Rengoku gives Bakugo a Nichiren sword. Katsuki. Hell yeah. This is awesome. Rengoku. I look forward to teaching you my breathing technique. Now, let's eat. Rengoku then took a bite of his food. Rengoku. Tasty. Tanjiro, Izuku, Inosuke, Zenitsu, and Nezuko open the train door and walk forward. Until Inosuke starts looking out the window while laughing like a madman. Zenitsu. What are you doing? Come here, Inosuke. Let me go. Zenitsu. This Rengoku, he's a Hashira, right? You sure you'll recognize him? Tanjiro. Yeah. Izuku. His fiery hair is kind of hard to miss. Tanjiro. I also remember his scent. I'll tell you when I sense him. But when he opened the door in front of him. Rengoku. Tasty. Izuku. The heck? They opened the door all the way and. Rengoku. Tasty, 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 tasty. Katsuki. This is starting to get annoying. Rengoku. Tasty. 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 Zenitsu. Whispers that's the flame Hashira. Rengoku. Tasty. Tanjiro. Zenitsu. Not just some random glutton. Rengoku. Tasty. Tanjiro. Rengoku. Tasty. Tanjiro. Excuse me, sir. Rengoku. Tasty. Izuku. Rengoku. Rengoku. Tasty, Katsuki. We get it, Flame tips. It's tasty. So stop saying that. Izuku. Wait, Keiko-chan? Katsuki. Deku? Tanjiro. You know him? Izuku. He's Katsuki Bakugo. My childhood friend. We grew up in the same neighborhood. Nezuko. So that's Kachan. Katsuki. Hey, who are these people? Izuku. Oh, these are my new friends, Tanjiro Kamado, Zenitsu Agatsuma, and Inosuke Hashira. And she's Tanjiro's little sister and my new girlfriend, Nezuko Kamado. Katsuki stood up. Katsuki. You're dating her? Izuku. Yeah. Katsuki then brought Izuku into a headlock and started to give him a playful noogie. Katsuki. It's about damn time. I was getting tired of dealing with you being a blushing mess around girls. It was seriously pissing me off. Inosuke. Oi, fight me blondie. Katsuki. Excuse me, I have a name you know, it's Katsuki Bakugo? Inosuke. All right then, Kamiki Slapahoe, I want you to fight me. Katsuki. The fuck you just call me, pig face? Katsuki then rammed into Inosuke and Rengoku. You gotta admit, this is hilarious. They all laughed at the fight that was happening. 5 minutes later, Rengoku. So, it's you two. You both were at the mansion. Sit down, won't you? They all sat down. Inosuke. Incredible, I'm actually inside of this titan. Katsuki. Shut up, pig face. Inosuke. Make me, Kamiki Slapahoe. Katsuki. That's not my name. Zenitsu. Would you two calm down? Katsuki and Inosuke. Shut up. Nezuko. Wow Izuku, I didn't think your friend would be such a hothead. Izuku. That's just the way Kachan is. Rengoku. And what brings the 5 of you here? A mission. Tanjiro. Yes, we were ordered to join you. We received a message from a crow which let us know that casualties on this train were on the rise. Rengoku. Ah, that's why you're here. Understood. Tanjiro. Sir, there was one more thing, something I wanted to ask you. Unbeknownst to them, Katsuki and Inosuke were viciously beating each other up while they were talking. Rengoku. Oh, what is it, Tanjiro? It's about my father. Rengoku. What about your father? Tanjiro. He was a frail man. Rengoku. Was he, now? Tanjiro. And yet, he could perform a Kagura dance in freezing weather. Rengoku. Well, good for him. Tanjiro. And then. Rengoku. And then, Tanjiro. Hinokami Kagura, the dance. I found myself doing it just like my father used to. I was hoping if UK knew anything about that dance, you'd be willing to tell me. Rengoku. Certainly, but I don't. I have never even heard of that dance, not once. Your father taking this Kagura and adapting it for battle is commendable. There's nothing more to say about it.
Tanjiro. Hang on, are you sure you can't think of? Rengoku. You should become my Sugako. Just like Katsuki, I'll look after you. Tanjiro. Not so fast, Izuku. Kachan wanted to be his apprentice. That's surprising. Zenitsu. He's a strange one, huh? Rengoku. Flame breathing has a long history. A Hashira of flame and of water have always existed. Flame, water, wind, stone, thunder, and now, moon. The breathing fundamentals. All other techniques branched off from the first 5 I have mentioned. But since we just discovered moon breathing thanks to Izuku, there are no techniques that branch off from it. For example, mist breathing is a branch of wind. Mizuguchi. What color is your sword? Tanjiro. Huh? My name is Kamado, and my sword is black. Rengoku. Is it? Now? How unfortunate. Rengoku then laughs. Izuku. I'm glad my friend, Shoto Todoroki isn't here because he would probably come up with a theory that Rengoku is the ancestor to my friend Tsuyu Asui. 5 Nezuko. How come? Izuku. Su is very blunt. Nezuko. Oh. That makes sense now. Tanjiro. Why do you say that? Rengoku. I've yet to see one with a black sword become a Hashira. Also, I hear they have no idea what style to master. There is no need for you to worry. I can train you.
Tanjiro. Maybe later. He's odd, but he's got a good heart, and I can smell he has a strong sense of justice. Inosuke and Katsuki were still fighting. Rengoku. You two should stop fighting. After all, who knows when a demon will show up here? Zenitsu. Wait. Demons show up on this train. Izuku. Why do you think we came here? Zenitsu. Seriously? No, I thought we were meeting up with them, not trapped with them. I'm getting off this train. Katsuki and Inosuke. What a wuss. Hey. Stop that. Stop saying what I say. And they went back to fighting. Rengoku. Over 40 people have gone missing from this train in a short period of time. We sent in several swordsmen. However, they have all vanished, and that is the reason I'm here. Zenitsu. Oh, I see now. Excuse me. This is my stop. I'm getting off. Just then the conductor came in asking for tickets. Tanjiro. What's happening? Rengoku. That man there, he is going to check if your ticket is valid. He then checks all of their tickets, but before he could do so with Tanjiro, the lights went out. They came back an instant later but... Tanjiro. That scent. It's horrible. Izuku's danger sense activated. Rengoku. Conductor, apologies for the sword. But there is a reason, so please keep it a safe distance. Just then, a demon with 8 horns showed up. Rengoku. What a giant. Did you use a blood demon art? It was difficult to detect you. Know this. If you bare your fangs at the innocent, I will see your bone turn to ash. With my bright red blade of fire. Take note Katsuki. Katsuki. You got it, flame tips. Rengoku. Flame breathing, first form. The demon then rushed at Rengoku, but in an instant, he beheaded him. Rengoku. Unknowing fire, the demon then exploded. Tanjiro. Amazing, and with a single slice. Katsuki. I can't wait to do that. Rengoku. There's still one more. Come with me, Zenitsu. Huh? Inosuke and Katsuki. All right. Shut up. Zenitsu. Hey, don't leave me here. All the passengers were running away in fear of a greenish demon with 4 eyes and really long arms. One man was about to be eaten but... Rengoku. You will not lay a finger on that man. Let me make this clear. Your opponent stands before you now. Zenitsu. What is that thing? Its arms look so freaking long. Katsuki. It's a fucking demon, you wuss. Inosuke. All right, first come, first served. Inosuke then charged forward. Izuku. Wait, there's still a bystander there. Inosuke. It won't matter once I kill this, but before he could strike, a bunch of arms came out of the demon's stomach and nearly killed him. Luckily, Rengoku saved him in time. Then he saved the bystander. Rengoku. You'll be safe in the back, now go. The bystander ran away. Rengoku. We don't have to hold back now, let's finish this. Katsuki. AP shot. Katsuki struck the demon in the stomach with his AP shot and it flinched in pain. Rengoku. Good work. I'll finish the job. Flame breathing. Second form. Rising scorching sun. Rengoku then beheaded the demon. Tanjiro. That. Katsuki. Fucking awesome, Tanjiro. Please let me tutor under you. Rengoku. Very well then, I'll make you and Katsuki fine swordsmen. Zenitsu. Can I join? Inosuke. Yeah, me too. Izuku. And me? Rengoku. I would be willing to take you all in, everyone. You're awesome, big bro. After that, they all went to sleep. Little did they know that this was about to get very, very strange. As they were going to be dreaming of their greatest desires. Courtesy of the demon, Enmu, except for one. Izuku. Huh? 9th. Things have gotten pretty bad. Izuku. Yoichi. And you may be the only one to stop this. Izuku. What's happening? Yoichi. A demon has trapped everyone on the train into dreams of their greatest desires. You need to wake everyone up. We almost lost you too, but we were able to bring you here. But you're trapped here now. Nana. So we need to come up with ways to wake you up. Izuku. Then we better brainstorm, inside Zenitsu's dream. Zenitsu. So when do we start? Izuku. With this. This is what I was telling you about. The aim to pass. American dream plan, but to put your training into a more specific way, you are going to be training your body so you can deal with these demons. And I will be there to help you out. Zenitsu. I really appreciate you helping me out here. Izuku. Of course I would help. We're friends, inside Inosuke's dream. Inosuke. Survey team. Survey team. We are the cave survey team. Inosuke was repeating this with Nezuko behind him, who had bunny ears. Tanjiro. Hey, boss. Zenitsu. Wait, boss. Deku. Hold on, boss. Inosuke. What is it underling 1, underling 2, and underling 3? Tanjiro. Over there, I smell the master of this cave, clear as trash. Zenitsu. And its snoring doesn't squeak by me, Deku. And that growling is sending my instincts into high gear. They point to and on top of it was the train was snoring while the dog was growling. Inosuke laughs. Inosuke. There they are, all right, underlings, go get them. Underlings 1, 2, and 3. You got it, boss man. Nezuko, however, wasn't joining them. Inosuke. Don't fall behind, underling 4. He approaches her with acorns. Inosuke. Come on. Look, I'll give you these sparkly acorns. Nezuko. Ooh, that did the trick, Inosuke. Let's go. Underlings. Yeah, inside Nezuko's dream. Nezuko was in front of the graves of her family. Nezuko. Hi mom. Hi dad. Hi Takeo. Hi Hanako. Hi Shigeru. Hi Rokuta. I hope you're all resting in peace as of today. Thanks to everyone, Muzan is gone. A lot has happened in the last few years. I was a demon for 2 of them, although I was asleep for most of that time. I was almost killed by the girl who is now my brother's wife. But there were a lot of good things that happened. I met the greatest guy out there, Izuku Midoriya. He is my hero. It's because of him that I'm no longer a demon. And now, we are married. Izuku then walks up to Nezuko. Izuku. Hey Nezuko. It's time to go. Oh. Sorry. I didn't know you were paying respects to your family. Boz, I'm so sorry. Nezuko giggles. Nezuko. It's okay. I know you wouldn't mean it like that. Anyways, I'm ready to go. I can't wait to see how much things changed in your time. Izuku takes Nezuko's hand as they head to the newly created portal that will take them to the future as Nezuko puts her other hand on her stomach. Inside Katsuki's dream, Muzan. Stay away from me. Katsuki. Hell no, I'm gonna roast you alive with my ultimate move. Katsuki charged at Muzan while he was paralyzed in fear. Katsuki. Flame breathing, 10th form. Bakugo. Katsuki slashed his sword which unleashed a flurry of explosions that turned Muzan to ash. Katsuki. Ha, too easy, inside Tanjiro's dream. Tanjiro's dream was rather sad, he was reunited with his dead family. Kai. Tanjiro, I'm going to make your favorite rice crackers today, all right? Tanjiro. Really, Kai? Yes. Let me break up some old rice cakes. Tanjiro. Hear that? Rokuta? Rice crackers. Takeo. No fair, brother's not the only one who likes rice crackers. Hanako. I want some, too. Shigeru. Me too, Kai. Well, let's eat them together then. Can you all get the grill ready? Takeo, Hanako, and Shigeru. Yeah. Takeo. I'll crush them up in the grinding bowl. Hanako. Okay, then I'll be in charge of flipping them over. Shigeru. I'll help, Tanjiro. Then I'll be in charge of eating them. The 3 kids. No fair. They were all laughing, but outside of the house was a boy who looked rather depressed. Tanjiro is now seen chopping wood. Tanjiro. Nezuko, ready? He starts walking but stops. Something is wrong. Tanjiro. What am I saying? He disregards this and heads back to his home. Tanjiro. I'm back. Kai. Welcome home, Tanjiro. Tanjiro. It's good to be home. Tanjiro is greeted by his younger siblings, except Nezuko. Tanjiro. Where's Nezuko? Takeo. She went up the mountain to go pick vegetables. Tanjiro. In broad daylight, His siblings were confused. Hanako. Is that wrong? Tanjiro. Well, I guess not. Kai. Tanjiro, could you get the bath ready for me? I still have more to do here. Later, Tanjiro was carrying buckets of water, but he knows something is up. Tanjiro. I've been saying lots of strange things. Maybe I'm tired. He then sees a box. The same box he used to carry Nezuko. Tanjiro. Huh. Now it disappeared. Tanjiro. Huh. It's gone. I wonder what that was just now. Maybe a toolbox. He looks at himself in the water. Tanjiro. I must be tired. He then puts his bucket into the water and hears himself. Tanjiro. Wake up. Tanjiro falls into the water. Tanjiro. We're in danger. You've gotta wake up. All of this, it's all a dream. Open your eyes. Tanjiro. So that must mean I'm still on board the train. Tanjiro. Wake up and fight. You have to fight. Tanjiro got blasted out of the water and is suddenly back with his family who were arguing about food. Tanjiro. Damn. I'm still trapped inside this dream. How'd I get out? Even knowing that it's a dream, what am I supposed to do? Back with Izuku. Izuku's danger sense went off and he saw a kid looking for something. Izuku. A kid? The kid was caught off guard. Not that Izuku found her, but the other 7-8 people that were behind him. Kid. What the? She was wrapped up in Daigoro's black whip. Daigoro. All right, brat. What are you doing here? I'm guessing this is because of the demon that put everyone to sleep, isn't it? Kid. Let me go. I need to get the spiritual core that resides in this dream. Bruce. Hate to burst your bubble, but you're not in a dream. The kid's eyes widened. Bruce. This is not the dream world, it's the vestige world. There is no spiritual core. Just the souls that reside in Izuku. Now the kid was getting worried. Izuku approached her. Izuku. What is the spiritual core and why do you want it so bad? Kid. It's not that I want it. I'm supposed to destroy it. Izuku. Why though? Kid. By destroying it, I destroy the dreamer. Everyone's eyes widened. And then. Izuku. Why? Why do you want to destroy us so bad? What is your problem with us? The kid was frightened and started crying. Kid. I just want to experience a happy dream. Enmu won't let me have a happy dream unless I do this. Izuku. Do you really believe that he will keep his word? The kid's eyes widened again. Izuku. How are you so sure that he won't kill you after the deed is done? The kid didn't say anything. Izuku. Exactly. You can't trust the first living being you see. It could get you into trouble, just like you are in now. The kid started to cry again. Izuku then puts his hand on her head and smiles. Izuku. Don't worry. One way or another, you will soon be having a good dream. Kid. But how? With all the demons, I can never have a good dream. Izuku. Don't worry. The demons will soon disappear. Do you know why? Because I am here. The kid wanted to say that there was no way he could take down the demons, but looking at his face. That smile. It made her feel like everything was going to be okay. Izuku. But before I can do that, I need help with escaping this dream. Kid. I have an idea. The kid slaps Izuku as hard as she can and it shocks him awake. Izuku. Well, that was easy. What the? Kid. Guess she wasn't so lucky with her pick. Izuku. Yeesh. Kid. Now, I had no clue if slapping you would have worked, considering that we weren't in a dream, but it worked out. However, I'm afraid the others are on their own. If they are to escape the dream, they need to kill themselves. That's the only way for them to escape. Izuku. I see. I hope they can handle it. Just then, Nezuko woke up. Nezuko. Ga. Izuko will not play rock paper scissors with you. You've got a booger on your finger. Nezuko looked around and sighed in disappointment. Izuku. Nezuko. Are you okay? Nezuko. Why yeah. I was having a good dream at first but then it became bad. Nezuko notices that something was wrong. Nezuko. Izu. Are you okay? Izuku filled Nezuko in on everything. In shock, Nezuko rushed to her brother and tried to wake him up, but to no avail. Izuku. Wait. Your quirk, Nezuko. Huh? Izuku. Nezuko, your quirk, which allows you to transform into a demon, can help save our friends. What were you able to do as a demon? Nezuko. I was able to shrink and grow, as well as cause my blood to turn into pink flames which aren't harmful to my friends. Izuku. Maybe we can use that to help. Nezuko. Worth a shot. She then headbutts Tanjiro. Then her forehead starts to bleed because Tanjiro's forehead is really hard. She then headbutts Tanjiro again and he is engulfed in flames. Back with Tanjiro. Tanjiro was set on fire, freaking out his family. It eventually disperses. Tanjiro. This scent of blood. I know it, Nezuko. He was set on fire again and was back in his uniform and had his sword again. Tanjiro. I'm waking up. I can feel it, little by little. Tanjiro then leaves home and runs as fast as he can. Tanjiro. If the demon who's showing me this dream is nearby, I have to defeat it quickly. Time's running out. Where is it? He keeps running but then. Nezuko. Where are you running off to? He stops and looks back at Nezuko. His family arrives concerned but. Tanjiro. I wish I could stay. I really do. I'd live with you all forever. Just like how it should have been, from the very beginning. Right here. If things had been as they should have, you'd all be alive. I would still be here making charcoal. I would have never laid a hand on a sword. If only it could have stayed that way. Walks away, but now, they're all gone. I can never go back. I promise I'll always be thinking of you. There are so many things I have to thank you for and things to apologize for. But I'll never forget you. No matter what, you will always be in my heart. So please, forgive me, I beg you. While he was running, that boy from before who invaded the dream looked sad. Boy. I guess. I still need to destroy his spiritual core. He opens the way to the subconscious and is amazed by how beautiful it was. Boy. This is what's inside his soul. How is it this beautiful? It's like it stretches forever, and feels so warm. Back with Tanjiro. He was still trying to escape from this dream. Tanjiro. Not here. But I can smell him, just barely. What's happening though? It's like there's a film over everything. The faint, demonic scent is all around, so I can't pinpoint the location. I've got to hurry. I could smell that Nezuko's hurt. If everyone else is asleep, then we're in big trouble. What should I do? If I'm asleep right now, then, does that mean I'm not able to use total concentration breathing? Back in the real world. Izuku. I have an idea. Nezuko. What is it? Izuku tied a rope to his and Tanjiro's wrist. Izuku. Here goes. Back with Tanjiro. Tanjiro. Tanjiro looks behind to see. Tanjiro. Who are you? My name is Hikage Shinomori. I know how to get you out. You must take up your sword, and cut your neck. Tanjiro. What? Hikage. I guess you deserve to know. The secret of Izuku Midoriya's power. Tanjiro listened closely. Hikage. Izuku's quirk was derived by another quirk. A very old one. Tanjiro. Wait, it used to be something completely different? Hikage. The name of that quirk is All for One. It allows the user to take quirks from other people. The user could then keep the quirks for themselves, or transfer it to someone else. This was back when quirks were just starting to show up. It was before society had figured out how to deal with the newly powered among them. When quirks first showed up, it was impossible to say what it really meant to be normal. I mean, laws and human rights were furiously debated. The progress of civilization was stalled and society had decayed, and during that chaotic period of change, there was one person who managed to rally many people together. His codename was the same as his quirk. All for One. He stole quirks from others, and then, with his incredible abilities, he spread his influence across the country. He manipulated people in order to serve his purposes. He also committed evil acts with little resistance. It didn't take long before he became the leader of villains and ruled over Japan. Tanjiro was trying to process all of this, but Hikage wasn't done. Hikage. He made people trust him or submit to his will by altering their abilities.
However, it appears that there were many people who couldn't bear the burden of the quirks that were given to them. They basically became mindless living dolls. Okay. Now Tanjiro was freaking out. Hikage. However, some quirks actually evolved as they were passed on. Some even combined with other powers. However, this evil man had a quirkless younger brother. That quirkless younger brother was named Yoichi Shigaraki. He was small and sickly, but he always wanted justice for others. They couldn't have been more different. It always pained him to see his brother's deeds, so he kept on resisting him. But then, his brother forcefully transferred a quirk to him, one that would allow him to stockpile power. Tanjiro. Wait. Are you saying? Hikage. Yes. Even though everyone thought he was quirkless, he actually did have a quirk. But no one knew about it. Not even him. He had a useless quirk that could only allow him to pass on quirks. And so, the stockpiling quirk his brother gave him, merged with his quirk. And that is how Izuku Midoriya's quirk, One for All, was created. Tanjiro was in absolute shock at this. Hikage. As it was passed on, it became stronger and stronger. Now Izuku is the 9th wielder. I am the 4th, so please, trust me. Tanjiro screams and cuts his neck, and wakes up, and the boy from earlier looks ashamed of himself for trying to kill him. Izuku. It worked, Nezuko. What worked? Yoichi. Tell her, she has to know. And so Izuku told her everything. While Izuku is telling everything to Nezuko, let's go to the subconscious of the other sleepers. In Asuke's subconscious, a little girl is climbing away. Girl. Where the heck's the spiritual core thing? This subconscious, I don't like being here at all. That topless boar man I saw was also creepy. This is all so overwhelming. Behind her was Inosuke. Drooling, he snarls at her and she freaks out and runs away. But eventually, Inosuke caught up to her and, I'm guessing, ate her. In Zenitsu's subconscious, it was pitch dark and the boy who was looking for the spiritual core was struggling to find everything, or anything for that matter. Boy. I can't see a damn thing in here. This sucks. What is with this blonde brat's subconscious realm anyway? Do I really have to grope around like this to find his spiritual core? God damn it. What he didn't notice was that the subconscious of Zenitsu was right behind him with a giant pair of scissors. He opens and closes them to get his attention. Boy. What was that? He snips those scissors again, and then. Okay. Now he's scared. Zenitsu. What the hell is a guy doing in this area, you parasite? The boy gasps in fear. Zenitsu. I only allow women in here. Again, he snips his scissors, causing the boy to start whimpering in fear. Zenitsu. So I'm gonna kill you. And the boy runs off screaming like a baby. But Zenitsu is right behind him. Zenitsu. Where are the ladies? Boy. What? How would I know? Zenitsu. Well, then. Just die. And Zenitsu continuously slices him up at the speed of lightning as the boy shrieks in pain. Until eventually, he gets killed. Inside Katsuki's subconscious, another boy was inside of his subconscious. However, there were far too many explosions and smoke to see anything. Boy. Why are there so many explosions here? It doesn't make any sense. Katsuki. Hey there, you damn bastard. Boy. What the? He was met with an explosion to the face. Katsuki. What an idiot. You really thought you could destroy me? Ha 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 ha. You're even dumber than the rest of these quirk rejects. Demons. You really think you can win against me? King Explosion Murder God Dynamight. Well, think again. Howitzer Impact. Cluster. Katsuki unleashes his most powerful move as the boy screams in fear and gets turned to ash. Back in the real world, all three kids were sweating and struggling through what was happening. Izuku. And so, the stockpiling quirk merged with Yoichi's quirk. And that's how my quirk, One for All, was created. Nezuko. Wow. You know, that's pretty ironic. Izuku. I know. Tanjiro. Hang on. Who are these people? They're tied to the others with rope. He then noticed that the rope around his wrist was singed off. Tanjiro. How is the rope singed off? Nezuko. Since I now have a quirk that gives me the powers that I had before, I was able to use my exploding blood to burn the rope. I did this by banging our skulls together. Izuku. Seriously, Tanjiro. How hard is your skull? Tanjiro. No clue. Izuku. My guess is that when our tickets were punched, we were put to sleep. However, the vestiges of One for All brought me to the vestige world just before that happened. That managed to save me. My guess is that this is the work of a demon. Tanjiro. You have a point. But using such a strong BDA with this discreet of a smell. Izuku. Smell? Nezuko. Tanjiro has always had a very strong sense of smell. Tanjiro. I can't tell you how many times my sense of smell has saved my life. In any case, I have this feeling that I shouldn't sever this rope with my sword. He then notices the rope around him and Izuku. Izuku. Oh, this? You see, my plan was that if I tied a rope to both of our wrists, at least one of the vestiges could enter your dream and inform you on what to do. Tanjiro. Well, it worked. Hikage Shinomori was there. Izuku. Okay. I have a plan. Nezuko. Nezuko. What is it, Izu? Izuku. We need to burn the other ropes so that the others can wake up. Nezuko. On it, Nezuko started out with Zenitsu, then Inosuke, then Katsuki. Tanjiro. Zenitsu. Wake up. Izuku. Kachan. Snap out of it. Tanjiro. Can you hear me? You've got to wake up, Zenitsu. Izuku. Stop being so difficult. He would not wake up, instead, he would snore. Izuku. Man, this is more annoying than that time we were getting haircuts. Flashback. End of flashback. Tanjiro. Inosuke. Wake up, please. It's no good, Izuku. They won't wake up. What do we do? He turns to see that the girl that Rengoku was choking broke free but was tied up by Blackwhip. Girl 1. You're all interfering. Now that you people are here, we won't get any happy dreams. The others wake up and are getting ready to fight, but are tied up by Blackwhip as well. The girl turns to the boy that was in Tanjiro's dream. Girl 1. Get off your ass, and come help us out. I don't care if you have tuberculosis. If you don't do your job, I'll go tell him, and then he won't show you any more dreams. The boy gets up. Tanjiro. Was he connected to my dream? The girl that was in Izuku's subconscious gets up too. Girl 2. How are we so sure that Enmu will keep his word? Izuku. Enmu. Izuku turns to the crying boy. Izuku. And you have tuberculosis? I'm so sorry, however. We may have to fight back. I don't want that. But if I have no choice, I will do so. Izuku rushes to the captured kids and knocks them out. Tanjiro. So they just wanted happy dreams, didn't they? Izuku. That's what the girl over there told me. Tanjiro. I wanted that as well. I wish this was just a bad dream. Izuku. What do you mean? He turns to see Nezuko crying as she hugs him. Nezuko. Our family was murdered by Kibutsuji. On the same day I was turned into a demon. My mother, Kai. My younger brother, Takeo. My younger sister, Hanako. My other younger brother, Shigeru. And my youngest brother, Rokuta. They were all murdered by him. Izuku. What about your father? Nezuko. He died from an illness long before then. On top of all that, Kibutsuji turned me into a demon. Izuku. I know what it's like to lose someone. Nezuko. What do you mean? Izuku. You see, I wasn't the first choice to become the 9th wielder of One for All. There was this man who was just as big of a fan of my idol as I was. He had a student known as Mirio Tagata. He was the first choice. The name of that man was Sir Night-Eye. I chose to do my work studies with him to get a better understanding of my quirk. However, one day while we were out patrolling, a little girl bumped into me. That little girl was Eri. We managed to find out that she was being tortured by the Yakuza. So me, Mirio, Sir Night-Eye, and a bunch of my other friends raided the Yakuza to rescue Eri. We managed to succeed. But one of us didn't make it out alive. That was Sir Night-Eye. He was impaled by a spike and died as a result. I felt horrible about it all. But there is something I will never forget about him. He once said, without joy and laughter to balance the sorrow, this world can never hope to have a bright future. I still remember those words, and I think you both should do the same. Tanjiro and Nezuko were in awe at what he said, They knew he was right. Boy. Until I experienced the warmth of his soul, I was willing to hurt others if it meant I could escape from the pain of my own illness, but now. Tanjiro and Izuku. Are you all right? Boy. I am now. Sniff, be careful. The other three smile. Izuku and the Kamados, thanks. Izuku. And please. Don't forget what I just said. Turns to Tanjiro and Nezuko, all right. Let's go. The three rush off. Eventually, Tanjiro stops. Izuku. Tanjiro? What's wrong? Tanjiro. It's the demon. His scent is overwhelming, even in such a strong wind. How did I manage to sleep through it? Even if each car was closed off and airtight, it's unbelievable. Izuku. Whatever the case, we still have to stop the demon. Where is he? Tanjiro. The demon's upwind. Maybe in the first car. We'll need to get on top. Nezuko. That won't be easy. Izuku. For most people, but luckily, I am here. Izuku proceeds to use Black Whip on the train car's roof from the outside and pulls himself up. Izuku. All right. I'll bring you guys up. Nezuko. No, just bring Tanjiro up. There might still be other demons on the train and I need to protect the others while they're still asleep. Tanjiro. Are you sure, Nezuko? Nezuko nods with a determined look in her eye. Tanjiro. I understand. You heard her, Izuku. Just me. Izuku. On it. Izuku proceeds to bring Tanjiro up with Black Whip. They then run to the front of the train, but they encounter Nana. Hey, Ninth. I think this might be that Enmu guy the little girl you knocked out was talking about. Kudo. Doesn't look like much to me. Maybe so, but the fact is, he's still a demon. Don't let your guard down, Ninth. Izuku nods. Enmu turns to see the two demon slayers. Enmu. What's this? You're awake now? Good morning. Daigoro. He does know it's the middle of the night, right? The other vestiges just look at him with a deadpan expression. Enmu. What a shame. He shows the back of his hand, which has a mouth. Nana. Ew. That is disgusting. Enmu. You could have stayed dreaming forever. Tanjiro. He's the one. Izuku. Danger sense is going crazy. But what's that in his eye? Enmu. Why are you two awake? Did I not show you dreams tailored to your every desire? Izuku. Is that what the others are dreaming about? I'm willing to bet Kachan's dream has him easily defeating a powerful opponent, but that's not important. Enmu. If I had so wished it, it could have been a dream where your family was being slaughtered. Would you have liked that one better? He was looking at Tanjiro when he said that. He then turned to Izuku. Enmu. And as for you, what was wrong with the dream I had shown you? I thought you would have loved being respected as the hero of the entire planet. Izuku. So that's what my dream was supposed to be. Enmu. Would you have preferred a dream of you wanting to commit suicide again? Tanjiro. That's right. I remember. Flashback. Guillaume. Alas, to see such a pitiful creature as this. I grieve for him. And I suppose the green one too. Perhaps it would have been better if they hadn't been born. Izuku. I try to avoid thinking those thoughts again. I've thought about suicide way too much. End of flashback. Tanjiro. I'll have to ask him another time. Enmu. Of course not. Much too distressing. Or here's an idea. Looks at Tanjiro, a dream where your dear father comes back to life. Turns to Izuku, and a dream where your dear father returns from overseas. Tanjiro was getting angry. Izuku. Tanjiro. Calm down. He's trying to provoke us. Izuku turns to Enmu. Izuku. Let me guess. You enjoy showing people happy dreams before dragging them down into the worst nightmare of their lives. You enjoy seeing the look of confusion and horror on a human's face. Almost like a sadist. You want to watch as their spirit and will to live completely disappears. Your methods may be roundabout, but you certainly aren't distracted. You mixed your blood with the ink on the tickets we purchased, and once the conductor punched holes in them, your BDA is triggered and we all fall asleep. You did this all while at a safe distance. It took more effort, but you managed to succeed in putting us to sleep. You had to do this without being detected, otherwise the illusion that held us inside our dreams would stop and we would wake up. Am I correct? Enmu's eyes widened in shock.
A mere human was able to piece together so much about him, and they met only about a minute or two ago. It honestly impressed him. Izuku. I can tell by the look on your face that I'm right. Enmu. You certainly are. I can see how he managed to wake himself up. But why did the one with the red hair manage to wake himself up? Perhaps it was thanks to the green-haired boy. He's smart. If he were a demon, I have no doubt he would be able to ascend to the lower moons. Maybe even the upper moons. Still, though, when the human desire to wrap themselves in a cheerful world of their own imagination is of such a giant magnitude. Tanjiro and Izuku unsheathed their swords. Tanjiro. Intruding on one's soul is something I won't allow. Izuku. Full cowling. 30%. This trespassing of yours. Both. Shall not stand. Enmu then notices Tanjiro's Hanafuda earrings. Enmu. What's this? Those earrings he's wearing. He then smiles. Enmu. What good fortune. Like a moth to flame, he came right to me. Izuku. What is he talking about, and does he mean me or Tanjiro? Enmu. Could this be a dream? Now I can receive an even greater share of Master Muzan's blood? Izuku. Muzan? Perhaps more information can be gathered by him, but what do either of us have to do with him? Why does Muzan want me or Tanjiro dead specifically? Enmu. Once I've done so and become even more powerful, I can challenge an upper-rank demon in a duel and usurp their place. Izuku. Upper rank? What does he mean by that? No, there's no time to think about that. I can ask Tanjiro later. We have to fight. The two take up a fighting stance. Tanjiro. Water breathing. 10th form. Constant flux. Enmu. Blood demon art. Tanjiro rushes at Enmu. Izuku. Tanjiro. Wait, but it was too late. Enmu. Whispers of ordained unconscious mesmerism. Go to sleep, dear child. He unleashes a wave from his hand. Mouth. Thing and puts Tanjiro to sleep. Luckily, he woke up before he could even hit the ground. Izuku saw this as an opportunity to rush in. Enmu. It didn't work? Izuku. Moon breathing. 3rd form. Loathsome moon, chains. Izuku unleashes 2 crescent slashes and manages to scrape Enmu's legs. Unfortunately, that was only because he narrowly dodged the attack that was aimed for his neck. Enmu. He knows moon breathing. How? I thought only upper moon one knows it. Maybe I should ask Master Muzan later. While he was thinking, the two rushed at Enmu. Enmu. Sleep now. He puts them both to sleep. They were about to fall off the train, but they woke up before then and rushed at Enmu again. Enmu then pulls the same trick again. But despite that, they wouldn't stay asleep. So he tried again. And was met with the same result. Izuku. It looks like he's able to use his BDA in rapid succession. Good to know. But it's useless if he can't keep us asleep. Enmu tries again, but this time, they don't even slow down. Enmu. Why aren't they affected? No, they are. They fall under the spell over and over. Enmu dodges their attacks multiple times and puts them to sleep. Enmu. But each time they do, they stay self-aware and take their own lives in order to reawaken. They wake up and continue to try and decapitate him, but he keeps dodging. Enmu. To commit suicide, even in the middle of a dream, to take their own lives with their own hands, means they have incredible willpower. Those two are out of their minds. He puts them to sleep again, but doing so made him cause a fatal mistake. He showed Tanjiro his family, hating him for leaving them to die. And that filled him with rage. And Izuku didn't waste any time in his dream, which was back when he got bullied for just existing. He knew everything was a dream, and he wasn't about to let Enmu get his way. Tanjiro. Don't put words in the mouths of my family, they would never say that. Izuku. And don't even bother with trying to break my spirit. What you showed me just now, I am completely numb to it. Both. Your visions. They insult their memory, the path of the hero. Upon saying those words, they both decapitated Enmu without any mercy. They took some time to breathe. Izuku. You told me that lower moon 5 was strong enough to break your sword, right? Tanjiro. Yeah. Why? Izuku. I doubt this fight is over. Far from it. Tanjiro. Are you sure, Izuku? I saw something written in his left eye. It said, "Lower 1. He has to be stronger." And I get the feeling that Kibutsuji's blood gave him a massive boost in power. No way is it over. Keep your guard up. Enmu. I understand now. I understand why the master ordered me to have you disposed of. Izuku. Which one? Enmu. The one with the Hanafuda earrings. Izuku. I see. But why Tanjiro specifically? Enmu's head turned to goo. That's odd. And the goo's growing. A lot. Enmu. Disposed with the Hashira. It's the nature of your very existence. Enmu. You're like a gaping, blistering sore on one's heel. Tanjiro. Izuku was right. He's not dead, Enmu. What a lovely expression on your face, one that I've been longing to see. You two are wondering why I'm still alive, even after you decapitated me. Well, I'll tell you, since I'm feeling so ecstatic. I'll try to use small words so even you can understand it. It's because that wasn't actually my true self. The same can be said about what's before you. Izuku. I get it now. While we were asleep, you weren't just staring off into space. You merged yourself with the Mugen train itself. The train is now you. All of it, and soon, everyone on the train will become part of it. You will devour everyone. Tanjiro tried to decapitate Enmu after hearing that, but he vanished. Izuku. Tanjiro, even if you did slash his neck, he would still be alive. He said that the being before us wasn't really him. Tanjiro. Well, what do we do? If only we could get help. As he said that, a dent on the roof of the train cart appeared. Inosuke. Comin' through. Inosuke burst out of there. Katsuki. AP shot. Another hole appeared and Katsuki jumped out. Inosuke. All right, listen up my minions. Follow me. Keep those eyes open and keep them forward. Katsuki. No way am I your stupid minion. I'm here to kill this bastard. Inosuke. Don't care, 'cause Lord Inosuke is comin' through. He jumps down into the cart, which is now filled with a lot of slimy tentacles. Inosuke. Beast breathing. Fifth fang. Crazy cutting. Inosuke. Lord Inosuke Hashira, I'm comin' through. More tentacles came and Katsuki jumped down. Katsuki. Time to try out this cool technique. Flame breathing. Third form. Blazing universe. Inosuke. What the hell, you dumb dog? I had it. Katsuki. Oh hell no. You had nothing. Not with your weak ass breathing. Mine is far superior. Inosuke. You want to go Kentucky Buckamo. Katsuki. It's Katsuki Bakugo, you damn pig. The two suddenly stopped fighting when more tentacles came in. Katsuki. How about this? Whoever kills the most of these flesh things is superior. Inosuke. Sounds awesome. Ha 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 ha. The two then charge at all the tentacles. Ready for battle. While Katsuki and Inosuke were slashing, Inosuke was on and on about how he was right about the train being a demon. Katsuki. Shut the fuck up and focus on killing these damn things. Inosuke. Oh, I can do it much better than you can, Kentucky Slapahoe. Katsuki. Get my damn name right, you dumb pig. Know your damn superior. Inosuke. I'm the superior boom man. Let's go back to Tanjiro and Izuku. Tanjiro. We have to save the others. Izuku. With Inosuke and Kachan holding off those cars, we should probably go on ahead. Just then, more of Enmu's goopy flesh came out the side of the train cars, surrounding the entire train except for the wheels. Then a couple tentacles started to reach for Tanjiro and Izuku, so they broke through the window and went inside. They then notice how far the flesh has gotten. Tanjiro. Look at how far it's gotten. Izuku. We have to put an end to this. More tentacles came and started moving towards the two. Tanjiro. Water breathing. First form. Water surface slash. Two more tentacles started to come from behind. Izuku. Moon breathing. Second form. Pearl flower moongazing. The two tentacles were destroyed. Izuku. This won't end. The only way to stop all this madness is to find Enmu's real neck. Otherwise, we'll run out of steam. Then, Enmu will eat the passengers while we are powerless to stop him. With Nezuko. Nezuko transformed into her demon form and got ready to fight the massive amount of tentacles approaching her. They rushed at her, but she was able to destroy them with ease. She would kick them, punch them, even slash them with her demon claws. She then saw a tentacle wrap around a woman. Nezuko. Oh, no you don't. She slashed it and saved the woman. She then did the same for more people that were about to be consumed. But when she tried to save a young boy, she was captured. Nezuko. Gah, you tricked me, let me go. But then. Zenitsu. Nezuko, as Izuku would say, have no fear. Because I am here, I will protect you. Nezuko. Izu has caused such an effect on him. Zenitsu. Woozy protect you. Snores. Nezuko. Or maybe not. Back with Tanjiro and Izuku. Izuku. What was that? Tanjiro. I think that was Zenitsu. Izuku rushed towards a man that was about to be devoured and slashed the tentacle while Tanjiro slashed a few more. Tanjiro. This is all we can do to protect the ones here. What do? We can't all fight together. A few more tentacles came after the two. Tanjiro. Damn it. There's no room to move here. Tanjiro slashes more of them. But then. Rengoku. It would appear that a lot has gone on since I was napping. What an ugly mess. If the other Hashira were here, to see what I let happen, I'd be ashamed. Rengoku then blasted through the train with his flame breathing like a lawnmower cutting through grass. Back with Tanjiro and Izuku. Both. Whoa. The two crashed into the back of the car. Tanjiro. What was that? Did a demon attack? Izuku. I doubt it. Otherwise, danger sense would have gone off. Rengoku then just appeared out of thin air. Rengoku. Young Kamado, young Midoriya. Tanjiro. Mr. Rengoku. Izuku. Rengoku. Rengoku. I was quite thorough with my strikes on the way here, so it should take the demon a while to recuperate, but there's still no time to waste. Izuku. He's right. This train has 8 cars. Rengoku, can you protect the rear 5? Rengoku. Indeed. Izuku. Great. The other 3 should be handled by Nezuko and Zenitsu. During this, you and I will go with Inosuke and Kachan and search for Enmu's head. Tanjiro. But how can we Rengoku? Kill something without a head. It's still a demon, it has one. Izuku. We just don't know where it is specifically. Rengoku will search for it as well. Rengoku. That is correct. I hope you're fired up, because Katsuki certainly is. And with that, Rengoku speeds off. Tanjiro. It's like he just disappeared. Izuku. I told you it wasn't a demon. Let's go. The two rush off to the front of the car. Tanjiro. Inosuke. Katsuki. Where are you? Inosuke. Why don't you blow up your own ass? Katsuki. Oh fuck you, you pig imitator. Izuku. Found them. Guess they already got the message. Inosuke and Katsuki. Damn right I did. Hey. Stop copying me before I kill your ass. Izuku. It's like they're the same person. Tanjiro. Inosuke. Katsuki. Keep an eye on the 3 cars in the front. Inosuke. You don't have to tell me, Katsuki. I don't follow your orders, damn it. Inosuke. Besides, using my awesome 7th form, I've already found what it is we're looking for. The master's weak spot. Izuku. Where is it? Katsuki. Up front, you damn nerd. Inosuke. And that area creeps me out even more. Katsuki. Oh, what? You want a pacifier or something, you big baby. Inosuke. I bet you want your mommy right now, you firecracker. Izuku. Can you guys stop arguing for now and focus on saving everyone? Inosuke and Katsuki. Shut up, Tanjiro. I can't pick up on the scent because of the strong winds. But I trust Inosuke's senses. Izuku. Is it around where the coal is loaded? Katsuki. Damn right. Tanjiro. Got it. Ready Izuku? Izuku. Ready, let's go. The two climb to the roof. Inosuke. This is it, huh? Inosuke slashes the floor and breaks it, scaring the conductor. Katsuki. Listen to me now. The debris nearly hit Tanjiro and Izuku. Izuku. Damn it you two. They saw the roof of the front regenerating. Tanjiro and Izuku. Inosuke. Katsuki, Kachan.
Inosuke. What the hell is going on here, huh? Katsuki. This seems pretty damn suspicious. Conductor. Just who the hell are you? Leave this area. Katsuki. How about you fuck off? That's the weak spot. Inosuke. Firsties. But before Inosuke could slice it, a bunch of tentacles reached for the two. Both. Crap. Keep away from me. They were slicing through a lot of them but were eventually grabbed by a bunch of them. Inosuke. How many hands you got? Katsuki. This damn freak has more than crusty lips. Inosuke. Who? Then they were both grabbed by the face. Luckily. Tanjiro. Water breathing. Sixth form, whirlpool. Tanjiro managed to free Katsuki. Izuku. Moon breathing. Eighth form, moon dragon ringtail. Izuku was able to free Inosuke. Izuku. You guys okay? Katsuki. I was doing just fine, you damn nerd. Inosuke. Well, I was doing better than him. Katsuki. Oh, like hell you were. Both. Ah. Izuku was giving them a death glare. Izuku. Stop with this fighting. There are lives at stake here, understand? Katsuki and Inosuke. Why yes sir. Izuku. Good. Inosuke. Whispers your friend is terrifying. Katsuki. Whispers you think I don't know that? He's just like Aunt Inko. Usually a nice guy, but when you anger him, it is terrifying. Tajiro. It's here. Right below us. I can smell it. Katsuki. The hell do you mean you can smell it? Izuku. He has a very strong sense of smell. If Enmu's head is under here, you guys need to destroy it. Inosuke would have argued with him, but no way was he planning on getting that death glare again. Inosuke. Fine, he jumps up high from the ground. Inosuke. Beast breathing, second fang. Slice. When the dust cleared, they all saw. Katsuki. Yep. That's it. Tanjiro. Water breathing, 8 form, waterfall basin. However, it was deflected. Katsuki. The hell? A bunch of hands shot out but everyone narrowly avoided it. Luckily, Tanjiro grabbed the conductor and leapt away. The flesh then covered the neckbone to protect itself. Tanjiro. It's healing so fast, the wound's already closed up. And exposing the bone took everything I could muster, as well. Izuku. Any ideas? Izuku. This reminds me of the super regeneration quirk. It could heal wounds just as fast as this. However, there was a way of defeating it. Tanjiro. How? Izuku. When I first encountered this quirk, it was up against our symbol of peace, All Might. The 8th user of One for All. He defeated it by landing punches so fast that his foe couldn't regenerate. Which led to its defeat. If we can't break through with one attack, we need to attack it as fast as we can. I have a few forms that work with that. And combined with One for All, I can do it even faster. As for the rest of you, you guys should synchronize your attacks. I'll slash at the flesh, while you 3 create one final super slash at the bone once it's exposed. Inosuke. You wanna know something? That's not half bad. Katsuki. Good thinking. Deku. Izuku. Alright. Let's do this. Izuku and Tanjiro charged forward but then danger sense went off. Why? Enmu. Eyes of forced unconscious sleep. Izuku. I did not see that coming. When they looked at the eyes, they fell asleep, but... Izuku. Inosuke. Kachan, in your dream, you have to slice your own neck to wake up. Katsuki. Right? Izuku, Tanjiro, and Katsuki fell asleep but sliced their necks and woke up quickly. But Inosuke didn't fall asleep. But when they woke up, they fell asleep again. Once they woke up, Izuku realized something. Izuku. Tanjiro. We have to look away from Enmu when we wake up. Otherwise history will repeat itself. You too, Kachan. Izuku jumped to the front with his eyes closed. Enmu tried to attack him but he managed to avoid it thanks to danger sense. Izuku. I know your plan, Enmu. You want me to keep falling asleep so that eventually I'll slice my neck for real while thinking it's a dream. Katsuki. Good luck trying to fool the nerd. The others had joined while Izuku kept himself from looking at the eyes. Inosuke. Alright, now we just got to cut this thing to pieces.
Danger sense went off and Izuku trapped the conductor with Black Whip who was trying to stab Inosuke. Izuku. Don't. Even. Try. The conductor fainted then and there. A bunch of hands then shot at the others. They all managed to dodge it, barely. Izuku. Everyone, jump. Now. The three jumped high up as many more hands sprouted and tried to kill them. Luckily, the three were holding their own. Many more eyes sprouted around them. But Inosuke had it covered and slashed through many of them. Izuku. All right. Enmu. Moon breathing. Izuku was surrounded by so many hands, but luckily, he had perfected all but one of the forms of moon breathing. Izuku. 14th form, Catastrophe, Tenman Crescent Moon. This destroyed all the hands around him. He then ran towards the center. Izuku. And now, moon breathing, 9th form, Waning Moon Swathes. With so many slashes, Enmu couldn't regenerate fast enough. Izuku. Now guys. Inosuke. Let's do this. Beast breathing, 4th fang, Slice and Dice. Katsuki. Flame breathing, 3rd form, Blazing Universe. Tanjiro. Father, please guide my blade. Hinokami Kagura, Clear Blue Sky. Izuku. So that's Hinokami Kagura. I feel like it is so much more than a dance with benefits. The shock of it all caused the train to veer off course and crash as all the flesh of Enmu was destroyed until eventually the train stopped. But everyone was sent flying. However, some of Enmu's flesh remained in Inosuke, Bakugo, and Izuku managed to land on it. And it was surprisingly bouncy. But they all saw Tanjiro on the ground. Izuku. Tanjiro. Inosuke. Sentaro. Katsuki. Flame Scar. All three. Are you all right? They all rushed towards him, worried. But Tanjiro slowly woke up. Tanjiro. I'm all right, but I don't think I can move now. Izuku. Get some rest, Tanjiro. Let's help everyone catch on. Katsuki. Even the conductor. Izuku. Kachan. It's our responsibility as heroes. Katsuki. Okay. I get it. Tanjiro. It's almost dawn. Take control of your breathing. Focus your thoughts. To save the injured on this train. Meanwhile with Enmu. I can't regenerate. Have I lost? Am I going to die? Me? Ridiculous. Absurd. There was so much more to do. I couldn't devour a single human. My plan to fuse with the train and eat everyone was a complete failure. And now look at what I've been reduced to. After all the preparations I had taken. It was him. Enmu was thinking of Rengoku. Enmu. This is his fault. Even with all the human hostages I had in my possession, I still wasn't able to get the upper hand. Is this the power of a Hashira? That sun-colored boy was fast, too, while still under the effects of my spell. And then there's her, a demon fighting alongside the demon slayers? What treachery is this? Why does Master Muzan allow her to live? Damn it. Damn it all. It all started going to hell when those two brats were able to wriggle out of my spell. They're to blame for this. If I had the strength, I would kill them right now. And that beastly boar child and the ash blonde. I should have killed them when I had the chance, too. But I was never able to catch the boar child's gaze and put him back to sleep. His instincts were too strong. Have I truly lost? Is this the end? Whales, what a terrible, wretched nightmare this is. Am I no different from those other lesser demons who were killed off? The upper ranks of our kind have stayed the same for hundreds of years. Even Hashira with high body counts have fallen by their hands. Do they have otherworldly powers? Even after receiving so much of his blood, I couldn't compete with them. Whales again, it's not fair. If only I could turn back time. Then I could undo this awful, horrible nightmare. And with that, Enmu disintegrates, back with Tanjiro. Tanjiro was breathing deeply until Rengoku. You've mastered total concentration, constant. That's quite impressive. You're one step closer to being a Hashira. 1 out of 10,000, but you get what I'm saying. Tanjiro. I'll do my best. Rengoku. As for the others, there are many who are injured, but they're safe for the time being. So rest up. Tanjiro. Thank you. I will. Izuku. Guys, Rengoku. What's wrong? Izuku. Danger sense is going off the charts, look. He points to the smoke that is now clearing up, and it revealed. Tanjiro. Those eyes. He's upper 3. Izuku. Upper 3. The demon charges at Tanjiro, ready to punch him. Izuku. One for all. 45%. Detroit smash. Izuku punched the demon's fist with a 45% punch and stopped it. The demon then jumped back. Izuku. Who are you? My name is Akaza, and that's a fine sword you have there. Rengoku. His sheer malice behind his attack. So this is an upper rank. Why would you go after a wounded person first over me? Akaza. I thought that he'd get in the way of our little chit-chat is all. Rengoku. What is it you would like to discuss? While this is our first time meeting, I already dislike you. Akaza. Is that right? Well, I dislike weak human beings. The mere sight of them makes my skin crawl. Rengoku. If that is the case, I do not believe we will ever get along. Akaza. Be that as it may, I came to make you an offer of becoming a demon as well. Before Rengoku could answer though, Akaza, however. Rengoku. However? Akaza. I now want something else. You see, I can tell just by looking at you that you're strong. Your fighting spirit has been tempered like quality steel. But, points at Izuku, it is nowhere near as strong as his. Izuku. Me? Akaza. Tell me your name. Izuku. I'm Izuku Midoriya, but my hero name is Deku. Akaza. Well, Izuku Midoriya, I have a request for you. Izuku. I refuse to become a demon. Akaza. I had a feeling you would say that. But that is not my request. Here's the thing. Despite being a Hashira, the flame Hashira's strength is not enough to beat me, despite how strong his fighting spirit is. But you? I am not quite sure. Your fighting spirit is one that I have never seen before. Even though you are human. So my request is simple. I want us to fight each other. With a series of rules to make things more agreeable. Izuku. What are these rules? Akaza. I am glad you asked. The first and most important rule is that neither of us are allowed to die. You and I will fight until either the sun starts to rise, or you grow too tired to fight any longer. Afterwards, I will take my leave. The second rule is you are not allowed to use your sword. I want us to fight hand to hand. Simple as that. My third and final rule is that the only power you are allowed to use to cause harm to me is the one you just used to counter my punch. I know you have more than just that. However, I will permit you to use it as a means of avoiding my attacks. Those are the rules. What do you say? Izuku. How do I know you'll keep your word? Akaza. I have no way of proving it to you, but I promise that you have my word. Tanjiro. Izuku. Or you. Izuku. I accept your challenge, Akaza. Akaza. Wonderful. Shall we begin? Izuku nods. Akaza stomps his foot on the ground. Akaza. Technique development, destructive death, compass needle. Izuku. One for all, 45%. Akaza. Let's begin. Akaza then rushes at Izuku with incredible speed and tries punching him. But Izuku counters it with his own punches. They move at the same speed, deliver the same power, the fight is looking even. Tanjiro. I can't keep track of either of them, Akaza. In all my years, I've never met a human whose punches were of equal power to mine. More punches rang out as neither side was giving an inch. Akaza. This is so exhilarating. Akaza manages to land a couple of blows to Izuku, but Izuku returns those punches with equal strength. Akaza. You know, as a fellow master of the martial arts, I just can't comprehend the strength of yours. You must have had a great teacher. Izuku. No, I didn't. Akaza tries to punch Izuku in the face, but he uses Black Whip from his back on a tree and pulls himself away in time. Akaza. You're also rather strategic. I never would have thought that. He rushes at Izuku and tries to punch him in the gut, but Izuku dodges and throws a right hook at Akaza's face. It made direct contact and pushed him into another tree. Akaza. That was a good right hook. This is becoming increasingly fun. He rushes at Izuku again, but Izuku uses smokescreen to block Akaza's view. Akaza. I see. You wish to catch your breath by obscuring my vision. Izuku. Not quite. Izuku then charges at Akaza at a far greater speed. He is then punched in the gut. Izuku. Foe 100%. Akaza is launched deep into the woods before rushing back. Akaza. I see you found a loophole. I guess I never mentioned anything about speed, but now. Destructive death. Air type. Akaza launched his fist from far away yet still made contact with Izuku's chest, launching him backwards. Akaza then does this repeatedly. But. Izuku. You're not the only one who can do this kind of thing. Delaware smash. Izuku flicks his fingers and unleashes a large gust of wind that counters the air punches. Akaza. I'm impressed. You sent it through your fingers to attack from far away. You are quite the fighter. And those reflexes, brilliant. Akaza rushes at Izuku and unleashes a flurry of punches, but Izuku does the same. Akaza. Your skills are breathtaking. Keep it up. While this was going on, Inosuke, Katsuki, Nezuko, and an unconscious Zenitsu arrived to see the fight going on. Nezuko. Izu, Inosuke. The hell is going on here? Katsuki. Whatever it is, Deku better not lose. Akaza. Keep showing me your strength. Izuku. You know Akaza, you have a certain weakness. Akaza. Oh, Izuku. You relied too much on your fists. Akaza was confused. Akaza. Well, how else am I supposed to attack? Izuku smirked and released the energy he still had stored in his left leg. Izuku. Foe 100%. Manchester smash. Akaza was sent flying deep into the woods again. Izuku. That's how. Akaza rushed back to Izuku. Akaza. Incredible. I never thought of that. I guess humans are beneficial. Akaza rushes to punch Izuku again, but Izuku punches back. They both jump back. Akaza. I must say, I never thought a human could grant me so much fun. This has been amazing. But before we continue, I must ask you a question. Izuku. What is your question? Akaza. Do you respect women? Everyone deadpanned at this. That was not what they were expecting. Izuku. What kind of question is that? Of course I do, why wouldn't I? Akaza. Good to hear. So let me make one thing clear. I will never eat, or even fight, a woman, ever. Izuku. Good. Shall we continue? Akaza. Indeed we shall. Izuku jumped towards Akaza and tried to slam his foot down on his head, but Akaza narrowly avoids it. Akaza. What a magnificent attack, he then rushes at Izuku. Akaza. Destructive death, air type. Izuku. St. Louis, smash. The two attacks were countered, leaving a massive shockwave in their wake, pushing them both back. Izuku. I don't know if I can go further than 45% yet. I'll have to make do with what I have for now. Izuku charges at Akaza again and starts unleashing flurries of punches. Inosuke. I want to join the fight, but those two are moving so fast, I can't find an opening. These two are on a whole other level. Getting between them would get me killed for sure. Katsuki. I really hate to agree with you, but you're right. I remember when Deku managed to hold off not only me, but our entire class. We were able to catch him, but barely. And even then, he hadn't unlocked his final quirk, and was running on fumes at the time. Not to mention he was only trying to escape from us instead of fighting back. Nezuko. Izu is that powerful? Katsuki. And even now, he is forced to hold back about half of his power to avoid breaking any bones. Tanjiro. Won't they just regenerate, though? Katsuki. Not the demon's bones. Deku's bones. His quirk is so powerful that even after all of his training, he can only use 45% of it safely. Inosuke. Damn. Even if I did find an opportunity, I know I'd only end up slowing him down. Izuku narrowly dodged Akaza's fist that was trying to slam down on his head. Akaza. I've never had so much fun in my life. More punches rained down from both sides. Neither one giving an inch. Until finally, Akaza landed a powerful punch at Izuku. He jumped back, catching his breath. Akaza. I can't believe you haven't collapsed yet. Izuku. When you have a class like I do, you tend to learn quite a lot. Akaza. Tell me, can you still go on? Izuku. A hero never backs down. Akaza. A hero, huh? Is that your dream? To be a hero? To who? Izuku. To everyone. All the innocents. The people I can save. I want to be like my idol, All Might. A hero who saves everyone with a smile on his face. I still have much to learn. But I will never back down. Akaza. That is quite the noble goal you have for yourself. I'm sure this All Might person is proud of you. You may be human, but you are far from weak. I have never met a human as strong as you. I wonder, is everyone that knows moon breathing that powerful? I only know of one other guy who uses moon breathing. The creator of the technique and Upper Moon 1, Kokoshibo. I have tried to defeat him multiple times but could never do so. But you. You are a mere human, and yet you are of equal power to me. It honestly makes me relieved that you don't want to become a demon. Who knows, you might even be strong enough to defeat Kokoshibo if you chose to become one. But a hero like you wouldn't switch sides for more power, would you? Izuku. No, I would not. Akaza. The sun will be rising soon. I want to see your most powerful attack before then. Will you show it? Izuku. All right. Let's do this. Izuku did a bunch of squats to activate FA Jin. He then touched his face. Izuku. Gear shift. This power of mine allows me to alter the speed and velocity of whatever I touch while ignoring the laws of inertia. Akaza. This is going to be exhilarating, destructive death, annihilation type. Izuku. Foe 120%. Detroit smash. The two attacks collided, causing massive shockwaves everywhere. Smoke filled the area. And when it cleared, Akaza had a massive hole in his stomach with a surprised look on his face. That surprised look then turned into glee as he jumped back with a smile on his face. Akaza. You are so powerful. So that was your true strength. Izuku. No. I can't use any stronger attacks or else I risk breaking my bones. In a situation like this, the risk would not pay off. If I broke my bones, I would be forced to rely on others, putting them in danger. Like I said, I still have a long way to go. Akaza looked surprised. Akaza. How much power did you even use? Izuku. 45%. That's how much I can use for now. Akaza smiled. Akaza. Well, I look forward to that. Akaza sees the sun starting to rise and turns to leave. But before he does, he turns back to Izuku. Akaza. Izuku Midoriya, we shall meet again one day. Not as enemies. No, but as rivals. I look forward to seeing what else you can do. So get stronger. I want to see what your power at 100% looks like before you kick the bucket. Be it from a demon, some kind of natural cause, or maybe just old age. But even if you see me as an enemy, I just want you to know that I certainly don't see you that way. I look forward to the next time we meet. And one more thing. I know you're going to become a great hero in the future. Whoever has been teaching you, if they aren't proud of who you've become, they don't deserve to have met someone like you. And with that, Akaza left. Izuku then collapsed to the ground while trying to catch his breath. Rengoku. Young Midoriya. Izuku looked up to see Rengoku smiling brightly. Rengoku. Never in my life would I have expected an Upper Moon demon, let alone Upper Moon 3, to respect a human. I am impressed by you. Izuku. Thanks. Rengoku. Get some rest, young Midoriya. You've earned it. Izuku then fell asleep. Tanjiro. Izuku's strength is Inosuke. Amazing. Nezuko rushed to Izuku and proceeded to pick him up. Nezuko. Come on everyone. I think it's time to go back to the core. And with that, everyone left to go back to the Demon Slayer core, unaware that soon, things were going to get odd. Akaza arrived in a little boy's room. Only it wasn't really a little boy. It was Muzan Kibutsuji in disguise. Akaza. Reporting in as you requested, Lord Muzan. Muzan. Were you able to find what I asked for? Akaza. I looked into it, but came up empty-handed. I couldn't find the blue spider lily. There wasn't even a trace of its existence. Muzan. And? Akaza. I deeply apologize. I will try to live up to your expectations. Forgive my unworthy efforts. However, I have made a strange discovery about a new demon slayer. Muzan. What would a novice demon slayer interest me in? Akaza. Most likely nothing from you, Lord Muzan. However, his strength is one I have never seen before. He was able to counter my moves with his bare fists. This actually piqued Muzan's interest. Muzan. With his bare fists, you say? Is he a demon? Akaza. No, he is not. I truly have fallen below the ranks. Please forgive me. Muzan. Anything else? Akaza. Yes, he is actually able to use moon breathing. Muzan. Akaza. Master. Muzan. You're dismissed. With that, Akaza left. Muzan. A human capable of fighting hand-to-hand combat with upper 3. How interesting. If I were to turn him into a demon, the Demon Slayer Corps wouldn't stand a chance. And he can use moon breathing as well. I thought only upper 1 could do that. Just who is this boy? Back at the Demon Slayer Corps, the 7 finally made it back. Oh. Welcome back you all. Wait. Who is that? Katsuki. Name's Katsuki Bakugo. Who are you, pigtails? Oh. Pigtails? Nezuko. Later. Izu needs rest. Oh. What happened to him? Rengoku. He went up against upper 3 with nothing but his bare fists. He even earned the demon's respect. Shinazugawa. Back up. Back up. Did you just say he went up against upper 3, with his bare fists, came out alive, and earned his respect? Tanjiro. He did, but now he's tired and needs rest. Shinazugawa. Okay. How strong even is He? Eri. Papa. Mommy. Eri showed up and ran towards Izuku and Nezuko. Eri. What happened to Papa? Nezuko. Don't worry, he's just tired and needs to sleep. Eri. Okay, Mommy. She then noticed Katsuki. Eri. Uncle Kachan. Oh. Eri. You know him? Katsuki. Deizuku and I grew up together and attended the same school. Oh. Does that mean you have a quirk as well? Katsuki. Hell yeah. Rengoku. He's also my new Sugako. He is a fast learner and has already mastered the first 3 forms of flame breathing. Shinobu. If you don't mind me asking, Katsuki, what is your quirk? Katsuki. It's called explosion. I secrete a nitroglycerin-like sweat from my hands and make it explode. Oh. Doesn't that hurt? Katsuki. Yup. But it's a small price to pay. Shinobu. So why did Eri call you Kachan? Katsuki. It's what Deizuku calls me. Shinazugawa. Do you call Izuku something? Katsuki. Yeah, Deku. Oh. His hero name. Katsuki. I called him that long before it. It was a way of telling him he was worthless. Katsuki was looking down. Shinobu. Why would you say that about him? Shinobu then remembered something. Flashback. Izuku. To be honest, I have been doing this since I was 5. You see, I was a very late bloomer and didn't get my quirk until I was 15. I know that doesn't sound bad, but remember, 80% of the world in my time has superpowers. So imagine the criticism against someone who has none. Shinobu. You were bullied? Izuku. More like abused. I was often a training dummy for the others and no one cared. Not even the teachers. I couldn't bear to tell my mother, so I just dealt with the pain. I picked up this total concentration breathing while I was 5. It really helped. End of flashback. Shinobu. It's because he was a late bloomer, wasn't it? Katsuki. Yes. Izuku. It's not his fault. When his quirk manifested, he was constantly praised for it and it made him believe he was truly the best. The praise just got to his head. Nezuko. Izu. Go back to sleep. You need to rest. Izuku went back to sleep. Katsuki. I hate myself for what I've done. He was my best friend and actually looked up to me. But my stupid head thought he was looking down on me, so I bullied him. He was always a great guy who would stop at nothing to save people. Even going as far as to save me from being killed by a slime villain. Zenitsu. That was you? Izuku told me about that. Rengoku. You know, I think we should go back to focusing on the positives here. Our mission was a success and everyone came back alive. So now, we should all get some rest. Katsuki, tomorrow, I shall teach you about some of the other forms of flame breathing. Katsuki. Sounds great, and so everyone took the day off. Meanwhile with Akaza. Akaza was in a forest trying to improve his strength. Akaza. If I want to beat Izuku, I have to get stronger. If I were still human, he could easily kill me. And he was only using 45% of his power. Who knows how strong he could be at 100%. He then looks down at his legs and remembers. Akaza. Maybe I should practice using my legs for fighting instead of just speed. The next day, Zenitsu was eating as he was thinking about Izuku. Zenitsu. I never thought that Izuku's power would be enough to go toe-to-toe with an upper-rank demon. The difference between us is amazing. So this must be the power of a hero. I want to be like him. I need to be like him. Someone who, even when scared, will risk their own life to protect others. Someone whose mere presence can put people at ease. Someone who knows that when they get pushed down, there's nowhere to go but up. I guess. That's what a hero does. I want to be one too. I want to be a hero. Meanwhile with Tanjiro, Nezuko, Katsuki and Izuku. Izuku. You really think Rengoku's father can help you with the Hinokami Kagura? Nezuko. It makes sense to me. The Hinokami Kagura may not be flame-breathing, but there are certainly similarities between them. Eventually, they arrived at Rengoku's home and met. Katsuki. Hey, mini-flame tips. Izuku. Kachan. The boy turned to see the 4 demon slayers and the former demon. Oh. You must be the ones my big brother told me about. I'm Senjuro Rengoku. Nice to meet you. If you're here for a meet and greet, just go away. Izuku and Katsuki. Is that Mr. Aizawa? Does he have a cold? They turned to see. Izuku and Katsuki. Nope, never mind. Why would Kyojuro even become a swordsman when he had no talent to begin with? It's no wonder that green-haired brat had to bail him out. He's worthless. He was a fool of a son from the start. A person's potential is determined the day they're born. Only a mere handful have any talent. The rest are just dregs of society. You're either born a genius or someday killed by one. He drinks from his flask as Katsuki was horrified. Why? Katsuki. He's acting the same way I did before entering UA. It's clear which one Kyojuro was. He had no future to begin with. No surprise he had to get bailed out by that brat. Tanjiro. Hold on. Don't you think you're being a bit too harsh? Izuku. What is your problem? Your son is very talented. And just who the hell points at Tanjiro or you? Answer me or get off my property. Tanjiro. We're with the Demon Slayer Corps. The man gasps when he takes a look at Tanjiro's earrings and breaks his flask. He shudders. Izuku. What the? You're what? I get it now. That means. You're a sun-breathing user, aren't you? Tanjiro. Sun-breathing? Katsuki. Demon girl. The hell is sun-breathing? Nezuko. First I've heard of it. Izuku. What's sun-breathing? Enraged, the man, Shinjiro, grabs Tanjiro and pins him down, surprising everyone. Izuku. Hey, Izuku gets ready to use Black Whip, but Nezuko stops him. Nezuko. Hold on, Izu. Senjiro. Father, stop, can't you see you're hurting him? Shinjiro slaps him. Shinjiro. Keep your mouth shut. Katsuki. The hell? If I never fixed my attitude problem. Would I have done the same if I ever got a kid? Oh god? Izuku had enough and charged at him. Nezuko. Izu. Katsuki. If you think he's just going to ignore that, think again. Izuku. Texas smash. He hit Shinjiro in the face and knocked him back. Izuku. What the hell is your problem? Tanjiro. What's your deal with me? Shinjiro rubbed his cheek. Shinjiro. Despicable. You intend to mock us after everything we've been through? Izuku. What makes you say that? Tanjiro. I just interfered to help. Shinjiro. A sun-breathing user would never help people like us. I know all about those earrings of yours. It was in that book. Izuku. What the hell is sun-breathing? Wait. Of course. The Hinokami Kagura. That's why it looks like flame-breathing. The Hinokami Kagura is really sun-breathing. Shinjiro. The sun-breathing technique, not only is it the first one ever to be created, it's the most powerful one as well. Every technique, no matter how diverse, came from sun-breathing. Which means all the others are just cheap imitations of sun-breathing. They can try to copy the original, but they'll never be as powerful. Fire, water, wind, all of them. Tanjiro. What does he mean? We've always been charcoal burners. It's in our blood. Sun breathing. Hinokami Kagura. No, never mind all that. There's something more important. Shinjiro. Don't get cocky just because you're a sun-breathing user. I can still put you in your place, boy. Izuku. Shut the fuck up, you asshole. Katsuki. Oh crap, he's angry. Izuku. So what if he has sun-breathing? You don't see me complaining about it, do you? So fuck off. You dare to badmouth my friend? You think that can be excused? People like you are the worst. You're no human. You're not even a demon. You're just a fucking monster, one for all, 60%. Katsuki. No, stop, Senjiro. He's a former Hashira, be careful. Izuku. Wyoming smash. The attack hit Shinjiro and knocked him out cold. Senjiro. What was that? Later, Senjiro brought everyone some tea while Izuku was deep in thought. Izuku. I went over my limit. I used 60% of my power, but I felt no pain. I guess my body is now able to handle 60% of my power. That's good, but sorry for knocking out your father. Senjiro. Don't worry, he'll be fine. I mean, after all, he's back to getting sake already. Katsuki. Whoop-dee-dang-do. To Senjiro. I have a question. What was that? Izuku. Rengoku didn't tell you? Senjiro. About what? Katsuki. Believe it or not, Deku and I come from the far future, where 80% of the world's population has superpowers. Senjiro. Whoa. Really, Tanjiro? Nezuko and I were quite surprised as well. When we first met Izuku, we thought he was a demon until he took off his mask. Katsuki. Costume Epsilon. Izuku. Yeah. Senjiro. You thought he was a demon? Izuku. I wore that costume when I was a vigilante. It wasn't the best time of my life. Nezuko. Thankfully, things were cleared up after he took off his mask. Senjiro. Izuku. Tanjiro. Thank you for standing up to him. I was too scared to, even when he badmouthed my brother like that. Katsuki. You know, I was once just like him. Senjiro. You were? Katsuki. Yeah, but it was mostly aimed at Deku. But things changed when we started high school. But I'd rather not get into details there. Izuku. Hey, Senjiro. Do you have anything that could tell us about sun breathing? Senjiro. Maybe this would help. Senjiro handed them a book called Record of the 21st Flame Hashira. Izuku opened it but, Izuku. Oh no, it's ripped to shreds. Katsuki. Maybe it was like that when he got it. Senjiro. Not possible. The Flame Hashira chronicles are stored with the highest degree of care. Which means it must have been my father who tore them. Please forgive me. Izuku. There's nothing to forgive you for. It wasn't you who did this. Keep your head up high. Senjiro. But you traveled all this way for it, didn't you? Izuku. That is half true. We were expecting answers about the Hinokami Kagura, yeah. But we weren't trying to find this book specifically. Besides, we at least now have a good idea of what it is we're trying to figure out. At the very least, it should be easier to figure out rather than moon breathing. Senjiro. Moon breathing? Is that a new technique? Katsuki. From what we know, it's one of the oldest. The basketball demon said that there was only one other being out there that could use it, Upper One. It was never passed down to anyone. Don't know how Deku is able to use it. Izuku. But I think that sun breathing is a bit more important than that mystery. Tanjiro. And now I know. I have to train harder. While I know how to perform the dance, when it comes to Hinokami Kagura, I still haven't mastered it. Senjiro. What is it that's stopping you? Nezuko. When using Hinokami Kagura with total concentration, he's not yet able to move his body the way he wants. Tanjiro. But that's my own fault. Right now, my body can't keep up. I've improved thanks to total concentration, constant, but it's not enough. Maintaining constant should allow me to gradually improve my stamina with each passing day, so I won't get stronger overnight. Izuku. Just remember, there are no shortcuts. If I had tried to take a shortcut with my power, my arms and legs would have shot off my body a while ago. Nezuko. What? Izuku. Oops. I'll explain later. The point is, no matter the struggle, we must keep moving forward. No matter what, we have to go beyond. Izuku, Katsuki, and Tanjiro. Plus Ultra, Katsuki. You taught Flame Scar our school's motto? Izuku. Hehe. Senjiro. Plus Ultra. Nezuko. What does it mean exactly? Izuku. When we say plus Ultra, it means we go beyond all our limits and persist even when all the odds are stacked against us. Nezuko. Whoa, Senjiro. Can I say it too? Tanjiro. Let's all say it. Izuku. Ready? Everyone. Ready, Izuku. Go beyond. Everyone. Plus Ultra, later. The four were getting ready to leave. Senjiro. The Flame Hashira Chronicles. I'll restore them myself. And I'll look for other books as well. My father might know where to look. If anything turns up, I'll send word through our crow. I'm glad I got to talk with you. Thank you for coming all this way. Tanjiro. No thank you. Senjiro. Katsuki. Since you're my brother's Sugako, I want you to take this. Katsuki. What's this? Senjiro. It's my brother's extra Nichiren sword guard. Katsuki. Are you sure? Senjiro smiles. Senjiro. Kyojiro asked me to give it to you. He wants you to have as a symbol of you being his Sugako. I know it'll help you. Katsuki smiled. Katsuki. Damn. Wish I had a brother. Especially one like you. Demon Slayer or not, I'm sure your brother is proud of you. Thanks, kid. Katsuki takes the sword guard, and with that, they all leave. Senjiro goes to check up on his father. Senjiro. Are you feeling better? It seems our visitor left. Shinjiro. Shut up. I don't give a damn. Get out. Senjiro. Very well, father. And with that, he left. Shinjiro then started crying. Shinjiro. He was right. I'm just a monster. I have to make this right, if only. He then remembered something he overheard from Izuku. The meaning of plus ultra. Shinjiro. I have to restore the book. And I'll go plus ultra in my efforts. I have to. 1. The next day, Izuku, Tanjiro, Zenitsu, and Inosuke were training their bodies back to perfect health while Katsuki was working on flame breathing with Rengoku. Since he helped with slaying a lower moon, he did not have to go through final selection. It had been 4 months since they started. Katsuki has managed to learn the 4th and 5th forms of flame breathing. He wanted to learn all 9, but Rengoku said that they were exclusive to the Rengoku bloodline, which he is not part of. Everyone trained as hard as they could. In the meantime, they would receive more missions from their crows. Zenitsu stopped throwing fits. His determination to be like Izuku was strong enough for him to put on a braver face, even on solo missions. Inosuke and Katsuki were fighting more and more every day. It was actually pretty funny. We join the 5 as they are marching through while carrying barrels of hay. Izuku. Keep going Zenitsu. Go plus ultra, later. Tanjiro and Izuku got an assignment to the mountain shrine. Nezuko forced her way into coming as well. Nezuko. How can I possibly go plus ultra if you guys don't take me on your missions? Tanjiro just couldn't say no to her. Izuku. Hey, what's this? There was a package for Izuku. Izuku opened it and there was an outfit inside. His Demon Slayer outfit, finally. Izuku. We're sorry we took so long to make your outfit, so we have given you a special mask that grants slight blood demon art resistance. It's still in the testing phase so it doesn't offer much protection. Apologies. They didn't have to do that. Nezuko. Put it on. Put it on. Izuku. Okay, just a sec. A couple minutes later, Izuku. How'd I look? Nezuko. You look so cute. Izuku turned bright red at that compliment. Izuku. THTH thanks, and with that, the 3 left. At the mountain shrine. Tanjiro. Alright, where's that demon? Izuku's danger sense went off and he looked behind. Izuku. There, they saw a demon with multiple mantis limbs. The demon jumped high up and tried to kill them. Luckily, Izuku and Tanjiro dodged. Izuku then wrapped the demon up with Black Whip and slammed him through the ground. Izuku. Let's do this. Nezuko rushes and slices his arms off. The 3 then rushed at the demon and broke through the shrine wall. The demon then kept jumping away. Tanjiro. Damn it. I messed up. Izuku. I have a way of causing us to move faster, but it's only to be used as a last resort. So you two climb on me and we'll catch up in no time. Nezuko and Tanjiro. Right. They climb on Izuku. Izuku. One for all, 60%. With his incredible speed, they caught up to the demon before he could reach the villain. Demon. Crap. Tanjiro jumps off. Tanjiro. Sorry about this. Water breathing, 4th form. Tanjiro. Striking tide. The demon was decapitated. Later, it was morning and the three were exhausted, but when they got back. Oh. Let me go at once. Izuku. Huh? Nezuko. What's happening? Eri. You big meanie. There was a lot of negative chatter there. Tanjiro. We'd better check it out. They went inside to find Tengen Uzui. Kidnapping Aoi and Naho? Kyo. Let go of her, jerk. Sumi. I can't watch this anymore. Aoi. Please, do something. Kanao was lost in thought. Kanao. Mission. Order. Shinobu. Superior. Aoi. Naho. Hashira. Coin. Order. Coin. Coin. I'll decide by flipping a coin. But then she remembered. Tanjiro. Just follow your heart. Kanao knew what to do. She grabbed the two girls as Uzui was trying to take them away, but... Uzui. You're not being very flashy. Need I remind you of the orders you received? Kanao said nothing. Uzui. If you're gonna be unflashy, then say something. Kyo shrieked. Kyo. Charge him at once. Sumi. Charge him at once. Eri. Charge. The three girls started swarming him. Uzui. Hey, cut it out. Get off me, you brats. Tanjiro. How dare you treat little girls like that? Let go of them, now. They all stared dumbly at him. Izuku. Tanjiro. They're swarming him. Well, most of them. Kyo. He's kidnapping those girls. Hurry and rescue them. Uzui. Shut your mouth. Tanjiro rushed to headbutt him but he just disappeared. Izuku. He's fast. The ones who weren't being held captive by all fell to the ground. Izuku and Nezuko ran up to them. Izuku. Is everyone okay? Nezuko. Eri, are you hurt? The other girls. Hey, Nezuko. Sorry. Eri, we're all right, mommy. Uzui. You're a fool. I'm Lord Tengen Uzui, a former shinobi. Eri. Shinobi? Izuku. A ninja. Eri. Ooh. Eri. That's so cool. Uzui. A man known around for his resplendency. Did you really think I'd fall for one of your vulgar headbutts? Tanjiro. You let those girls go, lousy kidnapper. Everyone agreed with him. Izuku. You have no business doing this. Eri. You big meanie. Uzui. Show some respect. WHO, do you think you're talking to? I'm your superior. I'm a Hashira, damn it. Tanjiro. Well, I don't acknowledge you as a Hashira. Uzui. Why should I care if you don't acknowledge me? You bottom feeder. Did your brain fall out of your head, or what? I'm taking these two, because first need female corps members for a mission, and I don't need permission to take anyone who's not a Sugako. Eri. But Naho isn't a member. Nezuko. She's right. She's not wearing the uniform. Uzui looks at her and realizes they were right, so he tosses her back. Luckily, Tanjiro caught her. Izuku. What kind of brute just throws people? Naho. Crying ow, he dropped me hard. Uzui. For now, I'm just gonna take this one on my mission. Not that she looks very strong, but somehow, she is a corps member, at least. Tanjiro. Everyone has their own personal strengths, so don't be so insensitive and make comments like that. Give us back all. Uzui. Good grief. You're really that lame. No wonder the Demon Slayer Corps is getting weaker and weaker. They're recruiting wimps like you who whine about everything. Nezuko and Tanjiro growled in anger. Izuku. How about the 6 of us go in her place? Uzui. What do you mean, 6? As the wind blew, he noticed Zenitsu to his left, Inosuke to his right, and Katsuki from behind. The three jumped to the others. Uzui. Who the hell are you three?
Got something else to say? Inosuke. I may have just gotten back from training, but I've got plenty of power to spare. I'm ready for whatever you got. Zenitsu. Shuddering. If you know what's good for you, you'll let Ms. Aoi go. You hear me? You may be a giant muscular monster, but I'm not gonna back down. Nah. I'll go plus ultra. Katsuki. So, any other dumbass questions? Uzui. All right, fine. I guess I'm taking you 6 with me instead. Tanjiro. Well, that didn't take much convincing. Izuku. Wait for it. Uzui. But only if you 6 obey my every command. And so, he let Aoi go and the 6 got ready to leave. Kyo. Sniff Mr. Tanjiro. Eri, Papa, Mommy, please be safe. Katsuki. All right. Where are we going, ninja boy? Uzui. The flashiest spot in Japan that's teeming with lust and desire. A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district. Tanjiro. Entertainment district. Izuku. What's the entertainment district? Zenitsu. Why, you know, that place with all the beautiful. The shapely. Why, you get what I'm trying to say, right? Come on. His face was bright pink. Bakugo. You are such a simpy Pikachu. Uzui. Listen up. I am a god. You 6 are trash. The 6 metaphorically turned to stone and crumbled. Uzui. That's the first bit of info you need to pound into your heads, so drive it in. Ahhhh. Izuku was angry at him. Izuku. Say whatever you want, but don't you dare call Nezuko trash. She is incredible and... Nezuko fainted. Izuku. Nezuko. Sorry, Katsuki. Great. I had a feeling he would one day become an accidental flirt. 5 minutes later, Nezuko woke up. Uzui. Okay, I apologize. Just, don't give me that death glare again. Too flashy. Anyways, you turn into dogs if I say so, turn into monkeys if I tell you. So be ready to bend over backwards, pander to my every whim, and worship me endlessly. And remember above all else, I am a god. Zenitsu. Oh, this guy is crazy. Looks at Izuku. It also looks like I need to defend a woman's honor. I'm learning so much from him. Tanjiro raises his hand. Tanjiro. Quick question, Lord Uzui. What exactly are you the god of? Zenitsu. Please tell me he's playing dumb. Uzui. Good question, pupil. Zenitsu. Huh? Uzui. You have great potential. Zenitsu. What potential lies in a stupid question like that? Uzui. I am the god of festivals, the god of flashiness. Izuku. All this talk of flashiness reminds me of Aoyama. I wonder how he's doing, actually. Back in the MHA time, Aoyama. Achoo. Sniff asterisk. Is someone talking about me? 6. Back in the Demon Slayer time, Inosuke. Well, I am the king of the mountains. It's a pleasure to meet you, god of festivals. Katsuki. And I am King Explosion Murder God Dynamite. Uzui. I've never heard of either of you. That's odd. Katsuki. You know I'm from the future, ninja boy. Uzui. Something about you two creeps me out. Zenitsu. You're kidding, right? You 3 are a match made in heaven. Cringeworthy? Inosuke. You want creepy? I'll show you creepy. Katsuki. This is coming from the guy with a bunch of bandages on his head and a jewel tiara. What kind of ninja even wears jewels? Tanjiro and Izuku were holding them back from trying to attack the Hashira. Uzui. Super creepy. Zenitsu. He's totally oblivious to the fact that they're basically the same person, isn't he? Uzui turns around. Uzui. That's enough fooling around. Let's go. Follow me. He then takes off at blinding speed. Izuku. So fast. Inosuke was shivering. Inosuke. So this is the power of the god of festivals. Tanjiro. No way. He's just Mr. Uzui Tengen, a Hashira. Bakugo. Quit your gawking and hurry the fuck up. Aoi. Please be careful. Time skip. We join all 7 companions as they arrived at the entertainment district. It was beautiful. There were so many lights, festivities, it was no wonder they called this place the entertainment district. Uzui. Listen, you 6. Try not to stand out. We're only here to case the joint.
And whatever you do, don't get out of the carriage. Katsuki. That's rather impossible, Uzui, and why is that? Uzui was getting ticked off because he thought Katsuki was about to jump out, although. Katsuki. Because about 20 seconds ago, a bunch of girls grabbed Deku and dragged him away. Nezuko. Excuse me? Nezuko jumped out of the carriage and went looking for Izuku. Uzui. Okay. That was not what I thought you were going to say. Katsuki. I'll go try to find the nerd. Besides, the others already went off on their own. Uzui. What? Those hard-headed idiots, with Inosuke, Zenitsu, and Tanjiro. Tanjiro was trying to calm Inosuke, who was freaking out, down. Tanjiro. Settle down, Inosuke. Uzui. Get back here, damn it. Zenitsu was there too. Taking in everything. Uzui. I'm talking to you too, are you listening to me? Meanwhile with Nezuko and Katsuki. Katsuki. Nezuko. Wait. Nezuko. What is it, Katsuki? I have to find Izu. Katsuki. Relax. I chipped him before we came. Nezuko. I'm sorry, you chipped him? Katsuki. I had a feeling this would happen. Back when he was still waiting for his quirk. Nezuko. You mean, before he got one for all? Katsuki. He told you? Nezuko. Yeah. Katsuki. Clears throat anyways, before he got his quirk, there were a lot of girls who would have asked him out if he wasn't quirkless. So I had a feeling this would happen. Nezuko. They refused to ask him out over something he couldn't control? Katsuki. Unfortunately, yeah. Our middle school was utter garbage. Anyways, brings out device, we can use this to track him down. Katsuki activates the device and it shows them where Izuku is. So they follow the signal. When they reached Izuku, they saw he was in the middle of a large pile of girls that wanted to cuddle with him. Izuku. Help! Nezuko ran towards the pile. Nezuko. Hey. The girls looked at Nezuko. Nezuko. Hands off my boyfriend, USKANKS. Girl 1. No way. He's too cute to leave. Nezuko. Don't make me use force. Girl 2. You want to fight? Fine then. Just then, Uzui came. Uzui. I suggest you leave the boy alone. Now. Tanjiro, Zenitsu, and Inosuke all arrived with them. Tanjiro. Please let him go. The girls all looked at each other and sighed. Girl 1. Okay. Apologies, and with that, the girls left, leaving a fainted, tomato-faced, Izuku. Tanjiro. How'd you find Izuku? Katsuki. I chipped him. Uzui. I never expected him to be so popular with girls. It was probably a bad idea to bring him here. Katsuki. Bad or not, Deku would have gone with you. That's just who he is. Uzui. Still, I'm a little concerned for him. 5 minutes later. Izuku has finally woken up and all 7 are taking in the sight of the entertainment district. Izuku. So this is the entertainment district, huh? Tanjiro. It's so bright, it looks like it's daytime. Uzui. Allow me to introduce you to the Yoshiwara Entertainment District, awash in fantasy and desire. Flashy, isn't it? Izuku. Aoyama would love it here. Inosuke was freaking out. Inosuke. What kind of place is this? There's too many people to even count. He was babbling a lot of gibberish. Inosuke. Make way, chumps, cause I'm comin' through. And he went charging through a crowd of people. Uzui. Get back here, moron. He went charging in and grabbed Inosuke before he could cause any more damage, but when he came back, Zenitsu was nowhere to be found. Uzui. Hey, where'd the annoying kid with the yellow hair go? Tanjiro, Nezuko, Izuku, and Katsuki. What? Zenitsu was wandering around until a bunch of girls greeted him and started flirting with him. He eventually ran off. Zenitsu. Beautiful ladies who make the first move. What am I gonna do? Uzui. Not so fast. Uzui hit Zenitsu on the head. Uzui. You're too young for that kinda stuff. He dragged Zenitsu back to the others, only to see Nezuko hissing at a bunch of girls that were flirting with Izuku, whose face was like a peach. Pink. Uzui. Take notes, you 6. During the day, this place is quiet as a ghost town.
But at night, it roars to life with all kinds of people, ideal circumstances for a demon. The women here are also unique. Many become courtesans and are sold off to pay their debts. Izuku. Sounds like being used as slaves. Uzui. In return, they're given food, clothing, and lodging, and if they climb up the ranks, a rich man might buy out their contracts. The highest-ranking courtesan is referred to as Ouran, and she's on a whole different level. Her beauty and intelligence are unrivaled, she's mastered every traditional art. A woman of distinction bathed in her house's resources to become their shining star. Tanjiro. She sounds incredible. Izuku. Muttering, I doubt she can top Nezuko. Nezuko. Her face was bright red as Izuku covered his mouth. Izuku. I really need to keep my muttering under control. Uzui. I think that's enough reconnaissance for now, let's go. Time skip. All 7 go behind a demon slayer wisteria tarp. Thing? Okay. I don't remember what it's called. But the point is that it's the entrance to a room where they can talk without any interruptions. Which is a relief for Izuku. Uzui. Listen up. Once you're in the entertainment district, you should try to seek out my wives. I'll search for any info on the demons. Izuku and Katsuki. Did he just say, wives? He has multiple wives? Zenitsu. This is completely ridiculous. Uzui. Huh? Zenitsu. You're joking, right? How dare you order us to waste our time finding a bride for you, huh? Katsuki. Whispers Simpy Pikachu does know he said he already has multiple wives, right? Izuku. Whispers he probably thinks he misheard him. Uzui. What? When did I ever ask for something like that? Zenitsu. Shut up. I'm not done talking here, Tanjiro. Zenitsu, please. Zenitsu. Just beause a freak like you has no luck with the ladies doesn't make it okay to use demon slayers like us for such a pitiful reason. We're not helping you find a wife, you creep. Uzui. What are you babbling about, idiot? I'm talking about my wives who've infiltrated the entertainment district and are hard at work gathering intel. I've stopped receiving regular check-ins, so I need to ensure they're still safe. Silence was heard until Zenitsu. I suppose that is what a guy like you would fantasize. Uzui. You damned punk. Uzui then throws a bunch of letters at Zenitsu which hits him in the face. Katsuki was laughing so hard that tears were streaming down his face. Katsuki. No wonder this place is called the entertainment district. Bahahahahahaha. Uzui. Here's your proof, letters that were sent to me by Kusugai Crow. Tanjiro. There's quite a lot of them here. She must have been undercover for quite some time. Uzui. Oh, well, I do have 3 wives. Zenitsu shot up. Zenitsu. Did you say, wives? And, 3 wives. There's no way. How did you, of all people, manage to get 3 wives? Is this some kind of sick joke? Yeah, he got punched in the gut for that. Uzui. You got a problem with that, kid. Izuku. Hang on. I noticed that in the letters they sent you, they all seem to keep reminding you not to stand out when you come. Uzui. Which is why I'm sending you. Tanjiro. So, what are we going to do, exactly? Uzui. Disguise yourselves, of course, and as much as I hate it, in an unflashy way. Well, except for 2 of you. All 3 of my wives are brilliant ninjas known as kunoichis. I was almost certain that this district would be the perfect place for the demons, but when I went in as a customer, I couldn't get any info on them. So I sent each of them in to get closer than a customer ever could. Since I've already narrowed down the likeliest houses to 3, you all will search for my wives there and try to gather information. Suma of the Tokido house, Makio of the Ogimoto house, and Hinatsuru of the Kyogoku house. Inosuke. They're probably all dead if they stopped writing. Uzui then punches him in the gut. Katsuki. Ha 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 ha, what an idiot. Inosuke. Weakly shut up. Kentucky Slopaho. The sliding door opens and a man greets them. Man. Pardon my intrusion, sir, but I brought back all of the items you requested earlier. Uzui. Thank you, Nezuko. What's in it? Uzui. Here's the thing. You will be disguising as girls. Boys. What, Uzui? Except for you, Izuku. Izuku. Huh, why not? Uzui. Oh, I don't know.
Maybe it's because, just guessing here, you can't keep a normal color when you're near girls around your age. Katsuki. He's not wrong, Deku. You'd be found out rather easily. Uzui. Also, there's no need for Nezuko to disguise herself since she's already a girl. Izuku. You will be joining me in searching for any info on the demons. Izuku. I understand. I'll do my best. Later. Yeah, the disguises weren't that good. The makeup was just creepy. Luckily, Uzui managed to persuade the Sumiko house into hiring Tanjiro. Izuku. Hey, over there. What's with the crowd? The remaining 6 ran to the big crowd and found the Ouran. Uzui. Ah, that there is House Tokido's Ouran. Her name is Koinatsu. The highest-ranking courtesan is going off to meet her suitor. How's that for being flashy? Zenitsu. That her? Are you telling me that's your wife? How did you get with a knockout like her? And what? You have 3 of them. Do they all look like that? Huh, do they? Uzui punches him in the face. Uzui. She's not my wife. Izuku. The purpose of a ninja is to stay out of sight. Not draw attention to themselves. Also, Mr. Uzui would have told us if she was one of his wives first. So calm down. Inosuke. Why does she walk so slow? She'd be killed instantly if we were in the mountains. Nezuko. Inosuke. Behind you. Inosuke. He looks behind to see a woman staring at them. Woman. Excuse me sir, but I'll be taking these girls back to my house now if that's all right. Uzui. I see, and you must be. Woman. Forgive me, I am the chaperone of the Ogimoto house. Nezuko. How convenient. Izuku. I'm sure if they manage to catch the eye of the Ogimoto house, there's no way he could refuse. Am I right? Uzui. Right you are. May I ask what it was about them that caught your attention? Woman. Yes, their beauty is unlike any I have ever seen. Izuku. Muttering, I've known that about Nezuko for months now. Nezuko. Aizu. Woman. My. It seems this one's boyfriend is quite the charmer. Izuku. Dang my mumbling. Uzui. Take care of yourselves. The 3 then left. Izuku. So, that just leaves Zenitsu and Kachan. Ogimoto house. Woman 1. Take a look at her now. Woman 2. She's perfect. Woman 1. I wasn't sure with all that makeup plastered over her face, but my goodness. I can't believe I was able to buy these 2 beauties for such a low price. I'm gonna train these 2 like nobody's business. When I'm through, they'll be in more demand than Kyogoku house's Warabihime or Tokido house's Koinatsu. The 2 women dragged Inosuke and Nezuko with them. Woman 2. These girls certainly have some heft, though. Woman 1. Well, it's better for a girl to be plump and curvy than scurvy, right? Woman 2. It certainly seems like the one with blue highlights is more muscular than she is plump. Kyogoku house. Zenitsu and Katsuki got in. Barely. Only because the chaperone lady fell for Uzui. Most of the girls did not believe in the 2, despite Zenitsu's great playing on the shamisen. But one woman believed that they would rise to the top. Not for their looks, but for their backbone. Katsuki. Just watch me become number 1. Tokido house. Tanjiro was working on stitching up some clothes. Woman 1. Sumiko, do you have a minute? Tanjiro. Sure. Woman 1. Sorry to bother you, but we're short-staffed. Could you help carry these baggages up the stairs? Tanjiro. It'd be my pleasure. I'll take care of it, no problem. Woman 1. Thank you, Sumiko. Nice to have a hard worker around. Woman 2. I apologize for removing your makeup yesterday. I feel like it's partially our fault the house madam found that scar of yours. Tanjiro. I'm fine, just thankful that they're letting me work here. And so, Tanjiro carried all the baggage with just 2 hands. And there were a lot of them. Woman 1. My, that new girl is rather burly. Woman 2. Indeed. While this was happening, 2 little girls were watching. Little girl 1. They say the Kyogoku house's madam died from falling out of a window. Little girl 2. That's awful. Let's be careful, okay. Little girl 1. And have you noticed some of the older girls running away, committing Ashinuk? Little girl 2. That's scary. Tanjiro. What even is Ashinuk? Little girl 1. That's a lot of baggage to carry. Tanjiro puts the last of it down. Tanjiro. There we go. I think they're all gifts for Orin Koinatsu. Little girl 2. You said you've never heard of Ashinuk. It's probably a good thing you haven't. Ashinuk means to run away without paying off your debts. Little girl 1. And it's really bad if you get caught. Tanjiro. Why do they do that? Little girl 1. Some people try running away in order to be with the man they're in love with. Little girl 2. Right, like Orin Suma did the other day. Tanjiro. Suma, that's Mr. Uzui's wife. Listen. Koinatsu. You two shouldn't be spreading rumors. After all, nobody knows her whereabouts now. Who cares what happened to her? Little girls. Fine. Koinatsu. You brought these up by yourself. Thank you. Tanjiro. Oh, it's my pleasure. Koinatsu. Come here. She hands him some candy as thanks. Koinatsu. Take this candy as my thanks. Keep it secret or you'll have to share it. Little girl 2. Hey, I want some candy. Little girl 1. Me too. Me too. Koinatsu. Now, I gave you some earlier. Tanjiro. Did Orin Suma really commit Ashinuk? Koinatsu. May I ask why you're so curious about that? Tanjiro. She has her guard up, but I've gotta find a way around it and ask about Miss Suma. It's just, Orin Suma she's actually, believe it or not, she's my older sister. It turns out that Tanjiro is so honest, he can't assume a normal expression when he lies. Oh. Girls. What, Koinatsu? I think I understand now. So you were sold shortly after your sister. Tanjiro. Muffled yes, that's right. The entire time she was here with you, I was exchanging letters with her. I promise you she isn't the type of person who would commit Ashinuk. Koinatsu. Oh, I had no idea. I was surprised as well. I could hardly believe that Suma would commit Ashinuk. She was such a well-behaved girl. There were no signs that she was infatuated with any man. But they ended up finding her diary. I heard they read through the entire thing and found she was running off. Tanjiro. Ashinuk, demons couldn't ask for a more perfect cover-up. Even if someone were to vanish, people would only assume that she'd run away. The diary could have been forged. I pray that you're safe, Miss Suma, but if you're not, we're going to rescue you. With Izuku and Uzui. Another day, and nothing. Izuku. Maybe, but I feel like things will change soon. I just don't know when. There has to be a way for them to avoid such detection. And with all of this happening, there's no telling when my danger sense will trigger. Or even why it triggers. We just have to play the waiting game. Uzui. Izuku, do you think the demon residing here is that of an upper-rank demon? Izuku. While highly unlikely, it is certainly possible. I know how danger sense will react if it is an upper-rank demon. I know how it feels thanks to Akaza. Uzui. If it is, I'm glad I brought you along. Ogimoto House. Inosuke. It's so hot, I feel like I'm gonna die in this stupid thing. And wearing this stupid outfit is dulling my senses. Nezuko. Inosuke, please calm down. Once we find a demon, I'm sure you can go all out. While they were walking, woman. Oh, yay, can I ask you something real quick? Do you think Makio is adjusting here all right? The two overhear the conversation and listen closely. Woman. Well, she's been locked up in her room ever since she got here. She mentioned that she isn't feeling very well, but keeps refusing to go to a hospital. If she doesn't do something, the madam's going to drive her out. Yay. I brought a meal to her room, but she didn't come out to get it. So I had to leave it at the door. Nezuko. Whispers Inosuke. They're talking about Uzui's wife. We have a lead. Not feeling well isn't a good enough reason to stop her from checking in. Inosuke. Well, if she is sick, she'll be inside her room. Nezuko. Let's take a look. The two began to run but. Woman. Careful, girls. You'll hurt yourselves rushing around like that. Nezuko. Alright, thank you. The two then start to walk. Woman. What a quiet little girl, Anoko is. In an unknown place. Now, then, answer me. That same line was echoing over and over and over. Who was it that you were writing all of these little letters to? What was your name? Oh, I remember. It's Makio, isn't it? Answer me at once, Makio. Zenitsu. Whispers you know, Katsuki, I almost forgot why we came here in the first place. Katsuki. We're supposed to be looking for Hinatsuru. Remember? Zenitsu. I said almost. Of course, playing the shamisen and koto probably won't help much with doing that. Katsuki. Well, what should we even do here? It's not like anything else is happening here. You would know otherwise. Zenitsu. Well, then again, the owner of this house died 2 days ago, so it's no wonder why everyone's somber around here. Wait, I hear crying. Katsuki. Crying. Zenitsu. We should check it out. Katsuki. Why, it could just be a scraped leg or something. Zenitsu. Are you 100% sure? Katsuki. Zenitsu. I thought not. Let's go. Ogimoto House. Someone is coming this way. Ogimoto House certainly has no shortage of headaches. The being was referring to Inosuke and Nezuko. Makio. I've got to find a way to let Lord Tengen know what happened before it's too late. She was then wrapped up tight in the strands that were holding her. If you cause a scene, I'll have your insides ground up into a bloody pulp. Outside the room, Nezuko. That must be the food that woman left for her. Inosuke. Which means that room must be Makio's. It's weird. Her food's still there. She's either sick or in trouble. Nezuko. Whatever it is. I wish Izu were here to protect me. Inosuke. You just want to cuddle with him. Don't you? Nezuko. Light blush maybe. I miss him. Inosuke started to get angry. Why? Inosuke. Here I am sitting around, doing nothing. That's not my style. Inosuke got up and approached the door. Nezuko. Inosuke, what are you doing? Inosuke opens the door and found wind. Nezuko. Inosuke, what's wrong? Inosuke. There's wind. Nezuko goes to him and feels it too. Nezuko. You're right, but how? The windows are closed. Inosuke. Look, the attic. He takes a bowl and. Inosuke. Hey, coward. He throws the bowl at the ceiling. Inosuke. I'm onto you. The whole room starts to shake. Nezuko. Inosuke, what did you do? Inosuke. Now I just have to catch the damn thing before it gets away. Inosuke follows the thumping sounds of whatever is in the attic with Nezuko following from behind. Inosuke. It's a demon for sure. But where's it heading? I can hardly keep up. As Inosuke was running, he ran into a bunch of people and yelled at them to get out of the way. Nezuko. Uh-oh. Mr. Uzui said that Inosuke should refrain from talking because of his voice. Inosuke. Get back here. He followed the sounds into another room and rams through the women inside and busts through the door on the other side. Inosuke. It's daytime, so it has to stay up there. But it's gotta come down using the walls at some point. He rushes at the nearby wall and is ready to punch it, but a random guy who arrived got in the way. But he doesn't let that stop him and he jumps down the stairs. Nezuko. I am so sorry about her. Nezuko goes back to following Inosuke, who has stopped because he lost track of what he was chasing. Kyogoku House. Zenitsu and Katsuki followed the sound of the crying child to a really run-down room. Zenitsu. Hey, what the hell happened here? Katsuki. Damn, your room's a mess. Got in a fight or something? The girl continued to cry and Katsuki and Zenitsu began to comfort her. Zenitsu. Are you alright? Sorry I yelled like that. I swear, I wasn't angry or anything. Katsuki. We were just surprised as all. The two then felt a scary amount of pressure behind them. Katsuki. The hell, you there? What do you think you're doing in my room? Zenitsu. That sound, that's not a human standing behind us. That's a demon. Katsuki. Damn, I didn't even notice she was there until she started speaking. Mr. Aizawa would be disappointed. I've experienced pressure like this before. Katsuki. It's nothing like all for one's presence, but it's still horrifying. Both. This must be an upper-rank demon. What's wrong? Are you hard of hearing or something, girl? Two little girls were panicking behind her. Little girl 1. Please wait Orin Warabihime. Little girl 2. Those girls are brand new. They just started the day before yesterday. Warabihime looked behind them with a menacing glare. Warabihime. And, So what if they're new? Zenitsu. Forgive us if we intruded. We saw this room was a mess, and I heard a girl crying in here. Warabihime. Why are you so damn hideous? My goodness. Looking at just one of you is enough to make me sick. Girls like you are better off dead. Katsuki. If you weren't a damn demon, I'd blow you to bits for that comment. Warabihime. Also, what's with that hair color? You look like a sore thumb. In any case, you're right. This room is still in shambles, isn't it? She walks up to the poor little girl. Warabihime. If I'm not mistaken, I told you to clean it up. She grabs the little girl by the ear and she begins to cry. Warabihime. Shut your mouth. Stop all that screaming and start cleaning, brat. Little girl 3. I'm sorry. Forgive me, Orin. She was starting to bleed from her ear. Little girl 3. I'll clean it all up. Just please let go. Zenitsu and Katsuki had enough and grabbed Warabihime's wrist. Warabihime. What's this? Katsuki. If you know what's good for you, you will let go of her. Tokido House. Tanjiro was cleaning the entire place and decorating. All with a smile on his face. Tanjiro. All done. I made sure to scrub down all of the hallways. Oh right. The flowers. They're all prepared. Chaperone. What, already? Tanjiro. Anything else I can do to help? Chaperone. Well, let me think. Tanjiro gave her a fresh cup of tea and was waiting for his next assignment. He did this multiple times. Chaperone. You're a quick worker and well behaved. Ogimoto House. Chaperone. That girl is out of control. She smashed a hole right through the wall. It looks like I need to teach that one a hard lesson or two. She arrives at Inosuke in Nezuko's room. Chaperone. Listen Inoko. And saw Inosuke in a strange pose. Chaperone. What on earth are you doing? Inosuke. Even if I focus, I can't sense it at all. Where the hell did that thing go? Kyogoku House. Warabihime. What did you say to me? I dare you to say it again. Katsuki. Are you deaf, or just stupid? Zenitsu. Please, take your hands off of her. Warabihime. Up close, you're even uglier than I thought. Katsuki. Take your damn. Warabihime. Who do you think you are? How dare you touch me? She yanks her wrist away and slams it in both their faces. Let's go back to a talk with Warabihime and Muzan a couple days ago. Muzan. Daki. Warabihime, or rather, Daki, was listening closely. Daki. Yes, Lord Muzan. Muzan. One more thing. I get the feeling that soon, a certain human who has piqued my interest is going to arrive soon. Daki. If I may ask, what is it that has interested you in this human? Muzan. 2 things. 1. This human is somehow capable of utilizing moon breathing. Daki. Moon breathing. I thought only Kokushibo could use that. Muzan. As did I. I am unaware of how this is possible. But it is rather fascinating. The other thing is that this is no ordinary human. His strength is incredible. He was able to fight on even ground with Akaza using only hand-to-hand combat. Daki. You upper 3 wasn't stronger. Muzan. Indeed. And it's possible that he was also able to outsmart him. I didn't get all the details because I was lost in thought. Remember to be wary of this human. He should be easy to distinguish in a fight. If he is not killed or brought to our side, he could pose a challenge to us. I may not know much about this human, but I do know that he is not to be trifled with. And he might not be alone. I've heard that the flame Hashira has a new Suguko who is very hot-headed. Keep an eye out for anyone of the sorts. I hope you can kill them both. Present time. Zenitsu and Katsuki were knocked through the wall. Daki. How dare you lay a finger on me? Keep your hands to yourselves, rotten little brats. Someone needs to discipline you, and harshly. I'm more than happy to volunteer. Man. Orin Warabihime. I beg of you, please find a way to forgive them. Customers will be arriving very soon, and we need you. I'll see that they're reprimanded harshly. You have my word, I'm begging you. I'll be humiliated tonight without you. Silence was heard, and then, Daki. I suppose I was just a bit too harsh, seeing as she's a newcomer. See that her wounds are looked at. And please, master, raise your head and stand up. I'm the one who should be apologizing right now. She was putting on a false smile. Daki. Lately, so many things have left me irritated, you see. She turned around and started walking. Daki. I'm heading off to work, so get this place tidied up. She walked a little and stopped. Daki. Those little brats. Even though they were knocked out cold, they only sustained minor injuries. Which must be a result of the defensive falling technique. Neither of them are civilians. I bet they're with the Demon Slayer Corps. And I think the blonde one is the Suguko of the Flame Hashira. Later. It might have taken a bit longer than I expected, but it seems they've finally taken the bait. And if the Suguko is here, maybe the moon-breathing swordsman is here as well. If so, where? If you're here, let's see what you've got. I'd be more than happy to devour each and every one of you. Zenitsu and Katsuki were gone. No one knew where they were. Everyone chalked it up to Ashinuk. But the chaperone knew exactly what happened. The next day, Inosuke. I told you. There's a demon at my house, all right. Tanjiro. Really, Nezuko. I'm with him on this. I was there too. Izuku. Guys, where's Zenitsu and Kachan? Uzui. Zenitsu and Katsuki won't be coming. Uzui showed up out of nowhere on the roof with them. Inosuke. This guy's the real deal. Izuku. He really is a ninja. Hang on. What do you mean they aren't coming? Uzui. I feel bad now about putting you all through this. It seems I was so desperate to rescue my wives in time that I made some poor decisions regarding the mission. As it stands, Zenitsu and Katsuki are missing. There's been no contact since last night. You four should leave now. You're ranked too low for this. If the demon here turns out to be an upper rank, you'll be dead weight. If you vanish from here, they'll just assume that you're dead. Therefore, I'm continuing on my own. Izuku. He sounds like I did when I left Ua to keep everyone safe. Tanjiro. Please, Mr. Uzui, we can help. Uzui. Don't be ashamed. Life is all about survival. So take this chance and get out. Besides, how will Eri feel if her parents and uncle died? With that, he left in a flash. Inosuke. Get back here, old man. Tanjiro. Maybe he's not able to trust us. Is it because we're the lowest rank? Inosuke. We're not the lowest rank now. We're Kanu. We did get promoted. Izuku. We did. Inosuke. Watch this. He held his hand up. Inosuke. Show me my current ranking. When he said that, the kanji word Kanu showed up on his fist in a red color. Izuku. So cool. Izuku pulled out a notebook from nowhere and started mumbling about it. Nezuko. Izu, snap out of it. Izuku. Oh, sorry. Well, we better find Zenitsu and Kachan. Tanjiro. But, Mr. Uzui said. Izuku. Tanjiro, let me tell you something my idol, All Might taught me. Meddling when you don't need to, is the essence of being a hero. Besides, no way is Kachan dead. He's too stubborn to let that happen. Also, there must be a passage that leads us through buildings. That's the only way Zenitsu and Kachan could have gone missing even though you saw the demon at your place. It clearly hasn't been spotted anywhere at the house. So the demon must be working from the inside. If that's true, the demon would have to be disguising itself as a human. Killing its victims with caution. Inosuke. That makes sense. Cleaning up after a murder would be a real hassle. Washing blood stains is no easy task. Tanjiro. This is a nightlife district. Convenient for demons. Nezuko. But also an obstacle. They have to work during the night after all. Izuku. Which is why it'd be odd if they weren't around. Kachan and the others are alive. I know it. Can you guys move forward with that mindset? Inosuke. I think that what you just said is exactly what I was about to say myself. Izuku. Good. I'll wait for you guys outside while Tanjiro finishes up the investigation. Okay. Nezuko. Sounds like a plan to me. Let's go beyond. Tanjiro, Izuku, and Nezuko, plus Ultra. Inosuke. Plus Ultra. Tanjiro. Want to join? Inosuke. Hell yeah I do. Izuku. One more time. Let's go beyond. All. Plus Ultra. Later that night, Tanjiro decided to say goodbye to Koinatsu. Tanjiro. Miss Koinatsu. She turns around to see Tanjiro in his normal attire. Koinatsu. Oh, Sumi. It's you. Tanjiro. Forgive me for intruding just now. However, I have a favor to ask. I'm leaving the Tokido house after this. Would you give master my payment for lodging? He hands her an envelope with the payment. Koinatsu. What's going on? And why are you dressed so? Tanjiro. I had to dress as a woman for my mission, but I'm actually a guy. Koinatsu. Oh, I already knew that. Your voice gave it away. Sorry. Tanjiro. What, Koinatsu? Well, it was obvious from the start. I've known the whole time. I admit I was a bit curious as to what you were up to. Tanjiro looked dumbfounded. Tanjiro. I guess I was busted from the beginning. Koinatsu. But you have your reasons, right? Were you worried about Suma for real, or was that a lie? Tanjiro. No, I was telling the truth. I would never lie like that. As for everyone that vanished, I promise I'll rescue them. Koinatsu smiled. Koinatsu. Why thank you. I think I needed to hear that. Because you see, I'm actually leaving this district for good tomorrow. Tanjiro. No way, are you, really? You must be ecstatic about that. Koinatsu. It seems there's someone who would want even me as his wife, which makes me so happy. But, that could be why I've been worried sick lately about those I'm leaving behind. Even if I thought I knew something was wrong, I'd have no way of even looking into it. Tanjiro. But that isn't your fault. Please don't worry about it. All you can do is move forward. It's like my friend's teacher told him. Without joy and laughter to balance the sorrow, this world can never hope to have a bright future. Koinatsu. You're right, so don't forget those words either. And I don't want you to disappear either, Sumi. Be careful. Tanjiro sighs and bows with a smile on his face. Tanjiro. Now then, I'll be off. I wish you the best. Koinatsu. Thank you, Sumi. Best of luck to you. And I'm counting on you to save Suma. Tanjiro. Right, and with that, Tanjiro leaves. But then, some kind of belt shows up behind. Koinatsu. Oh, did you forget something? Daki. No, but thank you. However, I really should devour you before I do forget. Since tonight happens to be your last night here, you can't leave without saying goodbye. Daki was about to wrap up Koinatsu in her belt, but then. Frost breathing. First form. Daki. What? Sub-Zero slash. A vertical slash froze part of Daki's belt and the part that was frozen shattered into a bunch of icicles. Daki turned to her right and saw. Daki. Who are you? Shoto. Shoto Todoroki. A hero in training. Frost breathing. Second form. Snowflake slice. Shoto made a bunch of slashes that formed the shape of a snowflake and nearly got Daki. But she avoided it in time and left the building. Shoto. Are you alright, Ms. Koinatsu? Why yeah, thank you. Shoto. This is just the kind of thing a hero is meant to do. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go after that demon. Shoto then ran out the door all while keeping a straight face. With Tanjiro and Izuku, Tanjiro was running on the roof. Tanjiro. Not good, the sun's almost done setting. Izuku. We better get to Inosuke's place fast. But then, danger sense went off. And Tanjiro could smell Daki's scent. Izuku and Tanjiro. A demon is nearby. With Inosuke and Nezuko. Inosuke. It's almost nightfall, and they're still not here yet. Way to mess things up, Suichiro and Imuta. Nezuko. It's Tanjiro and Izuku. Inosuke. Whatever, I'll just take action by myself. The spirit of coming through flowing within my heart. Inosuke jumps high and gets his head stuck in the attic. Nezuko. Should I just? Inosuke. Go ahead Nemumo. Nezuko just sighs and leaves. Inosuke. Come on out, mice, and bring my swords. A mouse comes over to Inosuke carrying his swords. Inosuke. Oh man, Uzui's something else, huh? Actually, I am something else. Inosuke. WHO said that. Why, me, of course. Hello, Inosuke Hashibira. My name is Nezu. I could be a mouse, a dog, or a bear, but the only important thing to know is that I'm the principal of Izuku Midoriya and Katsuki Bakugo's school. And I brought your swords. Inosuke. Ah, a talking mouse. Nezu. Well, the other mice could talk too. They just only say, muscle, here you go. He gave Inosuke his swords. Inosuke. Hold on, how do you know my full name? Nezu. The rat god knows all. 2 minutes later. Inosuke finally recovered from Nezu and got back in his normal attire. Inosuke. It's time to vanquish a demon. Make way, cause I'm coming through. A woman was freaking out about what she just saw. Meanwhile at the Kogyoku house. The master of the house was looking at some bloodied clothes. But then. Uzui. What happened to Zenko, Katsumi, and Hinatsuru? Give me the short version. And don't even think about asking questions. He was holding a kunai to the guy's throat. Man. Zenko just disappeared. So did Katsumi. And Hinatsuru fell ill, so she was sent to the Kiramais. Uzui. Tell me everything that you think might be relevant. Who is it that you suspect? He puts the kunai away. Uzui. You can trust me. The man takes a bunch of deep breaths. Uzui. You have my word that I'll kill whoever it is. I'll get revenge for you. Man. Crying it was an Orin whose name is Warabahime. You'll find her on the north side. She lives in the room that has no light. Before he knew it, Uzui disappeared. Like he was never there in the first place. Uzui went to the location and noticed that Daki was gone. Uzui. Must be on the prowl for humans. Uzui begins to run on the roof with great speed. Uzui. I'll head to Hinatsuru while I try to pinpoint the demon's presence. If she's still alive, she might have some information. Either way, the demon should be back here by daybreak. Then I can dispose of it with my own 2 hands. With Tanjiro and Izuku. Nezuko. Brother. Izuku and Tanjiro. Nezuko. Izuku hugs her. Tanjiro. Nezuko, where's Inosuke? Nezuko. He told me to go on ahead. Izuku. Well, Tanjiro found the scent of a demon at Ms. Koinatsu's. We better check it out. Tanjiro. Ms. Koinatsu. Izuku. Ah, Koinatsu had already evacuated thanks to Shoto. But Daki thought she would still be in her place. Before she could leave, the 2 demon slayers and Nezuko had entered. Although, Izuku was not taking it well with all that exposed skin. Daki. Are you demon hunters? Glad you came. So, how many of you are there? I know that there's at least 6 of you now that I found those yellow and blonde-haired ugly brats. Is there a Hashira with you? Or is he on his way now? I can tell none of you are Hashira. In fact, the beautiful girl isn't even a demon slayer. She then noticed something. Daki. That boy, his hair, it's the same color as my brother's. Izuku. You're upper rank 6, aren't you? Why are you in Ms. Koinatsu's room? Daki. Well, I was planning on devouring her until this boy came in and stopped me. He started chasing me but I managed to lose him. What was his name again? I forgot. In any case, I thought that Koinatsu would still be in her room, but it appears she evacuated. But that girl over there. She is quite beautiful. I'll bet she'd make a tasty meal. But I can't have any of you in the way. So. She released a bunch of her belt strand things and knocked the 3 into a wall. Izuku. So fast. Too fast for danger sense to pick up. Tanjiro. I have no strength left in my limbs. And my body's numb. Izuku. Don't give up, Tanjiro. We need to go plus ultra. Tanjiro. You're right. My body's responding fine. Nezuko. Right. Otherwise, we wouldn't be alive right now. Tanjiro. The only reason I couldn't put strength behind my attacks is because I'm afraid. Izuku. Upper 6, a weapon must be her belt. She must be able to absorb humans inside of it. That explains the lack of any secret paths that a human could possibly fit through. She's been using her belt this whole time. All she needs to abduct humans is a space that's big enough for her belt. Daki. Are you still alive? Well, looks like you 3 are much tougher than I thought. And all 3 of you have such lovely eyes. So lovely I might just have to gouge them out and gobble them up. Shoto. Frost breathing. Izuku. That voice. Could it be? Shoto. 3rd form. Icicle barrage. Shoto had appeared from on top of the roof and repeatedly jabbed his sword through Daki's belt, causing it to stop moving and drop down. Tanjiro. What the? Nezuko. Who are you? Izuku. Shoto. Nezuko. Izu, you know him. Shoto. Izuku. It's been a bit. He looks at Tanjiro and Nezuko. Shoto. Hi. I'm Shoto Todoroki, Izuku Midoriya's friend and classmate. And I'm here to slay this demon. To be continued. I hope you guys enjoyed this video and make sure to like and subscribe to the channel. Now we will see you in the next video.